dead. And with that, I believe we are ready for some Zelda Wind Waker HD. Come on, audience. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Take it away, Linkus.
Thank you. All right. So hello, everybody. My name is Linkus7. Today we'll be doing a speedrun of The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker HD 100%, which is going to be very different from what you might have seen in last AGDQ. There's a few things I want to preface before I start the run, which might come up because immediately when we start this run, there's a few tricks coming up. So number one is you're going to notice that this game is in Italian. And that is because the text is basically shorter and they sped up every language of the game except for Japanese. So it's the fastest one to play on. There's no other regional changes in the HD version of this game. But yeah, I think we can basically start. What won the Final Land Bid War was my dude. So I'm ready on time in 3, 2, 1, go. So you're going to notice straight away a difference from the HD version compared to the original, and that is that if you press the start button during an intro, you can actually skip it, which was not a thing in the original. But when we start off right away here, you're immediately going to see a trick that if you watched last AGDQ, you might have been very surprised about, the pause the DJ Linkus trick. So in this game, you have to follow certain orders to follow the specific sequences to progress through the game. However, if you can actually leave islands early, then you can basically break this sequence. And the first thing coming up here is one of those tricks. So obviously when you start the game, you just start with nothing, right? You're literally a Link, you even have your pajamas on. So even in 100%, I really want to get away from this island early. So I'm going to do a trick straight away called a manual super swim. So when you're swimming around in the ocean, you're gaining some speed every single frame, and if you stop swimming or turn around, the game will remove some speed from you. However, this can be abused because the developers forgot to put a speed cap for how fast you can go backwards. So if I'm actually able to turn around frame perfectly 30 times per second, I can actually start building up a lot of speed, enough to a point where I can actually leave this island early. The problem is I can't flick my fingers 30 times per second. So that's where the pause comes in. So if I can keep a rhythm to basically pause the game frame perfectly for about 2 minutes straight, then I can actually turn around frame perfectly enough times to get enough speed to leave this island. So you're going to see straight away here that I'm going to jump down in the water and I'm going to swim this corner so I can have an area fill. And then I'm going to start pausing. So what I'm actually doing here is I'm actually pausing the game. And then when I'm pausing, I'm going to hold up, then unpause and pause, hold down, etc., etc. And I'm going to do this a lot of times. So this is kind of going for about a minute or two, depending on how well I do it. If I'm unlucky, probably 3 to 4, because there are certain things that can happen in this trick where I will lose all of my speed. So if I fail a up target, which is going to come up later, I will lose all my speed. I'm going to do a safer strat for that, though. Also, if you happen to pause early during a pause, then it is actually going to eat your input because there's no pause delay. So I have to make sure to pause at the correct time. I also can pause late, but the problem with that is because I turn around for 1 frame and then swam for 1 frame, I'm not going to gain any speed whatsoever. So I want to try and make sure not to pause early or late, but if I happen to do it, then I prefer pausing late over early. And yeah, this trick requires a lot of focus because of the precision of it. So I'm going to try and focus it for a bit. And you can also see that I'm starting to get a lot of speed because you see each time when I turn around as Link, you will see that he's actually moving quite a lot instead of standing in the middle. And that is just because of how much actually distance I'm covering in a single frame. Even though you can see that I'm covering a lot, I actually need a lot more than this because the objective of this is to get a glitch called camera lock. So if I target the camera, then it basically will assist Link in controlling the camera for you. So if I would build up enough speed to where I can turn past the camera in 1 frame or less, I can actually cause the game to automatically flip the camera for me. And that is actually going to accomplish this glitch I'm pause buffering for right now. Automatically. Right there, I messed up 2 pauses, so I lost a bit of speed. No, not enough speed. All right. So right now, I target the camera, and basically you can see that Link is facing the camera. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to turn towards the camera since I have a negative speed, like I said, so I'm swimming backwards. But because he in 1 frame or less turns past the camera every single frame, it is going to cause Link to basically make the camera flip the camera once and again. Oh God, this is bad. All right. Okay, it worked. Whew. All right. All right. All right. Whew. So after I spin around a bunch and I get even more speed, I go to the corner to get an area fill, and then I need to hold a very precise angle on an analog stick. That's why even though I was swimming, I had to focus. Because basically every time, like, as you can imagine, you're losing speed every single frame that you're swimming in the water. However, if you hold slightly down outside of the dead zone in a positioning we speedrunners like to refer to as ESS positioning, you will lose less speed because he's swimming so little that it's not going to lose a lot of speed. The problem is if I happen to lose that, I'm going to go to neutral, which is going to lose a lot of speed. So I had to make sure that I, number 1, swam in a pattern that I didn't hit anything else in the ocean, and number 2, that I actually was able to keep the positioning well enough to make it to Dragon Roost. But now we're at Dragon Roost and we got the Wind Waker. So you're gonna notice right here that I'm gonna do kind of a switch. So actually, due to some hand complications, my hands hurt a lot if I play with the gamepad. But thankfully, they offer, if it wants to connect, thankfully the Wii U offers a Pro Controller option. It wants to connect. There we go. Thank you. So I'm actually going to have the gamepad laying in front of me at all times, and I'm going to basically swipe with my finger to equip items quickly, but I'm going to be playing with the Pro Controller itself. So the first thing I'm going to do when I get to Dragon Roost is that I'm going to go to the back here and learn Wind's Requiem, which is good for both changing the wind at certain places, and also that you can unlock specific secret chests and such by playing the song, which is going to be useful for later. But yeah, there's some cutscenes coming up, so if you have any donations, this actually be a great time to read them.
All right, we actually have a $250 donation from A7 Motto 20 that says, "Pausa, pausa, pausa, pausa." Am I doing this right?
You did it very well.
We also have a $1,000 donation from Alex.
Wow.
That says, "Thanks for another great AGDQ. Excited for this run of Wind Waker." And then we have a $125 donation from a BUM that says, "Hype for Wind Waker. Let's go."
Hype. Right there, I did a small skip right there. Normally, you have to go around, explode a bunch of rocks, sidle across that little gap to go to the end. However, in Wind Waker HD, they actually changed a lot of Link's movements. So they made it so that Link's rolls have full speed at all times. So it actually made it extremely simple to skip that entire puzzle because you can basically side hop on top of that little rock, just roll off, and you will always ledge grab. And from there, I also do a roll to skip exploding the rock, so I can enter here early. It does work in the original, but it's a little more precise because of the rolling differences. But yeah, so after I talk to this guy, I'm just gonna have another cutscene for the delivery bag, so you can have a few more donations.
Sure thing. We have a $5 donation from Trox229 that says, thanks for an amazing run. And then we have a $150 donation from KK the Egyptian that says, moo. Oh, I already know what's coming from that. And then we also have a no comment, but thank you, Andrew132, for donating $1,000.
Wow.
Getting a lot of these 1,000s. Keep them coming, guys. It's amazing. And I have another anonymous $1,000 donation with no comment. Thank you.
Holy crap.
They do not stop coming. So, and then Armadillo64 donates $26 that says, that much swim speed? That's impossible. Yeah, I know. That was bad.
All right, I'm sure we can get one last win during this text.
Okay, so we have another $1,000 donation from Mari. They do not stop. If I had $1 for every time a speed trick relied on there being no speed cap for going backwards, I would donate them all to charity. I don't know how many dollars that would be, so I'm guessing here. Money goes to our robot overlords.
Awesome. Yeah, it's a very common mistake by Nintendo and a lot of developers to forget to put a speed cap for how fast you can go backwards, which is very convenient for us speedrunners. But yeah, so now when I got the letter from Medley, I'm going to talk to this guy, and I'm going to do my first side quest, which is very exciting. So I'm sure the Twitch chat is great at guessing numbers. So you can all guess the numbers right here. So I have to play this game 3 times. The first time I just have to get 10, the next game 20, and then the last one at least 25. The last one I'm going to probably try and get the best score as I can because that one gives you a lot of rupees. These ones doesn't really matter because you only get 1 rupee for every 2 letters I hit. So maybe Twitch chat can guess all of them.
Yeah, it's important that he gets a lot of rupees because he needs a lot of rupees for some early questing in the game that's going to happen.
Alright, take 2. I have actually failed a 3rd mail game once in my life, so hopefully that doesn't happen during this run. That would be quite the fail. Nothing really happens, I just have to retry it, but yeah, hopefully it doesn't happen. But yeah, so the first one gives you, like I said, 1 rupee for every 2 letters you nail. For this one, it is 1 rupee per letter. And then the third one, which is the one I said I want to really try and get as good of a score as possible, you get actually 3 rupees per letter. If I happen to get a bad score, let's say I get like 25 or something, it will be fine because I can get backup pots, which only lose me a couple of seconds, but it's always a nice optimization to try and get a good score here, so let's see if I can get 30 plus at least. I mean, that's a good start. I almost don't trust the game now because I had so many in a row. I'm almost double questioning it.
Yeah, that's what they do with the task for the mail game, and they get like 50 in a row that are just the same one.
Is there no cap for it?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, wow. Wow. I almost don't expect it to be that many in a row. All right, 33, not bad. 99 rupees. All right. My goal is usually to get at least 130 rupees, so that was actually very, very good. After that, I'm going to slide hop down here and go down to the prince, and I'm going to, this is going to be the first time, as you can see, I'm going to equip an item. So I'm going to equip an item quickly with the gamepad so that I can give Kamali his letter. And that is going to give me access to Dragon Roost. So there's not too much going on until I get to Dragon Roost. So there's a bit of time for some donations because there's quite a bit to explain when we get to Dragon Roost.
Well, we have a anonymous $500 donation that says
Thought it was gonna follow up by 1,000 there again.
we have the comment says Paza. Have been looking forward towards Paza with a swimming orb too. Oh gosh.
Oh.
It never stops.
No.
And thank you, LionDen56, for your $15 donation that says Wind Waker was the first Zelda game I ever completed. Can't wait to see it destroyed.
Oh, I'll definitely be able to provide that. All right, you have time for 1 or 2 more donations, actually.
Okie doke. We have a $125 donation from All-in-One Mighty that says that Celeste run was insane. Much respect to Teej, who has blown my mind on every Celeste run at AGDQ. He has a set of skills that is incredible. And now the Wind Waker. What more can I ask for? Got my chips in hand. I'm ready. And then, oh my goodness. And then we have a $130 donation from Corporea that says, needs more cow level. This portal leads to a place that does not exist. The Burning Hells are not responsible for events that transpire there. If you claim to have been to this place, you will be called a liar. Void where prohibited.
Yeah, I happen, if you caught that during the donations, you might have seen that I immediately got thrown to the left. It's actually happened to be like a perfect timing that if you go and talk to Medley, then you can just throw her straight away because of the basically cycle that this wind is on. But if you happen to have perfect tech smashing, then you can just be too early, which is what happened right there. But it's a very small time loss, so that's fine. So now I'm going to get the bottle, and this is going to allow me to get access to actually enter the first dungeon in the game, which is Dragon Rose. Now, you might have picked up on a few things. This is 100%, and I have absolutely nothing in inventory except for a delivery bag and a bottle. So obviously, I need to go to outside and get a lot of different stuff. As you, like, if you play this game, or if you remember the original, like, beginning of this game, how we normally go with the path is you get the tunic for Link, then you go and get the telescope from your sister, you get the sword, you get your shield, you get your spells bag, and then you head to, like, the first, I guess, like, partial dungeon for Second Fortress. We still have to do a lot of that, of course, since it is 100%. However, because of how broken specific items is in the HD version of this game, it's actually faster to still manual super sim to this place and try and get the grappling hook as early as possible. So I'm going to make my way all the way through Dragon Roost with no items. And you might think that it might be impossible, but you can actually get a surprising far into this game with no sword. There's actually some challenges I've done on my channel at times just for that. There are some restrictions on specific parts in the game, sadly, that do require the sword, or just that the game gives you the sword during specific cutscenes due to how it's programmed, which we'll actually get to later. But for this dungeon, it's completely fine. We actually don't even need glitches to beat this without a sword, because many of these enemies in this dungeon has like sticks and big swords, and those are swords that actually get dropped if you knock them over. So right here, I'm gonna pick up this pod right here, and I'm going to side hop because it's faster, and I'm just gonna throw it at this enemy and miss. I'm gonna try and throw this pod at this enemy, and if I hit him, then he's going to actually drop his stick. And that already allows me to solve the first puzzle, because then I can just let one of the torches throw the other one and get the chest. For this next room right here, you actually just have to basically deal damage to these little tree planks that are semi-broken to get through. So a rock is enough if you just throw it at it. And it's gonna open up the main room. This room doesn't really have any difficulties not having a sword, because the only really puzzle is pushing a block, dragging a block, and also throwing a bomb flower to enter the next room, which is not a problem without a sword.
Yeah, basically anywhere in this dungeon that would normally require a sword, you can basically just replace with a pot, and it becomes really easy.
Exactly. You're also going to see a small time saver strat right there, where I try and time rolling at the exact same time as the basically the bomb explodes, because the rock actually takes it so that when the rock animation starts, it basically restricts all of your movements. You can't use any inputs. However, if I'm already in a action command or something like that, it's going to finish it. So that allows me to roll during the cutscene, and it saves a few seconds to be in front of the door each time. right here, I took up that pot and behind him and picked up the sword. That room is actually very scary when you're going for record attempts because that guy can just turn around and instantly slash you, which breaks the pot. So I think the most I've ever had was him breaking 5 pots in a row, which is like a solid minute. It's very unlikely though, but it can happen. But fortunately, that did not happen. After I get that small key, I'm just going to use this pot to break these flowers and progress through. You're also going to notice like that there's like specific things I skip right here. For example, right here, there's a chest that will have a treasure shard, which I will need. However, I'm not going to pick that up yet because it does require the grappling hook. So I'm actually going to make this dungeon a 2-trip because it's a lot faster just to go through this dungeon in 2 different trips with different items you have.
Yeah, and we need all the treasure charts because the 100% definition requires anything that's on the inventory screen, which includes all 49 treasure hearts. Some of them do conveniently lead to things like heart pieces, though, which we need anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Do you want to go into maybe what is required for 100%?
Yeah, so 100% for this game, since this game is a remake of the original Wind Waker on the GameCube, it sort of just takes that definition that the original game had for the 100% category. So we have to collect, you know, since it's a Zelda game, we have to collect all 20 hearts. We have to collect all the upgrades for, you know, the bow, our bomb bag capacity, our quiver capacity. We also have to get double magic and the hurricane spin, and we have to upgrade all items to their last possible state.
Yeah. It's a very common question, actually. I'm sure I've heard it too, because Gymnast uses speedrun 100% as well. Is like, why don't we have to fill out the, you know, the map because it is on the pause screen on the HD version? But just like Gymnast said, due to the definition being just everything on the start button, and we just kept that for the HD version, it is not required. And there's also one other thing which is commonly asked, which is the figurines. Do you get all the figurines? Which, if you don't know what all figurines means, in this game, you can go and get a picto box, basically a camera, and you can take a picture of every single NPC and like enemy or property, like these rats, like crabs on the beach, pigs, and everything in the world, basically. And you can trade them into a figurine guy at Forest Haven, and he will actually create a figurine out of it. That is not required just because it is not mentioned. If you got a reward in your inventory, we would have to get it, but it is not mentioned anywhere in the game. It is just if you talk to that guy, you can actually know that you actually completed it. So because it's just close into that gallery, we do not require it. There are speedruns of like 100% plus all figurines and stuff, which is usually a little over an hour longer, but that is not used in this speedrun. So in this room, I'm gonna pick up this little share right here on the right and throw it at this enemy to get his sword. Now, this room can be a little bit tricky, especially in any percent, because basically the game has certain flags to make sure that I don't sequence break. And one of which is that because I haven't beaten Outside Island, if I would save and quit or game over anywhere, I would be put back to Outside Island. So on the any percent category, you would play on something called hero mode, which means you don't get any heart drops and you take double damage. And because those 3 enemies are there, you can sometimes be unlucky and one knocks you and then one knocks you, since the sword you pick up is very slow to swing. And if that happens, then you can actually die, and it is a straight reset. Thankfully, though, we don't have to use hero mode. And yeah, this is also going to be our first treasure shard we're going to pick up out of 49?
49.
Yeah.
There's 1 treasure shard for every quadrant on the ocean, which is 7 quadrants by 7 quadrants.
Exactly. There are also, we should mention, special shards, which are not required. For example, it's like, oh, hey, you got this shard. These coordinates have the octos, which we don't need because that is not counted in the charts menu. And also, we already know where all of those locations are, so the information they have is useless.
Yeah, more specifically, the inventory has a counter for how many charts you have, and it only goes up to 49. It doesn't count any of the special charts, or even the ghost ship chart, actually, but we need the ghost ship chart anyway for a Triforce shard.
Yeah. Right there, you're also going to notice that I used 2 bomb flowers, 1 to explode that war pod, and then 1 to enter this mini-boss. And that's just because it's going to be faster when I come back here later in the run to get to the end of the dungeon quicker. So I'm now at the mini-boss room, and The mini boss room is basically going to be straightforward, just like any other. I'm going to pick up a pod, pick up their sword, and just deal a lot of damage. There's a lot of explanation coming up soon, so if you want to squeeze 1 or 2 donations in before that, you could definitely do so.
Okay. We're working now. Okay, hi there. This is Kung Fu Fruit Cup. Stepping in a little late. Flat tires are no fun. So we've got a $15 donation from Mary Kate, who says this Wind Waker run is going to keep me awake while I finish my homework. Good luck. We also have a $10 donation from Senzi, who says donated during TP, have to donate during Wind Waker 2. Wind Waker holds a special place in my heart, and I always love watching people run it. Loving AGDQ this year, and I'm excited to see more. Medley is love, medley is life.
I'd go Team Makar, just saying.
Oh, Makar's so cute.
Yes.
Personally, I have to side with you, Linkus.
Thank you. All right, so starting now is the craziness of Wind Waker HD. So immediately when I get the grappling hook, I'm just gonna save and quit. And like I said earlier, you will always be put back to outset until you beat specific things in the game to indicate that you should be past outset. So the reasoning for going here at all is just for this one item. And that is because I can do this. So this glitch right here is called an item slide, and that has multiple uses. You can have fast movement in overworld. I can also charge up speed against this wall, go into the water, and if I hold up here, I can just super swim straight away. So how this glitch basically works is that if you have a first-person item, which includes the grappling hook, the boomerang, the bow and arrow, or the hook shot, and you walk a direction on the analog stick, you can then perform a ESS input, so basically slightly down in the opposite direction. By doing so, Link will walk like 2 directions at once, and it's gonna start multiplying his speed in the negative very, very quickly. And this can be used everywhere on the ground to gain up speed. Obviously as well, because it's negative speed and there's no cap for negative speed in the water, which you saw earlier, I can maintain it into the water to super swim. I can also use it to cover distances I'm not supposed to, because I can like charge up speed into a wall and then like slash my sword or target or something. And if one animation normally puts you to like the side, it will take all the speed I charge up into the wall at once, which is almost gonna make it look like I'm teleporting. There's some other uses too, such as clipping through specific objects, but we're gonna get to those later. So for example, right now, I'm going to use one of the methods where I'm gonna charge up speed against this bridge right here. And also, like, you're gonna see every single place, basically. If I need to roll more than a few rolls, you're always gonna see me try an item slide, just to speed up the movement a slightly bit, like right here. And you're also gonna notice that I am pausing every time I'm doing an item slide, and that is because I need to hold, I go from up to slightly down. And this positioning is very precise, so a human can't really do it in one frame, but you can still get it down in muscle memory enough to where the pause doesn't have to be long. You can just kind of double tap the button. And now we're finally going to get the tunic. Sadly, this run cannot be in pajamas. I think it would in theory be allowed in definition, but we can't get the telescope without getting the hero tunic, so we do have to be green. Run ogre.
Yeah, one common question that we get when we explain that first-person items allow us to item slide is people say, well, why can't you just use the telescope to item slide? And the simple answer to that is you can't move around while you're aiming with the telescope, whereas the other items allow you to walk around while you're using them. Because the telescope was, or excuse me, the move around feature with the telescope was replaced with being able to zoom in and out, which is why you can't do that. And the same logic also applies to the Pictobox, which we get later.
Yeah, and first-person camera does not work just because of how the animation of walking works. It's basically like a fast-held target. So right here, I'm going to slowly go into the water, have a lot of speed. And I'm going to try and super swim all the way to Windfall. And as you can see, the time it takes me to actually build up enough speed to perform super swims right now is almost non-existent because of how fast it works with item sliding. So that is the reasoning why getting an item slide item so quickly is so useful compared to obviously pause buffering each individual time. Now when I get to Windfall, I'm going to go and rescue Tingle. And Tingle is required to be rescued in both if you ever want to buy the sale, you have to rescue him. But at the same time, I also need to rescue him because this is 100%. So I do need to descript the shards later. So I will rescue him. And there's also one other reasoning why we route Windfall straight away. And it's going to come up in a few minutes. But right now, we're just going to have a cutscene with Tingle and then crawl through the crawl space to actually find a picto box that Tingle stole since he's a thief in this game. So we have time for a few donations. Or not Kung Fu.
Hello.
Hello.
I was trying to read through one, but I do have a great donation from Roger Tedland, who says, it's a $100 donation, who says, good luck with the run, Linkus. It's awesome to see 2 of my favorite speedrunners in the same couch. Thank you, Gymnast, and thank you, GDQ, for an awesome event. Again, get hype!
Thank you, Dad.
You're welcome, Dad.
We also have a $2,000 donation. Yeah. This is from Blinks, who says, boat? Where we're going, we don't need a boat.
Sadly, in this category, a little bit, but it still counts.
We got time for some more?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, boy. All right, we have $50 from Echo170, who says, those pearls look familiar, almost orb-shaped. We have a $250 donation from Sheem Glav, who says, my dad survived cancer last year thanks to early detection, so I had to donate during my favorite game to help others do the same. Good luck to all the runners. We've also got a $25 donation from Cody32, who says, all right, guys, here we go. How does Link know where he's going? Anybody?
He uses the map?
He's a navigator.
Aww.
Collective groan, right? Oh, there's applause. We have a $250 donation from Slippery Anvil, who says, I was going to donate $1 for each deposit, but I lost track around 200. So here's that and a little something extra.
All right. So coming up now after we get the picto box is everyone's favorite part. So this is basically the reset point of 100%. So usually how speedruns goes, you play for 30 minutes, you get to this point to reset. If I don't get good enough luck, then I will come back here later since this is obviously a no reset run. But basically, this is sync the ship. Now, there is 3 different items you can get from this. You can get 1 from winning once, you can get 1 from winning twice, and then 1 from beating the current score, which is 20. The problem with this game is there's no set patterns. It's completely luck-based. And even though people have on the original, like Sink the Ship, looked into the best patterns to have the highest likelihood of shooting, because of the restriction of the fact that you need to win under 20, because basically the strat is to go for a strat that shoots basically as few shots as possible. So after these 8 shots, because I haven't won once, I do a few more shots in case I happen to win. But then I basically know that I'm not going to get a sub 20. So if that happens, I can only do it a couple of times. And if it doesn't happen, then I sadly usually have to reset after a couple of tries. But I'm going to try it a couple of times. If I don't get it, then I'm going to have to come back since it costs 10 rupees each time, and then my rupees are restricted in early game. However, they are very lenient in end game, so I can come back later if Sploosh is not on our side.
Yeah, it's always the little guy who's only 2 units long that just...
Oh,
you got duped! Yeah, that does happen quite a bit, surprisingly, where you hit like 4 shots, but it was actually one of the... You got the full 3 long squid, but then only 1 shot on a different squid.
Yeah, it also seems to be that every single time you play this game, it's always the last direction you check that the squid is at. I can't win. All right. I'll try a few more times, otherwise we'll have to come back. There's no, if I'm not mistaken, there shouldn't be any items in here that no treasure charts that I need in early game. So I should be fine to come back later, but yeah, I might have to come back later. Maybe.
I'm calling the bottom.
No. All right. Let's do one last try, otherwise we're gonna come back. Sploosh!
Yeah, this is a big sploosh right here.
Last shot? Nope. Always the bottom. All right, we're gonna have to come back later. All right, that's fine. One more.
Unfortunately, that'll mess up the rupee route.
Yeah, we do need a good amount of rupees. I'm already going to be quite short on that many attempts, so we're going to have to come back later. But like I said, it's completely fine. It doesn't matter really if we do it a bit later. We can route it in way later, and I think we'd even maybe save like 5 seconds or something, but because of how reset heavy that game is, we usually like to try and route it in as early as possible. So after you're normally done with Sploosh Kaboom, but now when we are done with Sploosh Kaboom, we're going to go and talk to Miss Marie, and we're going to start the first side of side quests on Windfall Island. So Windfall Island is, I guess you can kind of say, the hub island of Wind Waker. It has the most amount of side quests and rewards out of any island. So I'm immediately going to talk to these kids, and since I already did the manual super sim and I'm coming back as a, I guess you can say, a re-trip to Windfall, the game knows that I've already progressed further than the first time I'd come here, which means that I actually have more things to do than I would normally have if I would just come here straight from early game. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go up and I'm going to buy the sail. But then you can already see kind of behind the salesman that there's a flower. So you normally unlock this flower when you start, basically when you can come back after you beat Dragon Roost. But because of super swimming, I can come back and get it now. So I started the side quest with the kids, and at the same time as well right now, there's a side quest I want to do for the Picto Box, which requires me to take 3 different pictures around Windfall. And they basically are following a pattern, and they're going to, or a cycle, and they're going to walk around Windfall very, very slowly, and it takes multiple minutes. So what I'm doing is I'm going to try and avoid the 2 NPCs that are going to walk around Windfall the entire time, let them follow their cycle, and as I'm doing that, I'm going to catch all the kids by 1 so that I can get it afterwards, because otherwise I will go through a loading zone. And I'm also going to try and buy these flowers and plant them all the way around Windfall, all at the same time. And if I mess up my movement too much or anything like that, then I will miss the cycle, so I have to make sure to actually play well. And because of Sploosh Kaboom giving us such bad luck, I also need to find a lot of rupees now, which is quite unfortunate, because the pots have a chance of dropping a 1, 5, 10, or 20 rupee. And it is sadly RNG based, so I just have to hope for good luck. There are certain pots that guarantee a 5, but it's still not enough. Good start.
Yeah, so the 2 NPCs that are walking around Windfall that we need to take pictures of are Garrison and Anton. Anton, we want to delay slightly just for routing reasons so that we can take the picture of Garrison and then only a few seconds later take the picture of Anton. So Linkus is going to be intentionally standing next to Anton to delay him when the route permits for him placing down the flowers.
I actually don't do that anymore.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
I just go for the fastest cycle.
Yeah, there are also some points where Garrison and Anton can just randomly stop for a few seconds. So hopefully they don't do very many of those.
Yeah, I've one time happened to be that Anton stopped the other guy a lot, and the other guy did not stop a single time, and I actually missed it just based on that. But it's only happened once in my entire life, so it shouldn't be a high risk. And yeah, that's one of the guys that's walking right there, the guy with the red clothes. And I need to make sure not to get close to him because he stops and stares at you.
Also, we should mention that there is a limit to how many flowers you can have in your bag at once, which is 3. Which is why Linkus needs to keep on placing 3 and then coming back to the shop stall with Zunari.
Yeah, you're also going to notice that I try and always just equip 2 of them at the same time, just so I have the grappling equipped at all times, just so that I can item slide quickly for the movement. Right here, I'm only going to actually buy 2, and then I just have to come back for the 3rd one, because I'm a bit short on rupees. So I'm gonna unlock the first killer bee here by bonking into this tree, and I'm gonna just chase him down. And to get these killer bees, you just need to basically roll into them. Sometimes they can maneuver really weirdly, but usually if you play this game enough, you will notice how if you, like, depending on what you're positioning compared to the kid running, you can basically kind of, I guess you can say, manipulate so it actually is running in the right direction as you want. So it shouldn't be a problem, but let's hope for the best. All right here I'm gonna learn another song, and this song is basically to skip from day to night or night to day at any time I would like, which is gonna be actually very important for later. We have time for a few donations if we have any. Well, if we have any, but...
We always have donations for you. We've got a $25 donation from DC Enigma6, who says, wanted to donate during Celeste, as it's a game that's really resonated with me personally. That said, still love to donate during Wind Waker, which is one of my favorite Zelda games. Good luck, Linkus. Also, hoi!
Oi!
We have a $25 donation from Aksanyin. I'm sorry if I butchered that. It says, another pausa, one of, pausa, my favorite, pausa, runners, pausa, doing, pausa, their thing, pausa, at GDQ, pausa, good luck, pausa, Linkus, pausa, you'll, pausa, crush it, pausa.
Pausa. Thank you, pausa.
We have a $100 donation from Kiwi46. He says, Link and Linkus swimming in the sea. P-A-U-S-I-N-G.
Oh my God.
Good luck on the run, Linkus.
Oh, that was a good one. I'll give it to you.
You want one more?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
We have a $250 donation from Lights King. Been looking forward to Linkus' run all week. I brewed a pot of coffee and am ready for the ride. Thanks to all of GDQ, runners, chat, staff, and audience for putting on an amazing event and helping me through the work week. Also, Linkus, please be careful in Savage Labyrinth. Thanks and good luck.
There he goes.
There he goes. Yeah, this guy's been walking around the entire time. He's really shy about this letter he's gonna send. I don't know what's on that letter. I'm not sure if I wanna know. But yeah, he takes a long time to build up the courage to go there. And here Anton as well, he has this crush on this girl, and instead of just telling her, we're gonna have to do the job for him. So we're gonna take a picture of him staring at her instead, which is a lot more smooth, obviously. And then I'm going to talk to this guy once, and I sadly can't get the reward yet because I need to plant the last flower, since I didn't have rupees for that. All right, this third guy, which is going to be the last picture I need to upgrade my pick to box. I just need to take a picture of someone that's scared. I'm going to actually retake that. No. So I basically just bonk into any object, and he gets super, super scared. I don't know why he's so terrified, but that's all you have to do. And then I'm going to go here and buy the third flower. And we're now done with basically 3 side quests at once. That's basically what the general routing is going to be, which you will notice is that it's going to be very confusing. If you play this game 100%, you actually know the side quests. You're going to know how confusing the order is, because you might be like, oh, he's doing this one. But then I'm at the same time trying to do multiple at the same time. And that's just how the routing works to make this category as quick as possible.
Yeah, I got scared when you caught the third kid because I'm so used to catching this one first.
Yeah, no, I prefer to wait for this one. We all have different routes, though. I know other runners wait for the one in the tree, actually. All right. All right, so the reasoning of doing this is there's multiple reasons for doing this specific side quest. This is actually going to unlock one of the longer side quests in the game right here with the teacher. So if you actually help her with the killer bees, so that they're going to go back to class, I guess, you can actually start finding joy pendants. And if you give them to her, 1, 20, and 40 of them, she's going to give you different rewards. So for the first one, it's not really important. For 20, you actually get the Cabana Deed. And then for 40, in this version of the game, it's different in actually every version of the game almost. But on HD, I'm pretty sure it's the treasure shards.
Yep.
In actually other versions, I think you even get like the hero charm. They changed it up a lot depending on if it's the original version on the Japanese, North American, European, or HD. But yeah, so after I start that side quest, I'm going to go up to the top to see this, and this basically shows that you have interest in pictures. So now it's actually when I get the side quest for trading in the pictures that I took, all 3 of them. But since I already have them, I can just leave and re-enter the loading zone and then trade all 3 at the same time. And that's going to, hopefully, if all the pictures work, give me the deluxe Picto box. So there's going to be a little bit of text here. So if you have a donation or 2, you can read that right now. Actually, that'd be great.
Sure thing. We have a $200 donation from the Zelda Muse, who says all of these games and runners in the indie block were so much fun to watch. Then followed up by some more Zelda. You guys have seriously made my evening. We also have a $400 donation by Lord Donator, who says, and this is a note to do it this way. Fools! Lord Donator is always pleased to see a Games Done Quick marathon. I expect great things from runners and viewers alike. Speed records? Donation records? All just milestones to be broken. Get to it! So says I, Lord Donator. I hope that was up to his liking.
That was a good voice, Kung Fu. You did a good job.
We also have a $512 donation. Yeah.
A lot of donations. Keep them coming, guys.
A lot of hype. This is from Kerr Yggdrasil. All right. We have a $25 donation from Nolan230, who says, this is for Katarina, my AGDQ viewing partner. Love you and miss you. We also have a $100 donation from Zahariel, who says, I remember trying to 100% this game on GameCube back in high school. Needless to say, it took me a lot longer than 6 hours. Good luck.
Thank you. So now after I got all of the rewards and got all of the side quests started, I'm going to immediately actually super sim away here. So I'm going to charge up speed into this corner, target, which is going to fling me to the left, but because of the angle, it will work. And because the beach slopes into the water, I can maintain it into the ocean right here. I'm going to super sim to this island right here called Bird's Peak. You're also going to see a lot, actually, I should mention, during these item slide that I take out the Wind Waker quickly, and it's just to kill all my speed. Then right here, you can actually slightly grapple out of bounds, and if you time your A press perfectly, nice. You can clip out of bounds. And this actually gives me access to one of the, actually the second one of the Triforce quest pieces, because I need 8 of them. In the HD version, 5 will be shards, or shards straight away, and 3 of them will be shards that I will need to go to Tingle, the script, and then fish them up. So this will be my second one of the 8. Then I'm also, because I still don't have a sword, I'm going to use the grappling hook to break those pots, and then I'm going to save and quit. And just like before, if I save and quit, I'm actually going to be put back to Outside Island, and sadly, this will be the last time that is going to happen, because finally we're going to try and start progressing through the game a bit, almost an hour in, so time to start doing some of the story stuff. So I'm going to go up here and actually meet Ariel, and this is going to give me the telescope right here. And the telescope is obviously an item you need, but on top of that, getting the telescope activates so that you will be able to activate a cutscene right here of the pirates coming to Outset for the very first time. And it might seem pretty pointless in a speedrunner perspective, but there's actually a very, very useful thing with this that you're gonna see coming up in a couple of minutes. So keep that in mind. So I'm just gonna zoom in on this guy and then see up all the way, and it's gonna activate the cutscene. So you're gonna see right now during this cutscene that you know, the Hellmark is holding basically Tetra, and the pirate ship is going to come into the play. Now, this pirate ship is going to actually now be spawned onto Outside Island. It is not going to be to the normal player accessible yet because it's going to be really far away, but it's going to at least be loaded, which is the important part. We need the pirate ship to be loaded onto Outside Island because that means that it will have collision, which is the key part to this working. So I do need to go to Forsaken Fortress 1, which I normally would have done really early on. But I do not want to go there originally because if I actually take the time to go up to the forest, get the sword, and save Tetra and stuff, it's actually incredibly slow. So there's much faster ways to get the sword because of how this game works. So I'm immediately going to slide up down here, and you can see right here, if I change the camera, you can see the pirate ship is all the way over there. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go up to Grandma's house, which happens to have a very perfect height, actually, for what I want to do. So I'm going to go up into this corner right here. Gonna side hop. Gonna see up and get... this should be good. This angle right here. Gonna get a lot of speed into this corner. I'm gonna tap target, which is gonna fling me left. And I'm now on the pirate ship. And when I enter the pirate ship, since normally when I enter the pirate ship, that means that, you know, you left outset, I'm gonna be in the spoils bag section. So I can now basically skip all of what I had normally I would have to do in outset and just get the spoils bag straight away. So a couple of donations, sounds good?
Can do. We have a, let's start with the $10 donation from Kusanagi2K5, who says, sploosh, moo, and orb. I'm sensing a pattern here.
Yeah.
Donation incentive goes to announcer's choice. Oh, thank you so much.
I prefer kabooms on the next donations instead of splooshes, just saying.
Guys, kaboom.
Yeah,
You heard it here.
that means we hit. We're gonna miss more shots later on.
All right, we have a $15 donation from Smokey Bird, who says, had to donate during the, objectively, best Zelda game ever, and especially while my guy DJ Pauza is running it. It's been a great AGDQ. So let's keep it going and sploosh out cancer.
That works. That works actually, yeah. and that way it works. Sploosh is fine then.
There you go. We have a $30 donation from Subasa Akari, who says, good luck on the run, Linkus. Here's $5 for each failed sploosh. I'll donate another $5 for each failed sploosh the next time around.
Prepare your wallets.
You can throw one more.
Yeah, I'm quickly just gonna say beforehand because there's more cutscenes coming up. Right now, because I left with the pirate ship, when I save and quit now, it's actually gonna have fixed my spawn trigger so that it's not gonna be outset, but it's gonna be the pirate ship instead. So I'm gonna go up through this ladder and get another cutscene. So a couple more donations works great.
Sure. We have a $50 donation from Philip J. Frylock, which is an awesome name, who says, hooray, Zelda! I'm playing Breath of the Wild on Master Mode at home while watching the stream, and I'm wearing the Wind Waker outfit out of solidarity. Respect. We have a $100 donation from Ian Ware, who says, thanks to everyone running the event, and good luck on the run. We've also got a $100 donation from Tom234, who says to Ashley, happy birthday, and even more importantly, congratulations on being a cancer survivor. You're a fighter, and don't ever lose that. Your second chance at life is an inspiration to us all. I hope that cancer victims find strength through you. I love you, Tom. That was so nice. We also have an anonymous $500 donation. Woo! With no message, but thank you.
Oh yeah, this is a great cutscene. There are some amazing videos on YouTube, I'm sure you've all seen, of remixes of that. I can't really do, but that's my best impression I'll give you. You can make a remix of that now, YouTube. And yeah, you're also going to see conveniently that the sword is now going to be at Forsaken Fortress 1. Even if we didn't watch this cutscene, the sword is always placed in the end of FF1. That's why it doesn't matter if we get it at outset, and it's just a time loss. This cutscene as well can easily be skipped with glitches. However, for 100%, this is an essential cutscene to watch because this actually gives you the map in the item screen. And if you don't watch this, it will not have the map screen, which is going to be very bad for 100%. It's fine in other categories, but for 100%, I really need this. There is also a way to skip this specific cutscene right here with the Gossip Stone, but it is going to play an essential part in how flags and triggers works in this game. So after picking up the Gossip Stone, I'm going to go through here and pick up these rupees. And then immediately I'm going to do quite of a weird play, if I may say so. So I'm going to, first off, of course, try and item slide my way through here for some faster movement. I'm then going to actually head up here, which might seem like a very surprising choice because this is not where I should be. Number one, I can easily take a picture of the full moon here, which is needed for later. But also, you can actually jump out of bounds here if I have a good roll and I have a full speed jump. And there's actually like an invisible wall that's trying to block you, but you can just jump over it out here. The water around here is actually not very solid as well, so it's trying to avoid you to keep just keep you at FF1. However, if I sidle the wall to get a straight angle and I item slide, I can hop all the way from over there to this rock in a frame. And I'm back at the pirate ship now. I can then do another item slide to clip inside. And now when I enter the pirate ship, it is going to have bombs instead of the spoils bag, because what the developers decided to do was that they set the flag for if you beat the first pirate ship to be the Gossip Stone. So if you pick up the Gossip Stone, you normally can never interact with the pirate ship until way later in the game at Windfall, in between Dungeon 2 and 3. But because I actually can access this again, thanks to item sliding, that means that I can get bombs early, which is very, very important.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't item slide across these rope games because the developers prevented you from using first-person items in the pirate ship. So we still have to do the games the normal way.
All right. Also, these ropes can troll you at times. Basically, I just hope that I don't get a random swing. Sometimes when you let go of a rope, you can randomly swing forwards, backwards, right, or down. But thankfully, that didn't happen there, so that was a perfect ropes, actually. Yeah, the ropes can be difficult at times. If you play this game casually, you will probably be very frustrated at these. But yeah, so now I'm just going to pick up the bombs, and after I pick up the bombs right now, I'm actually going to do a certain play. So on Outset Island, you remember that I skipped getting the sword actually legitimately over there. Now, the problem with that is that I never went up to the forest to actually interact with Tetra and rescue her from the Forest of Fairies on the very, very top of Outset. And if I beat Forsaken Fortress 1, it is actually going to make Tetra disappear from that forest, and that is going to cause a crash because it's going to try every time if I go there to play that cutscene, but it can't because Tetra is not there. So I'm actually going to have to go there right now because there's one thing that's useful in that forest, which is a fairy, which will give you a rupee bag upgrade. And I also cannot get up there because if you do not have a sword, there's a huge invisible wall. But there are ways around this. So first, if I leave normally, since normally Bomb's pirate ship will always be Windfall, it puts me at Windfall straight away. So I'm back at the overworld now. I'm then going to try and do a super swim all the way to Outset Island. And if I happen to fail this somehow, like let's say I don't have enough speed like right now, then I'm going to enjoy actually drowning because if I save and quit right here, I'm actually going to be put back to Forsaken Fortress because that's where my save flag is right now. There's a couple of save flags like there to try and provide, basically like avoid you from sequence breaking, but yeah. I'm sorry, Link. I'm sorry. Ooh. I can still go to the pirate ship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'll save and quit.
Yeah, I mean, unless he wants to do another manual super swim, save warping is the only option, so.
Alright. At least we get to see the really cool item slide to the pirate ship again.
Do have to wait for the light cycle, though.
Yeah. You can kind of get around them with item sliding, but the lights in Wind Waker and Wind Waker HD is very, very weird in the way that even though it looks like you're not in it at times, the actual hitboxes is not actually perfectly aligned with the light. So it's actually very easy to sometimes get completely trolled and just get spotted, even though you definitely should not be getting spotted at that distance.
The water doesn't exist.
Yeah. That can happen. You can read a couple of donations while I get back.
Sure thing. All right. We have a $50 donation from Ateric, who says, my boy Linkus is running Wind Waker HD and Kung Fu Fruit Cups on mic. Best AGDQ day ever. We have a $100 anonymous donation who says, okay, Linkus, here you go. Kaboom!
Thank you. Hopefully that will provide us with a good RNG for later.
Indeed. I'd be happy seeing some more kabooms as well.
Yeah.
Okay. We have a $100 donation from Joe from Belgium. Greetings from Belgium. It's about 5:30 a.m. here, but I took the day off to stay up all night to watch this run. Probably not the smartest idea due to some piled up sleep deprivation, but hey, priorities, am I right? Go Linkus, wake those wins.
Thank you.
We have a $250 anonymous donation who says, always excited for whenever GDQ comes around and super excited there's a cow level incentive for D2. And that's a great reminder, everybody, that we are still working on filling that Diablo 2 cow level that totally doesn't exist. So make sure you all get those donations in for the thing that totally doesn't exist. If it did exist, we would be at 26,000 out of 40,000, which is over halfway. So let's see if we can hit that by the morning so we can see the level that's totally not there.
All right, so we're finally, I'm sorry. So we're finally back at Outside Island now, and you will also see that I made it day right now, and that is due to the fact that the cutscene will also crash if it's during the night, because the cutscene is never supposed to be played during night. So I'm going to charge up an item slide here, try and get an angle, nice. And if you have the perfect angle, you can jump on top of this part, and that is just because of the huge invisible wall that the game places if Outside Island is loaded without a sword, just to make sure you don't sequence break, which would definitely follow. So after I get up here now, I'm gonna grab this wall to set my camera to be exact, and then I'm gonna item slide against here, then tap target, and we're in the forest.
Oh, hey, there's Tetra.
Hey, there's Tetra. And also, due to the fact that I have bombs, that is the only reason why I actually have to space this out. Because obviously I have the item slide so that I could get up to this forest early. But to access this, you have to have either bombs or power bracelets. Which power bracelets is just a no-go. We can't get that early with current knowledge in the HD version. And we also, this is the earliest point we can actually get bombs. So it's just the most convenient way to go here now. So which fairy is the most beautiful, Wind Waker, OT, or MM?
I don't know. That's a hard decision.
I have to go with OT. I like polygons, you know?
I have to go with OOT 3D. I like more polygons.
Feels bad, man. All right. So after I pick up the bag, I'm just going to save and quit right now, and it is going to put me back to FF, and now I can finally beat it. So, you know, if I was good at this game, you know, normally like a casual beat, it could probably beat FF in half an hour. So sadly, we take an hour, but we can make it up. Also, beating Forsaken Fortress is going to be very, very different from how I would normally do it. So normally, I would, you know, want to kill the guard for the spotlight and then sneak my way around the guards. But we're going to do none of that because we have item sliding. So I'm going to get to this ladder once again, which you have seen plenty of today. However, this time there's going to be a different use. So you can see where I am right now, and you can see over there, there's the wall I want to be at. So I'm going to do a roll, turn around, aim around here, load up speed, target, which is going to fling me to the left in 1 frame, and it's going to allow me to go down here, which normally you access if you're in the end and you happen to fall down on the first saddle wall. Then I'm going to turn around, try and perform a very precise item slide right here. Nice, to get a jump. And then the spotlight is still here. However, if I get a lot of speed and I tap target, I can go past it in less than a frame, which allows me to skip it entirely. I'm then going to grapple this enemy, and grappling this enemy allows me to skip his cutscene of raising the spikes. And I'm gonna pick up the sword and then kill him. And also it's convenient to get the joy pendant, which I need 40 of, so it's a good mix. Nice sword. You have 1 frame to perform an input there. All right. So we're gonna enjoy some amazing cutscenes, and Kung Fu's gonna enjoy some amazing donations.
I think I can make that happen.
Awesome.
We have a $25 donation from Quando1313 who says, kaboom!
Kaboom!
Get ready to do that a few times. Good luck on the run, and don't forget the seagull, Linkus.
I'll try my best.
Wink face. We have a $500 donation from Holy Dan. That is awesome. Can the audience guess what the donation message is? I'll give you 1 word.
Kaboom!
It's kaboom! Linkus got it.
Go. Oh. See, I'm getting pretty good at this.
Yeah. We've got a $25 donation from Augie Jr., who says, I've watched this run of Wind Waker grow over the years, and it continues to blow my mind each time it appears at GDQ. Linkus is a true master of his passion. Don't forget the magic words. Tingle, tingle, kaloo, limpa. Become kaboom!
Kaboom.
Kaboom!
We have another, oh, I'm sorry.
What? No, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
We have another $500 donation. Look at that. Man, these people must secretly want that level that doesn't exist in DQ. This is from Z8105, who says, hello from the audience. First time donating, but I couldn't resist the Legend of Pazza HD. Good luck, Linkus. Please go fast, okay? My sleep schedule is counting on it.
I'll go as fast as I can, but I have a few items I need to collect, so don't have your hopes too high.
All right, we have a $25 donation from Fresh Beeps, who says, knock, knock.
Who's there?
There.
Pazza. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Pazza. It does end, I promise. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orb.
Orb. Who?
Orb, you glad I didn't say Pazza? Oh. I respect it.
Oh. Oh, you guys are great. Keep it up, Twitch chat. We love you guys.
Looks like we have a little more time.
Yep, a little more time.
We got a $10 donation from Ravine92. I have to donate to my favorite Zelda game. I recently bought an original Japanese GameCube copy of this game, and boy, is that game an uber troll. Just finished that evil 50 floor labyrinth, 10 rupees. Well, I guess you can choose where these go. Those 10 rupees to runner's choice. Kaboom!
Yep.
Kaboom! Yeah, that's one of the differences in between the versions that we were talking about. So in this game, if you beat all 50 floors of Savage, we're actually going to get the Hero's Charm, which is also a bid war. If you guys want to see Link's beautiful face instead of that mask, you can still donate for that because there's a bid war going on until about the 4-hour mark. But on this version, it's on the 50th floor, so there's actually kind of a reward for you going for 50 floors. In the original Japanese version, they give you a submarine. They give you 10 rupees, and they're basically like, so what? So yeah, and there's also a bunch of other differences on the Japanese version. Like there's less rupees around the game. There's just a bunch of more difficult sections and trolls in the Japanese version, which they changed for the North American and European audience.
Yeah, ironically, it does make 100% on the original game nicer because you only have to go through 30 floors of Savage Labyrinth instead of 50.
Yeah. Thankfully, though, with item sliding, there are ways to speed up Savage, to put it gently. All right. This time we didn't get trolled by a random submarine. So I'm just gonna super zoom to Forest Haven, and Forest Haven is completely accessible to me because I have the grappling hook. I have bombs, which is going to be very useful in this dungeon. But normally, the only item I need to actually enter here would be the grappling hook. And since I can actually leave Dragon Roost early after getting the grappling hook, thanks to super swimming, it's actually a lot more convenient to beat this dungeon right now. I'm also going to do a little bit of a skip right here. So normally I have to go and cross a bunch of water up there. However, if I do a precise item slide right here and I hold forward, Link can actually clip through the wall and jump. And if he's in a base of water and he's swimming and there is a base of water over you, you're always going to be put up to the higher water source. This is going to pop me up and then enter the loading zone. And that skips maybe a 20-second section of puzzling around there. DQ doesn't really have too much stuff going on. The dungeon that's coming up right after this has quite a lot going on, actually, but this is pretty straightforward. So I'm just gonna bonk these enemies off. I'm also gonna use bombs to try and defeat them faster. And then I'm going to simply just go through this cutscene of the DQ. So if you have any donations, this is a great time as well.
I can help with that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You know what? I have to say real quick that the King of Red Lion saying "Hey" is my text tone.
Oh, really?
And
That's
really
awesome.
confuses me sometimes when I hear it.
Hey, hey, Kung Fu.
Okay. So we have a $25 donation from Vicarious Vice, who says, "Imagine waking up on your birthday, then immediately jumping into the ocean and swimming miles at high speed to an island you've never been to before to receive a magic conductor's baton from your talking boat friend that you've never met. Imagine being Link during this speedrun. P.S. Pausa."
Pausa.
We have a $50 donation from Kinsareth, who says, "Hey, Linkus, told you I took work off just to watch this run. Had to item slide into the donation box and let you know I'm good on my word. Cheering you on from the sidelines. Bless RNG and splish, splash, kaboom."
Kaboom! Yeah, it's definitely very early for all Europeans out there, so shout outs to all Europeans waking up early for this run. Or staying up late if you're crazy like me.
Okay, we have a $15 donation from Jacob1, who says, "Moo." Oh, I wonder what that could be about.
Maybe it was a DQ now? Moo! Maybe that's what it means. There's a DQ put into the game.
It has to be. We also have a $25 anonymous donation who says, "Here you go, Linkus. Sploosh."
No.
Whoops, sorry, I missed. Okay.
All right, you can have one final in.
Okay, sure. We have a $50 donation from $50 donation from, saying we have a $50 donation from, who says $50 donation from error, kungfufrucup.exe has stopped working. Please contact an administrator.
I'd almost like to think that was not the comment, but that was just you.
Yeah. I guess we never know.
We'll never find out. But yeah, so now I want to make it to the top right here after the cutscene. I'm finally going to be able to get the DQ leave. which is gonna allow me to enter Forest Haven. And the DQ tree, or the DQ leaf, is useful for 2 reasons. Number 1, it is extremely useful for specific sections in the game. And other than that as well, it also gives you magic, which is going to be a very useful item throughout this run. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to want to make my way to Forbidden Woods. So instead of trying to leave halfway, then change the wind, get magic, you can actually perform an item slide right here. Hopefully it doesn't fail. There's a very, very small chance you can clip through this wall actually that I'm charging up against. Good. Thankfully it did not happen. That was really clean. So I can just item slide straight across and then just enter the loading zone. And that's going to be one of the first many examples you're going to see of the usage of me charging up speed against the wall and then using my sword. It is going to be used very, very much. So in this room right here, we're also going to see something that I'm going to use with a lot of these bulbs. And that is, instead of actually jumping into them, I'm going to side hop and take out my leaf. And that's because the animation of flying into a bulb is slightly quicker than jumping into one. I'm also going to completely broke every single puzzle in this dungeon, because normally for the first half of this dungeon, you cannot break those eyes until you get the grappling hook, which is like the midway point of this dungeon. But thanks to having bombs early, I can deal damage to all of these. And it also allows me to actually do this in one trip, because normally I'd have to come back here later when I actually get the boomerang, but I can thankfully get this on the same trip, and this will have a treasure shard for the 100% definition.
Yeah, so every single dungeon in this game has 2 treasure shards, which is cool because there's actually some pretty nifty strats that you can use to get to them in most cases.
Yeah. Especially the earlier dungeons, for sure. But yeah, so after I get past these first rooms, you're also going to see I'm going to start grappling on these. And there is a specific side quest I need to do, which requires me to get 20 of these gold feathers. So I'm going to pick up these 2 right now, but I'm actually not going to get more in this room, because there's a room coming up later that has 4 of them, which is going to make it really quick, because at least I did not know this when I played this game casually. It would have saved me so much time grinding spoils, but you can actually use the grappling hook to grapple an enemy, which will give you their spoils straight away, instead of having to defeat them each time. And also, if you grapple an enemy and you get their spoil, if you then just like leave and reload the room, since they never died, they're still gonna be there, and because you just grapple them, that check like resets, so you can get the spoil straight away. So you can just grapple an enemy, go out and in, grapple an enemy, and just do that over and over again, which makes grinding spoils actually very quick. Right here, I'm going to do an item slide and jump all the way to this platform right here, and I'm going to use another bomb to skip another small puzzle right here. Right here is the first small key of this dungeon, and you can also thankfully skip this entire thing right here, because I can just item slide through this room, and then here's a maze. And how the maze works is if you go close to the incorrect path, the plants are going to go up from the ground. But if you item slide, you're going to do it so quickly that they don't have time to go up. So I'm going to get the small key, then I'm going to do the same thing to leave. I'm going to item slide my analog stick, and jump to the end. And that skips the entire maze. You're going to see a lot in this dungeon. It's one of my favorite dungeons because of how much movement optimization you have in it, because you can just really practice your movement for each item slide here, just to save like very, very small amounts of time everywhere. Right here, this item slide doesn't actually save time, but there's a chance if you leaf to this platform that one of the P-hats can actually hit you just as you're grabbing the ledge and knock you out down in the water. So even though it doesn't save time, it's the preferred method for most runners, just to avoid that chance. I'm also very low on bombs, so I'm actually going to go straight here now. And this is the part that actually has most of the P-hats. You're also going to notice that I'm going to be quite careful, and that is because I still am under a spawn trigger, which means that if I happen to just die anywhere in this dungeon, I'm going to be put back to Windfall, which would be a very bad time loss. So I hope that doesn't happen. Right here, I'm going to try and do a 1 cycle. I got a really bad RNG. Got it. Nice. Beautiful. So basically, when you enter this room, he can go left or right however you want. But the problem with that is if he doesn't go to the sides, it's very difficult because when you leave him, if he went really far left or right, he will be against the tree. So when you're knocking him with the sword, he's going to be knocked into the wall and not really move. But he's slowly moving upwards more if he's not against an object. So it's actually very difficult to get enough hits in there for him to not leave in one. All right. And now we're going to do a little bit of spoil grinding. And I'm also going to look at the gamepad a fair bit just so I know what count I'm on, so I know that I have enough. But like I said, even though like 20 sounds like a huge amount, just due to how this works in like reloading the room over and over, it's a very, very quick process. So I already have 11. So you can just leave, re-enter, and then get another 4. Sometimes you get 3 because this guy is so high up. Yeah, you're not supposed to grapple him from this platform. Actually, you're supposed to go higher up in the room. But if you're really lucky, you can actually target him and throw it. Like that. You can even see that he stopped targeting him midway through, but because it was already thrown, it worked. So now I have 18, which is enough for now. So when I'm done with that, I'm going to item slide through this room. Because I go through them in less than a frame, I don't get hit by those spikes. And here, normally, you would cut down this bomb flower to get to the basement. However, if you do an item slide right here, you can actually... Nice. You can actually clip straight into the basement, skipping the bomb flower, and skipping the big flower, which saves about 4 or 5 seconds. And I'm gonna item slide to this room. You're also gonna notice, like for example, right there's a small chest which I'm skipping. That's just because they don't have any useful items for me. Right coming up here is a really cool strat. So I'm supposed to do a really long puzzle right here, but nice. But if I throw that boomerang perfectly, I double target and I have a straight angle, it can actually perfectly align the boomerang to hit it on the way back to Link, which skips that puzzle entirely. And that will be the second treasure shards that we need for this dungeon. So treasure shards are done. Now we can just go get the boss key and go mode to the boss. I'm also gonna need, I think, 1 more spoil for the gold feathers, but then I should be good on 20. Yep, 19. Not that one. There we go. Right here, I'm supposed to cut down this flower on the upper edge and then use the leaf to move the platform around. But if I do an item slide into this corner and then I slash my sword and perfectly time my leaf, I can take out the leaf in the end of that item slide, which allows me to be in the end of this corridor. And then I can just enter this door and we're at the boss room. There is actually a clip, if you remember the old any % run I did in 2017 actually, of this category when the time estimate was about 4 hours for any %. You will notice that I actually did a skip for this. I cannot do that because you can skip these switches to clip inside of this early. However, there's no way of leaving, so I'll be completely screwed.
Yeah, it is technically possible to save warp if you clip in to get the chest, but then the current save warp flag is set all the way back at Windfall Island, and it's faster to just fight these enemies and get back to the boss room like that instead of having to super swim back to Forest Haven to get to Forbidden Woods.
I'm also gonna get these skulls right here because they'll be very useful for me. And also the rupees. Hopefully he drops one too. Nice. Another mechanic that is very useful in the Wind Waker is that your sword can pick up items. So you're gonna see a lot if there's a bunch of items around me that I'm gonna try and do like quick spins and stuff like that to just pick up items a lot quicker than you're normally supposed to. All right, so thankfully, many games, this game included, usually just has collision one way, which means that even though I skipped to cut down the big flower, this floor right here is just gonna pop me through since it's only solid from the top, not from the bottom. And then I can throw the boomerang, and now I can actually head my way to the boss of the dungeon.
He pulled out a bomb before entering the room because normally when Link goes into a room where iron bars clamp down behind him, he like looks behind himself. He's like, oh my god, I'm in a room. But if you pull out the bomb before that happens, it actually cancels the animation of Link looking back behind himself, so it saves about a second per door.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. All right, and now we're gonna go to everybody's favorite character in the game, Makar. Team Makar, here we go. No! What will we do? I was gonna leave this guy here, but after he hurt my car, I feel like we gotta take him down. It's unlucky. So if you get a very good boomerang, then you can actually go in a perfect circle around like that and hit a lot of them at once, which allows you to not do like a 10 cycle of them. And you can actually very quickly also kill him right there. Thanks to how much damage jump spin attacks deals in this game. If I do a jump spin attack into him, and then I hold target, I can perform my super quick side hop, and then I spin the analog stick as I'm in the midair for that split second, it will count as a second jump spin attack, which is gonna deal so much damage that you literally just hit him in 2 hits. You maybe want to go over how like damage works with the jump slashes and such?
Yeah, so just a normal sword attack from Link, like a slash or any kind of stab, is just worth 1 damage point. A jump slash and a quick spin is worth 2 damage points, but for some reason, if you do a jump slash into a quick spin, the quick spin that happens when you hit the ground will deal 4 damage instead of 2. And since you can also get 2 hits with a jump slash spin attack, the first one being the jump slash and the second one being the quick spin, you can combine those for 6 damage points with the hero's sword. And then once we get the master sword, all the damage values get doubled.
Yeah. That's why like we can 2 cycle that guy, because we deal over 10 damage in just 2 of those.
Also with regards to Kalidemos, it was discovered a few years ago that you could actually beat him. It was discovered that you could beat him if you pour forest water on him. Like, you don't even have to use your sword, technically. That is actually slower for the speedrun because you have to actually take the time to catch forest water and then pour it back down on Kalidemos. And because you can just quick spin him to death so fast, it ends up being slower to do that.
All right, Twitch chat, I hope you're ready to
That was very dissonant.
Good job. I'm sure you did great, Twitch chat. I'm sorry, chat moderators.
I can confirm Twitch chat did great.
Okay, good. All right, so now we're completely done with this island for now, so I'm gonna save and quit and be put back to Windfall, and soon this madness will all stop with just save warping all over the place to random locations, because we're actually fairly soon gonna fix your spawn trigger, but we still have a couple of things that we would like to do. So the first thing I'm going to do is to actually go and get the last rupee bag upgrade. Now, I don't need this yet because I already have the blue bag. However, it's actually very quick to go to that island right now. Since my spawn trigger spawns me at Windfall, it means that if I go to a specific island right now that's slow to leave, I can very quickly get back to a proper place that I can, for example, super swim in, because I can just save and quit. So I'm gonna enter the submarine right here. and item slide right through it. Hopefully, I'm not too unlucky. Good. If you're really unlucky and an enemy goes really close to the wall under you, you will target him and it will mess up your angle. But I can just item slide straight through, and you don't have to kill any of the enemies, and you can just get the chest straight away. Then after that, I'm gonna leave, and this is gonna be my first safety save, just in case something happens, because there's a small chance I can crash my game doing this. So, aside of precaution, I'm gonna actually safety save. So we're gonna save and continue. And then what I'm gonna do right here is I'm actually going to stand in this corner, line myself up with the area with the fairy island, gonna charge up a bunch of speed, slash my sword, and I end up here. And the reasoning that can crash is because I'm dealing with such a high amount of speed. Because keep in mind, I just went from that submarine to that island in 1 frame. So if I happen to, for example, clip through the island, or I have a bad angle, or something happens with my ESS, you name it, then I can basically, if I don't actually get stopped by that island, because I actually get more speed than just that island in 1 frame, I could go so far out of bounds that the game couldn't render that, or the game couldn't store that value, and it would just straight off crash. So it's a bit of a risk, but it's usually consistent, especially on that one, because you're in a corner, so it's not too risky. But there are a couple of ones that are quite difficult.
Yeah, so the reason we can do those like really large jumps in single quadrants is because everything in a quadrant is loaded at once. Unfortunately, we can't do those jumps very easily between multiple quadrants because the game only loads a single quadrant at one time. Also right there, Linkus had to delay coming into Dragon Roost because there are certain quadrants in this game that will actually reload the water around them when you come up to them, one of them being Dragon Roost. And if he super swims into the water as it's being reloaded, he's going to lose all of his speed because he'll be out of water.
You're also going to see that I shot down that chest, and it's not necessary for 100% at all. However, it does give 200 rupees, and it's going to be very useful for later because there is something called auction coming up in a bit, which I do want to get because in the HD version, the auction has the swift sale, which is a much faster sale compared to the original sale you get. So I do want to try and actually get that out of the way as early as possible when I start needing to use the boat, which will come up after Dragon Roost. So I'm going to get some rupees right now. So I'm going to give this guy now also the gold feathers, which is going to give me another 100 rupees. I'm actually very good at rupees. And then I'm going to do the 4th and now final mail game to get the reward for me doing all of this, which is why I did the 3 earlier. So Twitch chat, make your best guess. Which score are we going to get? At least 25. I think the best I've had is like a 35 or a 36, but that's not happening. Yeah. All right, 32. And if you guess 32, hopefully I can take that lock you just had and put that Sploosh Kaboom. All right. So now when I'm done with that and I got that mail, which is going to be very useful for a side quest for later, which is the reason I had to do the first original 3. I'm going to item slide across here to get to Dragon Roost early. And this is where the second trip comes into place. There's 2 reasons for doing a second trip. Number 1 is it's a lot quicker. Because I have the sword. It is actually possible to defeat him without it, but it's a lot faster. Second of all is that you normally need the grappling hook to cover the gap right here, which has a treasure chart. And grappling hook we'll still use, but we'll do it in a different way. I'm going to item slide through it instead of using the grapple target. But yeah, so I'm going to use that to get my second treasure chart right here. And then the other reason why I want to come back later is because the boss key is very far out of the way in this dungeon. But there is something you can do about it. You can actually perform a boss key skip. The problem is you only have very limited amount of tries because there's normally never magic in this dungeon because you normally wouldn't have the DQ leaf at this point in the game. So what that means is that if I fail this trick too many times, I will run out of magic and I will have to come all the way back here from Windfall, because if I save before, that will be my closest save warp. So hopefully I can get this within the first 2 tries or so. So I'm gonna grapple those a few times just to get some joy pendants for later, and then I'm gonna use this warp pod. And here comes the boss key skip. So first thing I'm just gonna do quickly is just open this chest right here to get the belt for the knights. And that is going to be useful for later because I'll need 10 of them, and they're quite slow to get normally. So I'm going to get that, and then we're going to make our way up here. So I'm going to use this pod right here, and I'm going to put it at the very, very edge. Then I'm going to go up. I'm going to go towards the pod, and because the pod doesn't want me to go inside of that object, it's going to push me away. That's going to make me clip partially through the wall. Beautiful. So it's gonna make me clip partially through the wall. And after clipping me partially through the wall, I can then mash taking out my leaf, and then I can do very precise leaf pumps, which are done by, in this case, because I fell so far, I had to frame perfectly, press the A button, and then take out the leaf right after. Because every time you take out the leaf, you gain a small amount of height. So that's gonna allow me to maintain my height well enough to leaf around and enter the loading zone. And I kind of talked over it because it's so much going on, I want to explain everything, but that is something I've lost multiple runs to, and a lot of time. Many were record-based runs, just due to the difficulty of that trick. It's very, very difficult.
So Linkus is going to keep the camera off of Goma during this fight. Goma actually causes a lot of lag in this game if the camera's directly on her, so that's why he's just facing Link right now. It's actually kind of interesting, because in the original game, Goma didn't really cause any lag at all, but for some reason, the Wii U, I guess, just has a worse time trying to handle all the particle effects that Goma generates.
Yeah. You're also going to notice like the lag he's talking about with big octos in the ocean, because they create a lot of particle effects, as well as like breaking the wall and outset. Specific just points in the game where a lot of particles are on screen. You're gonna notice frame drops. I mean, even though I'm facing away, you can still tell, like if I'm walking around, how he slows down at times. And that's very unlucky. Because I have to look away, I just have to hope. Because the particle effects of how they move away from Goma is actually RNG. I just have to hope not to get hit, but if you do, it's just a few seconds. And I also make sure that I was behind Goma on this last one, because that means that I'm gonna be facing Goma when he's actually getting hit now, which means that I can just turn around right away now and just immediately start attacking him. Oops. All right, beautiful. There's a couple of cutscenes coming up, so if you can read some donation, that works great.
I have plenty of donations I can read for you.
Ooh.
We have a $999.98 donation. Whoa! Actually kind of hard to read. But very generous. This is from Exuta, who says, Wind Waker is pretty cool. Donation goes to Announcer's Choice. Thank you very much.
Pretty cool.
I think I'll put that toward something that might not exist.
Ooh.
I don't know what you could possibly mean. We've got a $20 donation from Azur67, who says, Hi, GDQ. Great to see this category, and good luck, Linkus. May kaboom be with you.
Thank you. Kaboom. Huge shout outs to Acer, by the way, who has almost single-handedly worked on all of these crazy routes. I don't know how he does it, but he has basically done reroutes of 100% over and over and over again, pushing this time down. So when item sliding first basically, I guess, was developed and was being implemented into 100%, there was a lot of teamwork going into, routing it. But ever since like that original route was finalized, Acer's almost single-handedly kept pushing for reroutes, and it saved minutes at this point of his work. So huge shout outs to Acer. Orb. My dude, here's the orb.
Speaking of orb, How about some more donations?
Go ahead.
We have a $25 donation from Gatenov. Who says, I wouldn't have known about AGDQ if YouTube didn't recommend your guys' randomizer race. Awesome job there, and good luck here. Also, kaboom!
Kaboom!
And it says, wait for pause. I think I did. Orb!
Orb! That's gonna be like the keywords for this round. Pausa, kaboom, and orb. And sploosh.
And sploosh. There's a lot to go on. We have a $50 donation from the Lee family, who says, we found this purple rupee in a pot. Unfortunately, we haven't upgraded our wallet yet, and it won't fit, but we figure you guys can put it to good use.
Tingle put it to great use.
We have a $10 donation from Waza Enor. Says, wait, Diablo 2 cow level incentive? I better pause it to check my wallet. In addition to $10, an additional $10 if I can get a kaboom.
Kaboom!
That was great. From the crowd and couch. You guys are great. And another $5 if my name is pronounced right. Well, we'll see how we did there. Probably.
I don't know about that one.
Greetings from the town they filmed Groundhog Day in. Orb?
Orb. All right, I'm actually going to go back and try Sploosh Kaboom a couple of more times. If I don't get it now, then we have a third time to try it, and that time will actually be unlimited tries. But I prefer to get out of the way so I don't have to worry about it for later. So let's hope for the kabooms. All right. This guy might as well be Ganondorf, dude.
Do you need concentration during this?
No, you. I think I'm good.
Okay, all right.
The crowd might interrupt you, though.
It's okay. I think they'll like this one. We have a $15 donation from Kit Sovereign, who says, a plucky young child named Link played a game where some squids had to sing. He searched around the room, hoping for the kaboom, but his shots all went into the drink. Sploosh.
Sploosh. Kaboom!
We have a $5 anonymous donation who says, love this game, love this run, and love everything you guys do. Also, sploosh. I mean, orb. I mean, kaboom. Yeah. Kaboom.
Oh.
Maybe this will help with some good luck. We have a $50 donation from Dr. Aroy who says, kaboom! Oh.
I mean, the kaboom kind of worked, but it was 3 shots late.
Maybe for next time.
Maybe for next one. You can keep them coming, don't worry.
Okay. We have a $50 donation from Super Tim Nintendo. Tim says, I enjoy watching Linkus messing with Wind Waker HD as much as I am messing with my sleep cycle during AGDQ. Good luck to all the runners and kaboom!
Kaboom!
I'm so happy.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
We need more kaboom donations.
Yeah,
Okay.
we need more. Oh,
Ooh.
yeah.
Last direction.
Okay, last direction. Okay, we need a 3 now. All right, keep them coming with the kaboom donations.
I'm looking.
Oh. Yes! Kaboom and sub 20.
Yep.
All right, so that's the hard one out of the way. Thankfully, though, because Kung Fu's already looking for them, we need 1 more, but this doesn't have to be sub 20, so now we have more shots to spare, so a few more donations.
We have plenty. I'm looking for those kabooms for you. I'll start with this one because it's a $1,000 donation. This is from the Jareth, who says, if we all band together, nothing can stop us. Cancer's days are numbered. we will win. Thank you all for being a part of this wonderful event.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh no. Okay, down or up? Where do you go? Down or up?
I'm not. You're not blaming me on
Down
this.
or
You're
up?
choosing.
Up. No! All right.
I got
Last
one.
direction.
Last direction every time. All right, donations go.
We can do this. $250 donation from Zach206, who says, speedrunning the original Wind Waker is how I met my roommates in college. Love watching this marathon every year. Love y'all. Orbs, kabooms, and all.
Kaboom. Yeah, this is where you'll be sleeping to, by the way. Yes, the sounds of kaboom and sploosh.
Yeah, now we're looking for the 2 guy.
Last shot. Nope.
Oh.
He's just cuddling up there. I mean, it kind of fits. You're really tall, and I'm pretty short, so the 4 and a 2.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we needed. Maybe if we just cuddled a bit, we would have found it.
All right, let's do this.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait.
Yeah, no, top. One of the top ones.
Wait, what?
Down.
Wait, what? I don't get it. Wait.
Just try all the ones on the outside. You have enough shots.
Here?
No.
Here?
Yeah, what? That one? Left?
Oh,
There you
okay. That was the most confusing pattern ever. I was like, what is that? All right. We got it. Kaboom! And we got paid 100 rupees.
Because you beat the record.
That's
Yeah.
true. All right. We actually got paid for playing that. All right, well, that was really fun that we got to enjoy some RNG, but I have some good news for you. The next RNG element is coming up. So the reset points of the speedrun is basically 30 minutes in, an hour and a half in, and around 2.5 hours in, because there's 3 things that are very RNG heavy. This is the second one, because normally, obviously, I'd have Sluice Kaboom way out of the way. This is auction. So auction will work in the way that there's going to be 5 different items. So there's going to be an item for the Swift Sail, 2 treasure shards, 1 heart piece, and 1 joy pendant. Now, each item will have an equal amount of chance of appearing. So right now, we have a 20% chance. And I need all of these items but the joy pendant. And it's out of the question to buy it. It takes a long time and a lot of rupees. So every time I'll enter, I have a small chance of getting the joy pendant. And if I get it, I will lose 45 seconds. So right now, I have an 80% chance to get an item I need and a 20% chance to get the joy pendant. And each time, there'll be 25, then 33, and then 50%. And best RNG would basically be 3 items straight away, 1 of which being Swift Sail. So hopefully we don't get too many joy pendants. All right, good start. Mappa. All right.
Yeah, so the way that the auction bidding works is we want to be able to stun the crowd for as long as possible, which you can do in most cases by bidding whatever the current rupee amount is, plus a ceiling of 10%.
Monk-ass dude. I think we just killed the crowd. So what Jonas was saying, if you bid 10% or more of the current bid, they will always get stunned, but it won't happen if the value of the item is, I think, under 40 rupees. Otherwise, it's always true.
Yeah, if it's under 40 rupees, then it's a 50% bid to stun. But thankfully, there's only 1 item that starts at a bid less than 40, so we don't usually have to worry about that. Also, the stun length can actually vary. It can be anywhere between like 10 to 15 seconds. So obviously, we hope to have near the 15-second mark for all these stuns.
Yeah, you can save a lot of rupees and time if you keep getting like 14, 15. Like right now, it's 13 and a half. So I'm going to be very much ready because if I am lucky, if I'm lucky, then they will be stunned until the end. If I'm unlucky, they will stun at 10 and I have to bid again. So we'll see what happens. All right, RNG. Hey, thank you, game. All right. So I mentioned earlier that the best RNG, even though there's 4 items I need out of the 5, was actually 3 items, one of which being Swift Sail, and that is because of the faster route I could use. So if I happen to get the Swift Sail as one of the first 3 items I purchase, I will actually leave the forefront for later, because you can see even with the bidding strat that it takes a while to go through one of the auctions. So it's actually faster to outbid them. And what that means is if you come in later and you bid 999 rupees, they cannot bid more, so you instantly win the auction. And because of how fast grinding rupees is, thanks to like tricks and glitches, it actually takes less time to get 1,000 rupees. Ooh, nice, beautiful, awesome. But yeah, it actually takes less time to get 1,000 rupees than bidding for one of these items.
Yeah, so it is actually possible to beat the first bidder, Gummy, to like being able to bid first. But even if you do that, Gummy will just bid instantly after he gets unstunned. So there's no really point to trying to do that.
Yeah, the actual only time it's worth it is for the 999 instant purchase. So then you can't bid, but it only saves like maybe what, 3-4 seconds. So it's not a big deal. But yeah, so I'm just gonna bid for the Swift Sail now, and then I'm gonna bid for 1 more item. So if we have some donations, then, well, we have donations, so you can read donations.
I can absolutely do that. We have a $5 donation from T-Dubs, who says, kaboom!
Kaboom!
We might have a few more of those. We have a $10 donation from Brandon161, who says,
Kaboom!
We also have a $20 donation from Senti Espion, who says Linkus is killing it. I'm really liking his attitude and absolute dexterity with Wind Waker. Thanks for making this evening an absolute blast. Kaboom!
Kaboom!
We've got a $20 donation from Remix, who says, glad I have these timely kabooms to keep me awake.
Kaboom!
Oh my gosh, there's so many.
You can keep them coming, it's fine. We have a few more minutes.
All right. We have a $100 donation from Siberian Bull 9, who says, kaboom!
Kaboom!
You sunk my orb!
No!
Here's $100 to the repairs.
Oh. Ow. Thank you.
We have a $50 donation from Sean242, who says the cuddle resulted in a super cuddled bunch of kaboom!
Kaboom!
That deserves some rupees. Keep it up, Linkus.
Thank you. Also, you can quickly, by the way, side note, you can see that I got the joy pendant, so then you just have to cancel and re-enter. So we'll have another 66% chance to get the item we need. And Kung Fu, go.
Okay, we have a $1,000 donation. This is from Sean Griffin, who says, fearless concurrency. We have a $100 donation from another one from Siberian Bull 9, who says, of course, it's Linkus and Gymnast on the couch for HD Wind Waker. Here's 100 for getting Pausa first try for your 100% run. Shout outs from the Wind Waker randomizer community. We have a $15 donation from Con P, who says, from what I'm seeing, I'm positive this run will go swimmingly. Nice.
Nice.
We have a $20 donation from Whoa There Sarah, who says, sploosh, 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 kaboom!
Kaboom!
We have a $25 donation from Blanca Lamb, who says, "Hey Linkus, good luck on the run. Shout outs to the ZSR family and all my friends watching online." Kaboom!
Kaboom!
We have a $15 donation from Malo Martian, who says, "Happy to see my 2 favorite Zelda speedrunners on one couch. Good luck, Linkus." Kaboom!
Kaboom!
We've also got a $10 donation from DJ DB, who says, "Hey Linkus, DJ back here from Gymnast Stream. Always loved Wind Waker as a kid, and I'm learning to speedrun this game. Good luck on Sploosh, Kaboom, and the rest of this awesome run. Zelda hype!"
Hype! So, most people probably won't know this, but I had absolutely perfect RNG on almost all of these, skipping one actual purchase bidding. So we actually have a lot of extra rubies right now, which is very nice. So, coming up here is something really crazy. I'm going to perform a save. Crazy. That's just because there's like a very slight chance of the game soft locking right here. I have never had it happen to me on 100%, and maybe 2 or 3 times when this was still in the any percent route. But just in case, you know, you have the GDQ luck, let's just save. So, there you go.
Yeah, super swimming to Great Fish can potentially soft lock the game because if the water level is too high on the island shore, then Link will actually be in water when he's supposed to be walking on land. And when that happens, he sort of just really slowly goes backwards, and the cutscene can never progress because Link never gets to a point that he needs to.
Yeah, you can see even right now when I super swim that the water is like on his feet, which normally would not be the case if I sailed. It's not common in 100% just because of how specific islands have properties of waves, basically the water waves being either like non-existent, either like small water waves, medium ones, or really high ones. So if you super swim like from the old any percent route, for example, your super swim was through so many coordinates that there was a lot of bad water waves. But thankfully on this one, it's pretty safe because both Tingle and Windfall has calm waves. And this is a very important dungeon to go to, or dungeon, sorry. This is a very important island to go to because it will trigger an event called Endless Night, which is going to have a very important use. And that is that it's going to activate, so the Whirlwind is going to be spawned onto Outset Island. And that is the only way currently known to get the 3rd and final pearl, or orb. 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 I'm also going to do my first 2 trades right here. You're going to see throughout the entire run of the 6 hours that I'm going to be trading with these Gorons back and forth. Because if you trade with them a lot, you're eventually going to be rewarded with a heart piece. So I'm going to do my first 2 trades right here. And you're restricted to how you want to route it too, because you can only trade with them, if I remember correctly, 3 times per day. So you have to space it out. And it also happens to be very convenient to space them out because there are multiple islands that I need to go to throughout the run anyways for 100%. So
yeah, in addition to that, he also needs to trade at least twice anyway to get the magic armor from Zunari, who he started the quest with.
All right. So after I get that, I'm going to save and quit, and that's going to put me back to a Windfall Island. Now, I don't actually need to enter the pirate ship since I already do have the bombs. So I'm going to actually try and super swim and head towards Outset Island straight away so that I can start the quest of getting the 3rd and final orb. Orb.
Yeah, and even though it's Endless Night and it seems like it might be hard to figure out where you're swimming to in the ocean, it's actually very convenient that Linkus has the gamepad to look at so that he can see exactly where Link is on the overworld map while he's swimming, which is extremely helpful for speedrunning this game.
Yeah. It's also one of the really difficult parts about specific sections of all dungeons, if you ever ran that, because you do not have the map. So you actually have to just hope that you basically have thunder, because if thunder happens in the overworld, then you actually, right now, you can see the islands a bit more clearly for a bit. But that was really clean. Good. Right here, I'm actually going to do probably my first like really safe track on Pro Tour record pace attempt. So right here, I would actually start. So right here, I would normally start on my speedruns on metronome, and that is because I need to time my speed so perfectly that I go from this island, which is 3 coordinates into the ocean, and then a full 2 coordinates out of bounds. And if I do that, I can actually void out, which will cause the same effect to me as drowning right here. The reason I want to do that is because if I happen to mistime that, I will crash my game. So I'm actually going to let myself drown instead. It will be about 15 seconds slower compared to setting up the metronome and island hop if it did it perfectly, because it does take some time either way. And the reason I have to drown in the ocean is because the game still considers the fact that the last island I was at was actually the outside island. So you will see right now that I'm on outset. And that is because since I super swam to the triangle island, it didn't register me going there. And after I placed the pearl, I do need to get inside of King of Red Lions because the final part that makes it to my spawn triggers will actually be normal. So that if I save and quit somewhere, I will actually be there. Is actually that you have entered King of Red Lions, because in a normal casual playthrough, after you get to Windfall, the next step is to buy the sail and enter King of Red Lions. So drowning in the water or voiding out is just going to cause you to spawn in King of Red Lions. So now, wherever I save and quit, wherever I die, it's always going to be actually set to the correct location. So now we don't have any confusing flags to worry about. If you have any orb donations, I mean, we can go ahead and read some.
We always have orb donations. We have a $25 donation from the hero of Orb, who says, so excited to see this game broken. That super swim trick made the swift sail look like the snail sail. Good luck on the run. Also, obligatory orb.
Orb.
We have a $10 donation from Mr. Miracle, who says, hey, Linkus.
Hi.
Sorry for the long pause. Good luck on the run. Yay.
Was that in the comment or was that a kung fu joke?
That was the comment.
That's amazing.
I didn't even have to make that up.
Orb.
We have a $25 donation from Shibolitho, who says it's now after midnight on the East Coast, meaning it's my birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, AGDQ, for always making the start of my year amazing. Here's my gift to the audience. The Italian word for orb is globo. Do with this what you will.
Lobo.
Lobo.
We have a $10 donation from Sorry Anasaurus, who says, do you know what Din's, Nehru's, and Ferore's pearls have in common?
They're all orbs?
They're orbs!
Orb!
We have a $25 donation from Derp84, who says, Wind Waker 100%. Holy cow! Also,
Moo.
orb!
Orb!
We have a $5 donation from Eating Cheez-Its, who says, I remember first watching these while being in the military, and these streams have brought me out of some stress. Knowing that these streams also help so many people, I will be sending $5 for each hour this stream runs. $1 for any deaths. Best of luck. What is with this orb thing, right? Now, hopefully they understand.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're wondering what the orbs do, this cutscene will answer you. Right, you can read some more donations. I'm going to quickly take up the route just to make sure I didn't forget anything, but
No
it
worries.
should be good.
We have a $50 donation from Real Deal DePiro 76, who says, wait a minute. Orb!
Orb!
Oh gosh, that's not right either. Yes. Kaboom!
Kaboom!
Please put this toward the room that may not exist. We also have a $25 anonymous donation that says, dog goes woof, cat goes meow, bird goes tweet, And announcer goes, there is no cow level.
Moo.
If there was a cow level, it would be less than 9,000 away from hitting its incentive. Just as a quick reminder. So keep that in mind, just in case.
We also do have a bid war for Wind Waker, which definitely should be picked up because it was not a fair competition, because there's a bid war on if we should wear the hero charm or not, which is a very, very beautiful mask on Link's face, and it is notoriously ugly. However, you do get the benefit of seeing the enemy's health. So we do currently have a bid war, which will go on for another 2 hours or so, if you should wear it or not. So I guess if you favor looks or health, you can bid on that.
I can give you an update on how it's doing.
Sure.
So it looks like wearing the hero's charm is up $4,827.50, and not wearing the hero's charm is at $510. So I have a feeling they definitely want the hero's charm.
Well, I always pick the hero charm, so I'm proud of you, Chad. All right, so coming up here is actually a very simple, surprisingly simple trick for how big of an impact it does. So this actually skips half of the dungeon right here. So Tower of the Gods is 3 floors. The first 2 are the actual dungeon part. The last one is the boss. So I'm gonna use a bomb. I'm gonna ledge grab in between the bomb and the wall. I'm gonna go towards the bomb. It's gonna push me out of bounds. I'm then going to tap perfectly left and up so that it has enough force to push me out of bounds and that I climb up on the pillar. Then I'm going to leap into the corridor, which skips half of the, basically the first entire floor, which is half of the dungeon. And that allows me to immediately start making my way to the second floor right here. And the reasoning why that even works in the first place, because if they had like even just a lock on that door for a key or something, you could not do that. But because they made it so you can't have access to that corridor before you complete all the side quests, it means that if I can actually get access to that corridor early, the door is just available to me. You also see a couple of really cool tricks right here. So I'm gonna iron slipe to the statue right here, and then I'm actually going to skip multiple of these. There's actually one I can't skip. I can skip actually 2 of them, partially at least, I should say. So for this first one right here, I'm going to pick him up and I'm going to throw him where I would normally be expected to throw him. But then I'm actually going to jump up on this. I'm going to make him follow me. I'm going to crawl forward. I'm going to stand up. And if you're in a crawling animation, you're close enough to pick him up, but the game doesn't allow you to because you're in a crawling animation. So if I stop crawling and I mash the A button, then the flag for not picking him up gets removed, but Link's body is still close enough to the ground so that he just picks him up through the ground and you skip that entire room.
Would you like a quick donation?
Sure. That works great.
We have a $1,000 donation. This is from Brian Spradlin, who says, shout out to my brother Max, who I know is watching right now. Miss you, my dude. I love everything that AGDQ is about. There is truly nothing like the gaming community. I think all of the runners deserve a round of applause. Yeah. And good luck with the run, Linkus.
Thank you. All right. So after we learn this song, which is going to be useful for every single dungeon because it's going to be the song that is actually used for controlling all of your partners, such as Medley, Makar, and then also these statues right here. I can then make my way to the second one. And the second one, there is actually a way to skip part of this puzzle, I guess, but it is quite difficult, so hopefully I get it. So I'm gonna go up to the statue right here, and normally I need to stand on this little switch, which will create a bridge, and then I can use the command melody I just learned, hop him over the bridge, and then I can leap through the other side or grapple to the other side. But if you have a very good angle, you can actually make your way around these pillars. So first try, I'm gonna do a setup-less one. If I can get it, let's see. Nice, beautiful. So by standing on the perfect spot there and having a really good angle, I can just side hop around and land on that ledge with the statue. And then I can just put him on that switch and immediately go for the bow. And you'll also notice a very, very cool strat for this mini boss right here. So a quick explanation is these enemies, if you know, have an armor, and then they have, you know, your actual health under the armor. And they only have one health meter in this game to keep track of all of them. It just resets it if you break the armor. So what I do is I deal a lot of damage to the armor, and then I actually manually knock it off by doing a parry on the back. And then after doing that, he only has 2 damage left because it never reset the health of his health compared to the armor, since I didn't actually break it, but I knocked it off. Which then allows me to just kill him straight away, get the bow, get an orb, and be done with this section of Tower of the Gods. You could probably read a donation or two.
Yeah, I'd actually love to jump in real quick and let you guys know, if you haven't seen yet, that we have officially hit $900,000. Holy moly. That is amazing. That is amazing. We are getting so close to hitting that first $1 million mark. I believe in you guys. You're all doing great. Keep it up. That is so, so exciting. And I would say to follow that up, let's get some more donations in.
Awesome.
Okay, so we have a $15 donation from Shy Ranger, who says, what did the Deku tree say to Link before he went off on his journey?
Or orb?
Yeah, that's not a bad answer. It says, I'm rooting for you.
I'm rooting.
Ah.
It could have been you found me too, actually.
Oh, that would have been a good one too. We actually have the exact donation that broke that 900K mark. It is a $4,000 donation.
Wow.
This is from Kenji109. Thank you so much, Kenji, who says, hope my donation breaks the 900K mark. Congratulations. Both my mother and uncle passed away from cancer over the last 3 years. What I experienced as a caregiver / son / nephew is something I would not wish upon for anyone. Maybe one day destroy cancer once and for all, similar to how all participants in AGDQ are destroying their designated games. We have a $25 donation from Wasumaru, who says, I come home from work, turn on the AGDQ stream, and what do I find? Orbs!
Orb!
You got time for some more?
Yeah. Maybe you can have another one.
Okay, I'll throw in one more. We have a $10 donation from Bitsaboo, who says, first-time donator, long-time watcher. Had to donate during my favorite game of all time. I watched my brother play this game for years and love it. Good luck, Linkus, and kaboom!
Kaboom! All right. So you saw right there that I threw that bomb to explode the wall, and that's just for one of the treasure shards that's hidden in this. Oh, that's lucky. Thank you, Key. And that's for getting one of the treasure shards that's hidden in this dungeon. The other one is sadly on the first floor, so you're gonna have to wait for that. You will also notice right there in the other room that I actually item slid to get the small key, and then I immediately just side hop to basically void out, and that's because it's faster to get back to the door. Also, these laser fields right here are supposed to block you away, but they're actually not an invisible wall. They're actually a push barrier. Basically, just imagining that there's a lot of forces pushing Link. And if you get enough speed, you can actually go through them, either A, in one frame, which means that you just don't take damage, or B, that if you, for example, right there, as I did, I took damage and then I slide against it, I can build up enough speed to go through it before it hits me again. So that's the 2 ways. And then I'm also gonna kill that enemy right there because he can be very annoying with his fire. And then I'm gonna do a little quick time save right there, how I jump on the incorrect platform, but then throw the actual statue on the other weight. And then we have all 3 statues. Sadly, this dungeon doesn't have too much going for it. We have a couple of quick strats with them, but it's basically, I guess, almost like an auto-scroller, if you want to call it that, because there's no way around getting to the 3rd floor without getting all these 3 statues. So we can't really skip any objectives. The only thing we can skip is the first half of the dungeon. Well, only, but it's Wind Waker, so. And then for this 3rd one, I'm gonna backflip and pull out my leaf to save some time. And then also right here for the boss key, I'm going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to item slide through so I don't have to lift up these 2 statues. But instead just item slide right through and equip my bow in preparation and then get the small key, or the big key, sorry. Normally these 2 statues I would have moved would immediately become active and just go for me right here on these 3 switches right here. But they're actually on the other side inactive because they're not loaded, which allows me to just do a quick shot like there and get a double kill. For this last floor right here, there is one cutscene I cannot avoid right here, which I have to item slide into. But then for the other ones, I can usually get past these laser fields quick enough by just item sliding. So I'm gonna item slide all the way up. And then coming up here is the boss. The boss is pretty straightforward. The only thing really noticeable to mention is that there's quite a lot of luck in this boss in the way that the hands can randomly respawn at any time. And also Godin's head can actually move a lot, which means that if you shoot an arrow and he moves quickly to the side, you will miss him because the place you were targeted at earlier is now an old spot. So hopefully we don't get too trolled. But other than that, we could honestly raid a few more donations.
Sure thing. I'm going to start with this one because it's so long that I have to scroll to see the other buttons on the screen. It says, Orb!
Wow, that's impressive.
That was good.
I hope the people at home can hear that. My goodness. That was impressive. You guys really committed with me. Thank you. We have a $5 donation from Nola who says, every single bomb is an orb that kabooms. Just saying. That's a really good point. We have a $100 donation from Canthia, who says, I'm a math teacher currently teaching a unit on financial planning and taxes. And AGDQ has been a great jumping off point to chat with my students about charities. It's also great as background while I'm working. Best of luck to the runner. There is no cow level. Yeah, exactly.
We told you.
Yeah, we've already talked about that. We have a $25 donation from Carthel, who says, first time donor. I've been waiting all week to see this speedrun. Wind Waker is my absolute favorite Zelda game, and I'm so excited to stay up late and watch this run. Good luck, Linkus. P.S. Can I get a big kaboom from the audience?
Kaboom!
Nice. You want a few more?
Yeah, we're just gonna pick up the heart and go down to Hyrule 1 right here. So this is a good spot. This is like almost the middle point of the game. So around this point, I'm sorry, Kung Fu, but there's gonna be a lot of donations going on right now and then in a bit. So
that's no problem. We have plenty. All right, we have a $25 donation from Schmittles the Poe. Get ready, guys. Says, first time donator. I love seeing these incredible speedruns, so I figured it was about time to give something of value back. Wind Waker always gives me a tingle of nostalgia and almost makes me want to set out in search of treasure myself. But of keys, that would be silly. So I beetle go, just stick to video games. As you assail your enemies and choose your best routes, don't forget to have fun.
well, we're having fun. I promise you that.
Oh my gosh. We have a $10 donation from Sue, who says, gotta leave a donation during one of my favorite Zelda games while playing Link Between Worlds myself. Can I get a sploosh from the crowd?
Sploosh.
No.
That has a pace to it.
I guess it's still kind of followed the donation because it said audience. So I guess it's still okay then.
It's okay. We have a $15 donation from Waza Anor154, who says, well, pause done. Kaboom!
Kaboom.
10 to runner's choice and 5 to announcer's choice. Thank you. We have a $20.64 donation from Kish, who says, after Link's awakening by his sister, it was pretty wild to see him pause through time and majorly break the Wind Waker and watch the skies turn twilight. My age was 9 when I played this game in the past and got stuck on Dragon Roost Island, which diminished my spirits during this adventure. Hope you can break that hourglass time soon, Linkus. Wow.
Great.
That was great. That must have taken a long time to come up with.
I'm sure these are the only kinds of donations you want now, right?
Yeah, exactly. Right here, we're going to do a small skip. We won't get down to that's good donation. We're going to do a small skip right here. We're going to item slide through this little block. Normally, I have to solve a puzzle by pushing 3 blocks to create a Triforce, and it's going to move the block that blocks you from going into the Master Sword chamber. But the game is a really hard time to check for collision at walls that are sloped with the item slide because of how much speed you get. So you can actually just clip through it like that and then immediately head your way over to getting the Master Sword. And donations, go.
Okay.
This is a speed run.
Well, I'm going to change it up a little bit because we have a $5,000 donation. Oh my goodness. Woo. This is from Henry H., who says, shout out to the FF4 free enterprise run tomorrow, for which the incentives ends in a few hours. I couldn't let that close without donating for a Pain Man start. 5,000 to start with Dark Knight Seesaw. Oh my goodness. We have a $20 donation. I gotta bring it back. This is from Brimmaster2000, who says, kaboom!
Kaboom!
Let's follow that up with a $10 donation from Bainza111, who says, good luck with the run. Kaboom!
Kaboom!
How about this? We have a $500 donation. Woo! This is from Ashy218, who says, love the game, love the event, love the cause. Kaboom!
Kaboom!
I love it. I feel like I have support. This is amazing.
Of course.
We have a $50 donation from Noble Rooster 16, who says, love a good Zelda speedrun and had to donate during a game that defined my childhood gaming experience. Good luck, Linkus. Kaboom!
Kaboom!
Donation goes to host choice. Thank you very much.
All right. So coming up here is actually a really cool skip right here. So normally when you first get the Master Sword, they kind of test you with it. So you normally have to defeat all of these enemies. Like there's like 15, 20 enemies throughout Hyrule 1 because there's 2 huge laser fields around that blocks you from leaving. So the first thing I'm going to do is knock off this guy's armor and grapple to get one of his belts. I'm also going to get a few more spoils by going up to these enemies right here. But the main goal of what I want to accomplish is basically leave this location because defeating all of these enemies is incredibly slow. So I'm first going to go here and pick up these arrows, and then I'm going to item slide to this corner. Then I'm going to actually perform a bomb clip right here to go through this wall. Then I'm going to jump out of bounds, leaf, and then do a couple of leaf pumps. And that actually allows me access to make it into this loading zone behind the laser field. Now, I'm actually on the wrong side of Hyrule. This is not where I want to be. But if you save warp anywhere on the outside of Hyrule, you're always going to be put back to the front. Which means that by save warping there, I'm going to then spawn on the correct location I want to be at and just leave Hyrule 1 early. And thankfully, when you come back for Hyrule 2, because those enemies don't spawn in Hyrule 2, it completely skipped all of those fights, so I never have to worry about them again. Then after I leave right now as well, I'm actually going to go head back to Tower of the Gods because, like Jim stated earlier, there's always 2 treasure shards in each dungeon, and I only got 1 last time, and that is because the first one is actually placed in the beginning of the dungeon, and it is locked behind a eye, which requires a bow and arrow to actually access. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head down here and then just jump out of the boat and head to that room and get the treasure shard straight away, and then I am officially done with this dungeon.
Yeah, so also Tower of the Gods is the only dungeon that doesn't have warp pods in it. So that's why it's faster to come back later when we conveniently go back to the beginning. If it had warp pods, it would probably be faster to do this when we enter the tower for the first time.
Yeah, exactly. This dungeon it's not similar to the other dungeons because the other dungeons in this game are, I guess you can kind of say, evil. This one is not in theory an evil dungeon. It's actually a test that the goddesses of Hyrule basically created to test the hero. So it is a bit different in some scenarios like that. You're also now gonna hear the beautiful, beautiful sound effect of ping, which you're gonna hear a lot of later in this run. So I'm gonna try and save GDQ by trying to take out the Swift Sail and Jump, which is about the same speed, but basically every time I take out the Swift Sail, which I can do like however quickly I want, you're gonna get a small speed boost. And this speed boost is a lot quicker than just having the Swift Sail out normally. So I can either try and jump with it or just mash A, depending on how, I guess, long the distance is of where I am. For example, right now I don't want to jump because then I could jump too close to this guy and fail it easier. But you're gonna hear a decent amount of twings later in the run. Thankfully, there are a lot of super swims, but for example, places where I need to fish up a treasure shard, there is no way around it, so then you will always enjoy a twing.
Any donations to keep
Yeah,
company?
of course.
We have a $25 donation from Kesa, who says, put this towards the level that doesn't exist. Camus!
Kaboom!
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 We have a $10 donation from Crow, who says, can Kaboom get us to 1 million? Can Orb help? The answer is yes.
Orb!
All right, you got it.
All right, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You just have plenty to read whenever you need it.
Yeah, there's a lot of cutscenes coming up soon, so I'll give you like 10 minutes of your spotlight time.
No problem.
Soon. But yeah, so we're now heading, we just got the song so we can finally warp to 8 different locations in the ocean. So the first thing I'm gonna do with that is I'm gonna head back to Windfall. And I'm actually going to do a couple of side quests. You might also notice that for some reason the music is quite weird here. I don't know why that happened actually. But yeah, so I'm gonna head up to the top floor right here, which can only be accessed if I've actually entered this house originally at least once. So because I already finished the Pictobox one on the first trip, now when I have the leaf, I can very quickly go up to the top floor. And just because of, you know, like for example, like I said earlier, the routing, it's just perfectly aligned that now I can go up on this top floor. Also, not only do I want the item here, the treasure shards and the rupees, but there's also a second side quest involved with going up to the top here, because if you enter the house from the top, you can actually spot the guy that gave you the picto box to be talking to a girl. And if you then take a picture of that and show that to 2 gossip girls on Windfall, they will also reward you with a treasure shard. So we're just trying to combine as many things as possible here. So I'm gonna go through this text right here and then take a quick picture of them. So should work. All right. That one I'm going to leave right here. I'm going to go up and actually get an item that I completely missed as a kid, and many people don't know, probably did as well. This is the magic armor. If I'm not mistaken, you do get the magic armor by talking to this guy if you started the trading sequence with the flowers. I did do the trading sequence with the flowers as a kid, but I never actually went up and talked to him on this desk right here afterwards, so I never actually got that. So the magic armor works it basically works in the way that it's an armor for Link, and it works differently depending on what version you play. On the original version, on the GameCube, it will constantly drain magic from you. In this version, it will not drain anything from you if it's equipped, but if you get hit, it's going to drain some rupees instead, which is to motivate users from basically using it, because on the original game, they noticed that no players actually used it because you can't really react to equipping it when you're going to get hit, and you don't want to have it on at all times because of how quickly it drained your magic. After that, I'm going to go up to this guy and talk to him a bit and give him the moon picture, which I took a lot earlier in the run, which is also going to give me another treasure shard. Hopefully that picture is good enough. Should be fine, I think. Yeah. This shopkeeper right here actually is the same person that was talking to the Pictobox guy, and she wants you to take a picture of her. But if I actually show the same one here, it's actually going to count. So I combine 2 pictures in once, so I can get that treasure shard. And here I'm then going to go and check some mail. So we have time for a donation or 2.
Can do. We have a $150 donation from Windslash, who says, "Amazing work so far, Linkus. This is one of my favorites, and you're just swimming through it. Hey, how much would it be to take a selfie with Ganondorf at the end?"
What do we say, 1,000?
Maybe if we hit 1 million by the end?
If we hit 1 million by the end, we'll do a beautiful selfie, I promise.
Selfie, that would be another 96,000.
That's a pretty cheap selfie.
That's nothing. That's nothing. All right, guys, you heard it here. We have a $10 donation from Avilas, who says, "Hang on, isn't it spleesh and not sploosh? I've always heard spleesh. Either way, it's kaboom now."
Kaboom!
We have a $50 donation from Atoria, who says, "Pause, pause, pause. Looks like there's no speed cap on how fast the money can leave my wallet for this good cause. Had to donate during my favorite Zelda game. Kaboom!"
Kaboom!
Donation to Announcer's Choice. Thank you.
So right here is actually a really fun side quest that is actually not seen in the original version of the game. So they actually added additional treasure shards into Wind Waker HD since they removed some of the Triforce ones. So this one, if you give this guy 3 belts, you need to capture 3 mini pigs and give it to him in a time. I guess you can all actually guess the time of what you think I'm gonna get. Right now the timer is on 1:51. It starts at 2 minutes. Preferably, I would like to actually roll up to these pigs. The problem is every time you go close to them, they're gonna get super scared. Oh, that didn't count. There we go. They actually get super scared. So if you get a perfect time to roll and then press A very quickly, you can pick them up from a roll, but otherwise I have to crawl. Beautiful. And you're also gonna see that I'm gonna try and side hop a bunch because walking is very slow and I cannot roll with a pig in my hand. Throw that, and what, it doesn't show the time? Oh, I'm sorry, chat. Let's just say that was around a minute. If you guessed a minute, then you won. But yeah, so after I do that, I'm going to do another super swim And this time I'm gonna go to Forsaken Fortress. And I need to make sure, just like Gymnast said earlier, that I actually go into this coronet slowly like that, because I can't actually sploosh and lose all of my speed entering this coronet. Then I'm gonna use the map to line myself up, do an item slide, and that's gonna clip me through the wall. And now when I'm under Forsaken Fortress, I'm gonna swim towards this door right here. And in front of this door, there's a cutscene trigger for Phantom Ganon to spawn. And this cutscene trigger actually extends infinitely upwards and downwards. So by swimming under, I will activate it, be popped up here, and then we can try and actually fight him. Hopefully we have some good RNG right here. This guy can actually save you some time if you're lucky. He can either spawn nice on the ground right there, and I can just insta-slash him, or he spawns on the ground and I have to do tennis. So that's perfect RNG. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, shoutouts to Phantom Ganon.
Hopefully Helmrock King is just as nice.
Yeah. If you remember earlier, I said around 2.5 hours in this run is where the next big RNG element is. And that is Helmrock King, which we'll get to in about 5 minutes or so. But yeah, so defeating Phantom Ganon unlocks this chest, which will give us the Skull Hammer, which is a necessary item to beat the game. And of course for 100%. And it's also, FF2 in general is actually one of my favorite places because the movement is very, very cool if done right. So hopefully I can do this. So from this spot right here, Skullhammer, to the door, if I do it perfectly, it should take me about 40 seconds. So let's see if I can do this. Bam. All right, that was really clean. Good. No, never mind. It was clean until the bong. All right, we have another cutscene coming up here before Helmrock, so you can read a couple of donations.
Can do. We have a $50 donation from Sladebane, who says, really enjoying the Wind Waker run. Now, I'm going to have to stay up to see it all the way through. Thank you for helping me make inappropriate adulting choices. Donation going toward the level that shall not be named and does not exist. Oh, and kaboom!
Kaboom!
We have a $10 donation from Zach D, 1999. Hey, Jim and Linkus. Glad to see you guys up on the big stage. Although I'm not there in person, just know I am rooting for you guys. Oh, I'm rooting you guys on from work. Keep up the good work and just keep on swimming. $5 to each to runner and commentator's choice.
I should mention, by the way, the runner choice was Save the Animals. So definitely a very good option.
I'm going to go with Kill the Animals.
Aw, all right. Don't donate to this guy.
All right, we have $10 from Rift Silver. I've been meaning to donate to GDQ for a long time, but Linkus and Gymnast, alongside this great announcer, finally tipped the scales. Hoping to donate more in the future. Keep up the awesome work, everyone. Obligatory kaboom!
Kaboom!
We have $50 from P. Jiggles, who says, I grew up playing the original Wind Waker on the GameCube with two of my brothers. Those two brothers are watching this run right now in a different room of the house, so if this gets read out, shout outs to Mufufu and Ozira. Hope you have good luck with the Morths, Linkus. And don't forget, kaboom!
Kaboom!
Thankfully, about the Morths, if you watched the AGDQ run, you will definitely be familiar with the Morths. Thankfully, they're not in this category, since we do have the hook shot, which is the purpose of them in the 80% category. I mean, we'll see them, but we won't have to use them, so very fortunate. They're a very bad part of the run. But yeah, coming up here is Helmrock King. So in any percent, we just skip this guy, but we have to defeat him in this category because he will actually drop us a heart container, which is very, very important. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to item slap all the way up to the top of this hang out. And it's very quick, actually, the Skull Hammer. And just kind of cruise up. Beautiful. All right, and then when I get to the top there, I'm just going to Skull Hammer him. And this is going to activate the second phase. Now, this is why it's notorious for runners. So Helmrock King can do a couple of different things. He can either fly around, or he can charge attack you while he's flying around. He can also decide to land on the ground. Now, if he lands on the ground, he can do up to 2 attacks every time. He can either peck you, trans stomp you, or blow you away. So perfect RNG would be he lands, he pecks into the ground so you can attack him. He pecks into the ground again, flies up, lands, and does the exact same thing again. Sadly, it can lose some time. Usually doesn't lose too much time. If I have very bad luck, maybe a minute or 2. But we'll see how it treats us. I have still to this day never had perfect RNG of all of my runs. The best I've had was a double peck and then 2 singles. I've never had 2 doubles. And today won't be the day.
Yeah, so the charge attack that the Helmrock King does can't happen until you get at least 2 pecks in, or 2 Skullhammer hits when the Helmrock King does a peck. So now he could potentially charge attack while he's flying around.
Yeah, and hopefully, though, even though he can, he will land, which he will not.
Yeah, so unfortunately now there's nothing you can do. You just have to wait until he decides to stop charging. Watch him hit his head into the wall.
Alright, please double peck, maybe? Nah, alright. Hopefully he doesn't fly around too much this time. I don't know how that missed. All right. Well, hopefully he lands soon. If you don't, I'm not wasting time. By the way, when I have to pick the box out, I literally just have to wait for him. So that does not lose time to do that. All right. Not the best RNG, but maybe lost like a minute or so, but it's not too bad. And you can also one cycle him with jump spin attacks. So it's a pretty quick fight.
Some donations while you wait.
Yeah, this is actually a point where we're gonna have multiple cutscenes back to back, so you can go ahead and just read donations. This is basically the middle point of the game, where the game actually changes the story, since up until this point, the main story was just get the Master Sword and defeat Ganondorf. But when I head into this chamber right now, we're actually going to find out that the Master Sword lost its power and it's not strong enough to defeat Ganondorf. So it's changing the objective to upgrading the Master Sword and getting the Triforce. Another also quick side note before the nation starts is that you're going to notice during this cutscene right now that I actually am holding a shield. And I actually have it in my inventory now. That is why we don't get it at outset. This game is very, very generous in the way that it gives you items by default in multiple cutscenes. So it just is like hard-coded. This cutscene has to have in Link's, like on the B button on Link's hand, the Master Sword and then the Hero's Shield. So even if I don't have either of these items, I will always obtain them. And it's something that you cannot avoid. It always happens. So because of that, it is allowed. So that's how I actually get the shield to begin with right here. But yeah, that's basically it about this cutscene. Kung Fu can go ahead and read some donations.
Well, alrighty. We have a $5 donation from Gwen104, who says, 1 million? No problem. If only 19K of the 123K of us donated $5, we could get there. Let's start a $5 donation train. Also, kaboom!
Kaboom!
We have a $15 donation from Midnight Sun 5857, who says, gotta get that Ganondorf selfie. Kaboom!
Kaboom!
Boom!
We have a $5 donation from Myth Child, who says, Let's get that Ganon selfie.
Well, we're on our way there. 98 left.
I got another one.
No, 92. I can't do math. Oof.
We have a $5 donation from the Cyberquake, who says, doing my part to get the Ganondorf selfie. Also, kaboom!
Kaboom!
We have a $15 donation from Cover Killer Nation, who says, okay, I'll bite for the selfie, but only if someone is holding an orb.
Orb!
And instead of saying cheese, you say kaboom.
Kaboom!
You guys got it.
I wasn't sure if that was orb or kaboom.
It says dramatic pausa for effect.
Okay. Did he actually spell it pausa?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. We have a $10 anonymous donation saying, Link is here, just passing some time during this long cutscene. Wow, that was impressive.
Yeah, he's donating for my phone.
My goodness. You know that time you're looking up the routing?
Yeah,
on your
exactly.
phone? We know what you're really doing. We have another $5 donation from Nick77222, who says, Ganon selfie? 1 million hype? Kaboom!
Kaboom!
We've got a $5 donation from Parabola, who said, it's time for a $5 donation train. Let's go! Dono goes to Announcer's Choice. I feel like you guys were waiting for a kaboom.
Yeah.
We're so used to it.
Kaboom!
It's okay, I've got more. We have a $50 donation from Tenchi, who says, had to donate during a Zelda game. Kaboom!
Kaboom!
From an Italian living in Japan. Love to see my language on screen on GDQ. Pausa.
Pausa.
We have a $25 donation from TypoBox. My wife and I came out to AGDQ, and we structured our whole week around being awake for this Wind Waker run. So worth it. It's been a blast. Kaboom!
Kaboom!
Oh my goodness. We have a $100 donation from Cornchild RC12, who says, moo.
Moo.
Interesting. Moo. That's interesting. If only we were just over 5,000 away from something that had to do with that. That'd be interesting.
Can't be.
No. We have an anonymous $400 donation. Woo! Who says, this is what I call optimally routed boating, which is short for...
Orb!
We've got a $25 donation from Tustin2121, who says, so if my count is correct, Linkus has only used the grappling hook to actually swing on things 5 times by the time he reached Hyrule, so here's $5 for each of those.
Yeah, don't count by how many times I take out the grappling hook. That would be one expensive train.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess it's a good strat if you want to help us get to 1 million.
that's fair. We have a $5 donation from the Bolognese, I think.
Yeah, Twitch usernames can be difficult.
I'm doing my best. I'm definitely doing my best. Says, hi, Linkus. First time here. Had to donate. My dad beat cancer last year, and this cause means the world. Love the run. Keep up the good job. And... kaboom!
Oh, kaboom!
You're so close.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you pick one with sploosh just so I feel a bit better? Do we have one?
Yeah, we have a $5 donation from Viz, who says, I'm glad my year of Italian in college has helped out. Sploosh!
Sploosh. There we go.
There you go. That was on purpose, I know. We've got a $5 donation from Noddle, who says, did someone say donation train? I was sure they... Wait, what? Kaboom!
Kaboom!
We have a $5 donation from Matthew71 who says, choo choo, Ganondorf selfie, choo choo.
Choo choo. I mean, if we keep them coming, maybe we even have time for spirit tracks. I mean, choo choo. I mean, just saying.
I mean, we can't do without the phrase because we have another $5 donation from Sigmo who says, for the Ganondorf selfie, kaboom!
Kaboom!
We can switch it up for a sec. We have a $5 donation from Black Bear CJ who says, I can get in on that donation train. Also, Orb!
Orb!
We have a $5 donation from Crier who says, $5 train to 1 million. We have a...
It's so weird. I'm almost like waiting for it. After the text is like, no,
I know,
no
like, which
kabooms.
ones? Which ones? I'm just going to mix it up so you'll never know. We've got a $5 donation from Jix Woon who says, would love to see the Ganondorf selfie. Kaboom!
Kaboom! All right. Coming up here is finally more gameplay. I'm sorry for the kabooms, but coming up here is actually one of the biggest sequence breaks in this entire game. This is known as barrier skip. So it is actually useful in 100%. So if you don't know what barrier skip is, already from the start of the first Hyrule trip, which is already very early in the run, you actually can see over there Ganon's castle. Now, you cannot get access to that because there's this huge barrier in the way, and oh boy, is this TV far away. I'm just gonna stand up for this because I need to see the TV pixels. This is gonna be great. I'm sorry for the view for all the audience members.
I have a great view from back here.
Let's see if that works. Otherwise, I'm not gonna sit down until... Oh, all right, we got it. Beautiful. So there's two parts to the barrier skip. So there's the knockback part of the barrier and there's an invisible wall. Now, the invisible wall part was the part that we were stuck on for a very long time to try and sequence break this game. We found out, however, that if you have enough speed to go through the barrier in 1 frame or less, then you can actually, on a very specific spot, the game will fail to check for collision and you can just go straight through. The problem with this is the precision of the spot. There's over 50,000 angles that the game can register if you do a 360 degrees. And there's only about 11 of them with this current setup that works. So that's why I have to go up to the monitor and literally look for just pixels to try to just line up so that I have the correct angle. And then obviously then I have to do a precise item slide, get enough speed, and that will put me perfectly in the spot to where I can actually go through the barrier and enter Ganon's castle early. Also right there was, it kind of overlooked because I did barrier skip, but that skip right there actually saves 10 minutes, which is trial skip. Normally when you come here, you need to go through all 4 trials, refighting all 4 basically bosses in the dungeons. But that is very, very slow, and also I would not be able to do that because I don't have the items for the last boss and the second last boss actually. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to just go on top of that door frame, use a bomb to clip out of bounds, and then leave to the loading zone to skip it. After that, I'm going to unlock this portal right here, which is going to be very useful because this is actually a shortcut for heading from Ganon's tower to the overworld. So I'm going to use that later. Then I'm gonna go here, and the reason I do this order also is because normally you get a hint right there telling you how to solve that puzzle, but if you already solved it, it's completely skipped. Also right here, this Phantom Ganon maze can also be not skipped, but you don't have to fight him ever because the maze order is always the same. It is always going to be down, left, up, left, right, up. So if you memorize that, you can actually just go straight through without having to fight him once. And then I only have to do the last room, which has the light arrows. And I also take out a bomb there to skip the animation. Beautiful. And I also got perfect RNG right there, because if he's on the ground, I can just hit him instantly. And this is going to give me light arrows. Now, this is one of the biggest reasons why I want to come here early. There's multiple reasons, but the first one is light arrows. So obtaining light arrows early it's basically the most broken item in the game, and they put it at the very end, so it's only useful if you want to replay the game on an already beaten file. But because we get this early, it's very convenient because light arrows basically one-shots any enemy in the game except for like very few exceptions like bosses and such. Also, on top of that, as you can see when I was scrolling through the menu, and if you look at the icon on the bow, you can see that I have fire and ice element. And that is because if you get the light arrow, it actually is like the fully upgraded bow, which has all of the elements, which also skips me having to watch a cutscene of upgrading to fire and ice and then light arrows now. So it allows me to skip that cutscene as well. On top of that, I'm also going to make my way up here to go to Puppet Ganon's room. I'm not going to fight him yet because I do have a fair bit left in this run to 100% it. But there is a very convenient part of going here early, and that is, if you remember, as I was referring to earlier, when I went to beat Forsaken Fortress 2, you noticed that I got the shield, and that is going to be the same orb, and that is going to be the same purpose as here. So if you enter the cutscene of Puppet Ganon's cutscene, since it's one of the last cutscenes in the game, actually is programmed to use the Mirror Shield and the fully charged Master Sword, which means that by entering this cutscene right now, the game is just going to give me the fully charged Master Sword and the Mirror Shield. And after this cutscene is done, I'm still going to keep these items. This allows me to skip a cutscene. It allows me to skip half of Earth Temple because there's nothing I need other than the Mirror Shield for that half. And it will also add a bit of an inconvenience for me, because I have to make sure not to save and quit at specific points, or I will literally kill my run. So hopefully that doesn't happen. You can remind me if you remember as well. But yeah, I'm just gonna go through this cutscene right now and then save and quit to get out because I don't want to fight him yet. So we can take a couple of more donations.
Sure thing. We have a $25 donation from Old Man Foo, who says, just joined at work and have no idea what kaboom means. But yeah, the kaboom train is here and I'm on.
Kaboom!
Also, 90K for a selfie with Ganondorf? Take my money.
What a bargain.
Unlimited love to you all. You are amazing. Less than 3. Linkus and announcer can choose where this goes. Please don't kill the animals. They're fluffy and cute.
Let's save them.
I agree. We'll save them. That was easy.
We're a perfect team.
We did it. We also have a $10 donation from Shadi, who says, I thought I was done donating until that Ganon selfie promise. I had to donate what little money I had left. Come on, everyone. Let's donate to Kaboom, that Ganon selfie, and luge the cancer.
Kaboom!
Kaboom!
Sploosh.
We've got a $25 donation from Danmo349, who says, all this talk of orbs and kabooms, can I instead get a good hype?
Hype!
Hype!
That was really good.
So, as Linkus mentioned earlier, he could have fought Puppet Ganon now, but the biggest reason it's inconvenient to do that is because he doesn't have the double magic upgrade. And fighting Puppet Ganon wastes a lot of magic because you have to shoot at least 9 light arrows through that fight, which you can't shoot with a fully powered up single magic meter. So, by getting the double magic meter later, it'll make the Puppet Ganon fight much easier.
Yeah, and also on top of that, of course, if you get trolled by RNG, you can also have the hook shot, which is an easier way to regain magic in the fight, while I would have to depend on keys to drop it if I don't have that. After leaving now Ganon's tower, this warp pod will still be here, which means that this is a very quick way to actually go back to Hyrule now, which is another time save of doing barrier skip. Instead of having to go to Tower of the Gods, enter Hyrule 3 the 3rd time by having a cutscene, then fighting multiple enemies, and having another cutscene and breaking the barrier and all of that stuff, I can completely skip that by going down to Hyrule much, much quicker than before. Right here, I'm also going to do another small part that has to do with actually of the fact that I left, how I left the Ganon's tower. So you're gonna see later that I'm actually gonna have to make sure to super zoom in a very weird way through the coordinate of Tower of the Gods. And that is because the flag of indicating that you left Tower of the Gods, or sorry, that you left Hyrule 2 is placed at, if you've watched the cutscene in Hyrule 2 and you've loaded the Tower of the Gods coordinates. So I have to make sure to do that before I keep going.
Yeah, there's a bunch of annoying flags surrounding the completion of Hyrule 2. The only reason that we watched the Tetra to Zelda cutscene in Hyrule 2 actually was so that we could get into the King of Red Lions to exit Hyrule, because that's the flag that that cutscene sets.
There's not too much going on here. I'm gonna use a item slide to clip through the volcano really quickly, and also do a couple of jump slashes to skip having to climb. For example, right here, I'm gonna do a jump slash, roll off. So we have time for like one donation while we defeating these enemies right here.
Some donations?
No, it's good. It's good. Kaboo!
Kaboo!
Just gonna hear kabooms. All right. I will say that we have a $1,000 donation. Woo! This is from Sharkbait112, who says, "Love this game and love this crowd. Selfie hype." We've also got a $5 donation from Crowbird, who says, "Joining the Ganon selfie $5 train because it's like a triple incentive. $5 to PCF, $5 to the selfie, and $5 to a level that doesn't exist." That's a big kaboom!
Kaboom!
Chat's like 50-50 loving it and hating it. It's great.
Wait, Twitch chat?
Yeah. That was distracting. Okay, we can switch it up, chat. This is for you. This is a $20 donation from Prismotron that says, "Orb."
Orb.
You're welcome. We've got a $5 donation from Sploosh is Better, who says, "JK kaboom."
Kaboom! This submarine here can sadly not be skipped because you automatically get dropped down when you enter this room. However, even though it is a lag fest, you can actually very quickly throw the boomerang, and if you try and avoid your bombs, you can, oh yeah, and a lot of orbs. If you avoid the bombs fairly optimally, it's actually a very quick place to do because of how OP the boomerang actually is, even though it's an item that we almost never want to use. It's very useful specifically just because these enemies are so weak, one hit kills them. And a normal enemy would just stun them or deal so little damage that it wouldn't even be worth it. Coming up here is also the second trick that could possibly crash if I fail it, so I'm going to safety save in case. It saves a good amount of time. If I fail it, it would lose me about a minute to reboot the Wii U, but hopefully we don't fail it. But I'm going to safety save just in case. So let's save here. And then we're going to item slide to leave. All right. So we're going to head out of the submarine, just like that. And then I'm going to do a similar thing I did on Thorn. The problem is this angle is going to be a lot worse. So I'm going to aim my grappling hook somewhere around here. I'm going to item slide into this corner. Beautiful. And then do a jump to this island. And then we can go and learn Earth God lyrics, which is going to be the first part to actually unlocking Earth Temple. And Earth and Wind Temple in these categories are extremely cool because there's so many different tricks and small skips for small keys and just speeding up the in general like flow of the dungeon. So definitely something I look forward towards. But we get to enjoy some more cutscenes here, so you can rate a few donations.
Sounds good. We have a $2,000 donation. Wow. My goodness.
People really want that selfie.
They really do. They really, really do. This is from Pete Grady, who says, PSA, be sure to check if the company you work for matches charitable donations. For instance, this donation will be fully matched. Kapap! It's a little different. Also, also, you can sub to the channel using Twitch Prime if you have an Amazon Prime subscription. Kazoom! Oh my God.
Kazoom!
Changing it up, my goodness. We have a $5 donation from Ace Burrito, who says, donated earlier, but can't beat Ganondorf's selfie opportunity. We have a $25 donation from Dranzior, who says, don't worry, there's no kaboom, sploosh, orb, or moo in this message. Oh, whoops. We have a $25 donation from Mr. Evil PhD, who says, Camoo.
Moo.
You're also gonna notice there, by the way, that I had a very slow text with the King of Red Lions, and that was actually thanks to me finally going through the Tower of the Gods coordinates. That is basically the text you would normally get when you leave Hyrule 2, but since I left it so out of order, I finally got it now. You're also gonna notice these squids. This is a 4-eye squid, so I'm gonna try, or big octopus. I'm gonna try and do a speed strat. I'm gonna shoot him once, which will cancel his animation of slowly going out of the water. I'm gonna shoot 3 bombs. I'm gonna see up, see down because of the lag. Then look up, shoot a bomb. And we're good. And this, killing this specific big octo, you don't have to kill all of the big octos around the ocean. Some of them are actually completely useless. This specific one, however, is the most useful one because it actually gives you double magic. So now in theory, we could also go and defeat Puppet Ganon, I guess, but obviously we're going to combine that with when we have everything in the game, and we're going to go down to Hyrule to actually, you know, finish the game with 100%. We're finally gonna enter everyone's favorite shopkeeper. In every Zelda game, we're gonna go and visit our good old friend Beetle. Beetle is required for a 100%. Even with all the craziness we have, you do actually need Beetle for some parts. It's actually pretty impressive how many of the parts we've been able to cut off. So for 100%ing this game, you need to buy, of course, the bait bag. But then we actually only need to buy 1 pair of meatballs and 1 pear, and that is all. So we only need to buy 2 items from into 100% this game. And sadly, we have to disappoint him because you have to leave to re-enter to get the pearl to spawn. The pear. English is difficult to spawn. Chip chop.
Chip chop.
Thank you. Swedish meatballs.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. I already missed him. Thankfully, we're gonna go see him one more time later, so you don't have to worry, Shad. You will get one more chance to thank him and say goodbye to him. All right. These are some really cool sections with the item slide movement, where it's just it just rewards you a lot to learn these small item slides because it just stacks up over such a long run to save so much time. You're going to see a lot of, for example, right here, I could obviously use, actually, the person that was counting how many times you use the grappling hook, you will be happy. 'Cause I save about 1 second item sliding instead of using it there, so you don't have to worry.
Link is ready.
Yeah.
Got time for a few more donations?
Yes, this is actually one of the longer cutscenes left in the game, so feel free
great.
to.
Okay, we'll start with something chill. $15 from Royal Rogue, who says, it's sad you can't take the selfie with the sword in Ganondorf's head, but I'll still chip in for the selfie. We have another $5 donation from Joey26, who says, joining in on this $5 donation train. Let's hit 1 mil.
Hi.
We've got a $25 donation from Alejandro de Fuego, who says, doing my part for hashtag Ganon selfie. Keep it up, Linkus.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
We have a $5 donation from Yashikano, who says, $5 train, let's go. I'm sorry, chat. You know what? I'm not sorry. Kaboom!
Kaboom!
1 million is so possible. Let's get all the kabooms. We have a $100 anonymous donation. It says, trying not to procrastinate my donation for this marathon. Props to an excellent duo for this Wind Waker run. You guys are really entertaining. Good work, you two.
Yeah, thank you guys. I'm gonna say guys, because Kung Fu is almost like part of this at this point.
That's fair. I don't know about like as far as gameplay. I'm just annoying chat with Kaboom.
No, but part of them loves you. I gotta focus on the positive side of things in life.
There we go. Well, we have a $5 donation from Ganondorf164, who says, I've always wanted a memento of all the time and memories we have had together. Doing my part, let's make it happen.
Choo choo.
No, I got you. We have a $5 donation from Josta, who says, you know what sound a $5 train makes?
Kaboom!
Oh, man. It's not, yeah, no, it's probably not a great sound, but that's okay. We have a $5 donation from Java Guru, who says, can't wait for the selfie with Ganon Dad. We have another $5 donation from Anonymous, who says, as a broke college student, $5 is about all I can afford, but still, choo-choo, Ganon selfie time.
Choo-choo.
We have an $8 donation from that one fire type, who says, first time donating for a GDQ, might as well be for a Ganon selfie.
All right, you can get one more in.
Sounds good. We have a $10 donation from Echo217, who says there's so much kabooming and orbing going on. You know what? Praise the sun.
What? Sure. It's night right now, so I can't really, but I'll think about it next time it's day.
You have the Song of Passing.
No, but that would mess up my day-night cycle. I'm sorry, chat.
Yeah, he does need to get the ghost ship later, which is on a specific night.
Yeah, during this entire actual run, I actually have to make sure that I actually do not waste time in the overworld by failing super sims for stuff. Because if I get on the wrong, like if I waste basically a day or night cycle, then the ghost ship, which is an essential part to 100% in this game, is going to be completely off on a completely opposite island of where I want to be. So it basically is routed in so that it happens to be night, and it happens to be that exact night when I get to that specific island for the ghost ship to be there at the same time. So if I mess up anything, it's going to be really bad. I can see that the couch behind us is trying to play. Trying is a key word. All right, you can have another few donations until we get into Earth Temple.
Sure. Well, I will say, for the moment, I'm going to hand it off to the awesome Mr. Patty. But I've had a lovely time with you guys. And I will also note before I head out for the evening that there may be this thing that doesn't exist. Maybe it involves cows, I'm not sure. But it definitely doesn't exist. But if it did, it would be less than 2,500 away from meeting its incentive. So keep that up, guys. Almost at that 40K incentive mark. Thanks so much. Enjoy the rest of your run. Good luck, Linkus.
Thank you. Thank you for being part of...
Oh, yeah. No problem.
Yeah, clap us in the chat for Kung Fu. Alright. Hopefully this Super Sim goes well. This Super Sim is actually one of the worst ones because this island can randomly clip you through this wall. Ooh. When you item slide against it. So if that happens, it's actually very bad. Right here, I'm also looking at the map because I have so much speed, but this would be good. And now we're at Earth Temple. So Earth Temple, we just have to play this one cutscene quickly with Medley, and then we can actually start making our way through. All right. There's actually kind of weird with this cutscene is actually there's multiple ways to get into this island without actually opening it with the power bracelets, by removing the big, with a big headstone in front of it, the dungeon. The problem with that is sadly that if you do not do that, during this cutscene right here, you see how Link and Medley like walks forward and then they turn around. It might look like it's like a pre-made cutscene, but they actually made it so that Link during the cutscene steps into the loading zone, which means that if you did not remove the giant head blocking the entrance point, then you're actually gonna soft lock during the cutscene. It's just like a never-ending cutscene. So you sadly cannot do this out of order, but it's not too bad for a 100%. It could have definitely been useful in like no barrier skip and other categories such as like all dungeons, but there's currently no way around it. That's at least possible in the HD version, I should say. There are workarounds on the original version, but none so far on the HD version.
Yeah, you also need the power bracelets anyway to lift up Jalhala, who's the boss of the Earth Temple. So even if you could skip all of the headstones on the overworld, you still wouldn't be able to beat Jalhala.
Yeah. All right. So you're going to notice a couple of things in this dungeon that is going to be very different from what you might expect. Number one is that how Wind Waker HD is designed, unlike the original game, is that if your partner, in this case will be Medley, is actually following you, then they can actually go through doors, because in the original you have to carry them at all times to actually bring them through a loading zone and through a room. But in this game, if they're considered to be following you, they will go through the door. So that allows us to sometimes not actually have to pick them up, or we can do it in different orders. Right here, I did an item slide to get on top of this and then fly her over instead of having to actually use a Medley to get to that first platform. And that saves time because item sliding up the stairs is faster than actually carrying Medley, since carrying Medley is very slow since I cannot roll or really do anything. You're also going to notice by this room right here that it's very useful to have the light arrows early, because thanks to that I can actually shoot these shoes, and I can shoot this one with a light arrow, slash this guy, and do the exact same thing with this guy, just one-shot him with the light arrow, one-shot this guy with a light arrow, and then kill the last shoe. And that chest right there only has a map of the dungeon, if I'm not mistaken, which is not required in 100%, so we can skip that one. And also right here, you're gonna notice that thanks to having the mirror shield early, I can completely skip half of the dungeon, as I was referring to earlier, thanks to just being able to immediately play command melody and unlock the basement. You can, in fact, even without the mirror shield, access the basement by doing a bunch of out-of-bounds stuff and roll clipping and such, but it would not really be useful either way, just because you need the mirror shield in the basement. But since I already have it, this is the fastest way to get to the basement, is to actually open the floor up legitimately.
Yeah, a very common question that I see when people learn that we don't collect the mirror shield in the Earth Temple is, well, what happens if you collect the mirror shield when you already have the mirror shield? And the answer is nothing.
Yeah, it would be really funny if something would happen, like you got a double shield, but sadly just replaces it, like just exactly how the cutscenes were programmed as well, of that the game replaces your mirror shield with the identical mirror shield. It's not going to cause an issue, since that's normally what would happen in a casual playthrough. I also do need to bring Medley around for a couple of parts. There are ways to actually skip her in the original. And there is a task-only way of skipping her in HD, if I'm not mistaken, but it is not currently available for like just 100% runs or all dungeons runs that us runners do.
Yeah, it's definitely not worth it to skip medley just due to the precision of the tricks required to do so.
Yeah. Right here, I'm actually going to throw medley against the wall just because I did have it so she was following me. And I want to cancel that because I actually want her to wait for me in that middle room. So I'm going to throw her so she doesn't follow me, then break the 3 elephants, item slide across this room, and then push this light block right here and activate so that it's actually unlocked to the other room. So by simply as pushing this and activating the switch right here, I'm actually following what I'm supposed to do intendedly, which is that I now unlock this half of the room, which means that to actually complete this puzzle, I need to get a small key and go to the other part. And I am actually required to go to this room due to the fact that this room specifically requires you to kill all of the floor masters to get the treasure shards. So since I have to go here anyways, I don't have to do a small key skip, which is possible and is actually done on like any % no barrier skip in all dungeons. So I'm just gonna, with good precision, you can line yourself up to one-hit these enemies with a jump spin attack. Beautiful. All right.
For some reason, it's really hard to figure out where the chest spawns here. I can never get in front of it consistently.
Yeah, there's not really very easy, distinct floor textures for all rooms. All right. And then I'm actually finally gonna go and pick up Medley again, because she will now be required for these next rooms. So I'm gonna go here, pick her up, and then I'm gonna try and get a fairly straight angle and fly with her, let go of her. How was that a bonk? Interesting mechanics. All right. So I'm gonna pick her up, go through this door, and I'm gonna use her first to actually very quickly break this elephant. And actually don't have to control her like the developers want you to. If you just throw her and you do not move, you actually perfectly are aligned to actually break the elephant like that. And then from there, I can just pick Medley up and go through this room. Right here, I'm going to go up and pick up this magic, and then make my way to this songstone, which will be the final time I actually need Medley. I'm actually going to leave her here because I do not need her. I think I pulled out my sword there. You have 1 frame to perform an input during these cutscenes to just troll sometimes. You can actually like turn around as well, and you can actually make Medley go out of bounds, which could actually be bad because you could actually make it void out the room.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way during a run.
Oh, really? So right here, I'm going to place out this bomb right here, and then jump down as it explodes. Then I'm gonna enter this room, item slide to this ledge right here, and then do a bomb clip. And normally this is where I would get the boss key for this dungeon, but the boss key is very, very slow to get, first of all. And second of all, I actually don't want the boss key. I do want the treasure shard though, which will be my second treasure shard in this dungeon that's hidden. So by getting a clip out of bounds right there, I can skip having to actually complete the puzzle. And also, thanks to light arrows being OP, I can just get a triple orb. We won't get the orb. Well, we can see them.
Orb.
They're so beautiful in the background. No, we can not. Debated. All right. So after I save and quit, I actually have to save and quit, FYI, because I'm actually stuck in that room. I'm then going to make my way here, and I'm also going to double check my spoils because I need to make sure I have at least 11 of these skulls, which actually I did my calculation perfectly because I'm going to have 11. Cool. All right, awesome. And then I'm going to go through this door. I'm going to pick up some magic, and then I'm going to use this shortcut to go back to the final room where the boss room is. Where the boss, I guess, door is. And as you might remember, I just said I don't want to get the boss key because it's very, very slow. So how do I get around that? Well, you can combine a lot of different glitches to actually perform the boss key skip. So I'm going to use a bomb clip, which you've seen multiple times. However, I don't want to get the bomb clip because it would make me fall down. So I want to do a partial bomb clip to just be a little bit out of bounds, like this. Then I want to climb up. And on the very first frame I can perform an input, I need to press the A button. And if I time that frame perfectly, I will gain enough distance to jump out of bounds. From there, I then have to time my leaf and leaf pump all the way around, and you can enter the loading zone. This boss is also pretty interesting with having light arrows early. For some reason, the developers felt the need to actually add a, I guess, function for the light arrows. So even though you normally would not have light arrows at this point in the game, if you use a light arrow on this boss, it's actually going to instantly stun him. So I don't have to shine my mirror shield on him for 5 seconds to actually make him visible. So I can just shoot a light arrow like that, and it immediately does it. If you want to try this yourself and you don't know how to do you don't know how to do glitches, if you just have a save file that has beated the game, you could literally just go to the trials, so you can refight the trials unlimited, and you can actually try this yourself if you're interested.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that they specifically made this for Valhalla, because light arrows don't work on, say, the elephant statues that we saw earlier in the dungeon. They just don't have any effect.
You're also gonna see, just because of it's RNG, how they spread out, and that I drop some bombs in case it's faster, and they happen to stand there. There's not too much to do to speed up this fight, because every single time you kill 5 of them, he's always gonna recall them. The only way to get around killing more than 5 at a time is if you kill multiple in the exact same frame. But the only way to actually make this fight faster would be to kill... or during the cutscene, would be to kill 6 of them at the exact same frame, because even let's say you happen to get perfect luck and you kill 3 of them in the same frame, so you got 7 killed instead of 5, then the next phase you would only kill 3 of them, and then because you killed 10 it would draw itself back. So because of that, it's actually not something that would be possible in a RTA setting like this. But yeah, so that's basically Earth Temple for you. So now we're just gonna pick up the heart and then head out. And now this cutscene right here is actually one of the most important cutscenes in the entire game. Now, it might sound like a troll, but it's actually not. And that is yeah, orb. Orb.
Orb.
And that is because this cutscene actually downgrades your Master Sword, which might sound like a really weird thing to do. We want to have it fully charged, right? Well, how the flags work in this game is that if you have the half-charged Master Sword, Makar will spawn into the overworld. And the mentality behind that is normally when you beat Wind Temple and you fully upgrade your Master Sword, if you go back to that dungeon, Makar will always just sit next to the portal, on loop playing his violin, right? So if I have the fully charged Master Sword, the game considers Makar to be in the beaten Wind Temple state, which means he's stuck in the boss room. So I need to downgrade my Master Sword, which allows me to actually spawn Makar so I can actually use him. The problem with that is to avoid casual players, I guess, if they happen to stumble upon a situation where they downgraded something, they made it so that every time you reload the game, so you save and quit or something, it will actually upgrade your Master Sword back up. So if I happen to watch the Fire and Ice era cutscene, if I save and quit, I will get the light arrows back. Same here. So if I happen to brain fart and save and quit right now, my run will be completely dead. I could not actually properly finish it because I would not be able to get the hook shot or any objects in that dungeon. So hopefully I wouldn't do that. So that also means that time losses is more unforgiving on this specific section. because if I happen to, for example, fail a super swim, instead of saving and quitting to get put back to the island quickly, I would have to drown. My dude.
Linkus, my dude.
Patty,
Hello.
my dude. Hello.
It's me, Patty.
Welcome to the Rum
host for
Patty.
you, and I'm here to read all of these very, very hype donations for you guys.
Do you possibly have one right now?
Oh, I might. Let's take a look here. TB Thanatos donates $100, 100 big smackaroos, and says, "Greetings from the back row. Long-time watcher, first time donating. Here's a little more than $5 for the selfie train. 1 million hype."
Whoa.
$5 from Carney and Gabby. "All this kaboom talk really makes me long for the days of wah. But I'm on the selfie train for certain."
Waluigi.
Luigi time.
Oh, that's what that's from. Got it.
Well, he's not in Smash, so it can't be from Smash. Just saying.
He's my favorite assist trophy.
Oh.
Ooh, I like.
And there we lost Twitch chat.
I like this one. $10 from Demust. "Everyone knows that sploosh is better than the other word. Can I get a sploosh from the audience and chat?"
Sploosh.
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 Another 100 smackaroonies from Brian C. "Ganon selfie." Let's hit that mill.
Hit it. You'll also see right here, by the way, that I super swam to Ice Ring, and I happened to be inside of the island while I was loading, so I immediately got iced, which is actually what I was going for, because then I will spawn with King of Red Lions at this specific island. After I get that and I pick up the Iron Boots, I'm leaving straight away since I do not want to save and quit. And I'm also going to actually do kind of a cool clip right here. I'm going to item slide here, and then it's going to clip me through the wall, and I can then make my way to King of Red Lions. And I can then warp to Forest Haven and pick up our favorite boy, my car. And yeah, we can have some more donations where we're going here.
If you say so.
If you say.
Vulcan Cake donates $25. "Wait, a Wind Waker 100% with Linkus and Patty on the mic? My brain just went
Kaboom!
I realized something. Every Wind Waker viewer is gonna kill me. I forgot the seagull. Even though we had donations reminding me, because it's the most common one I miss. I just realized that, but that's fine. It's only like 30 seconds out of the way. But I'm never gonna hear the end of this. I'm sorry, Twitch chat. Alright. Right here, I'm gonna also skip a grappling hook, since now it is apparently a donation thing. I'm gonna save your wallet and do a jump instead.
My dude.
My dude, my car. Also, you can't read donations during this because my car has such a beautiful violin play. I'm sorry, but
Oh, I cannot?
no, we cannot.
I will be quiet.
Although this actually, they did actually raise the volume of clapping in the end of this song. So everyone in Twitch chat, be ready for clap and everyone in the crowd, because we will get some clapping. Great job, my car. Great job. Whoa! My dude. My dude, my car. My dude. All right. Right here, I'm gonna scroll through my shards a bit just to get this treasure shards. I'm gonna quickly just head back to Headstone so I don't forget the seagulls. So you can read a couple of donations or backtracking a bit.
You bet your sweet buns.
Ooh.
Lilia Celesti donates $10 and says, joining the donation Ganon selfie train. Sploosh.
Sploosh.
Rodney donates $5. The kabooms are scaring the chat. We are small and fragile, or fragile, I bet. Please, we only want peace.
Apparently, we're on the offense.
Yeah.
We will have no ceasefires here. McGwee donates $5 and says, 5 more for the selfie train. I'll have to watch later to see if it happens due to being old and needing sleep. No memes here.
No memes here.
McGwee, we're disappointed. Everyone here is old and staying up. Come on now. Kabuki with 502. Let's see that selfie. Shoutouts from the 502 crew. Kaboom.
Kaboom! All right, we got the seagull, by the way, chat. Let's go. Whoa.
Captain Toad 161 donates $10. Had to donate again to help push that Ganondorf selfie. 1 million hype.
Hype. All right, good. You can read a couple more. We're just going through another cutscene before Wind Temple here.
You got it. Sir Prieto donates $5. Hey, from the couch. Keep the train going. Crowd, how does the train sound again? I forgot.
Choo-choo.
No.
No. The train goes choo-choo. That was a really bad choo-choo, I'm sorry, but...
Penguins are cool, adding another $5 car to the train. Joining the $5 train hype, don't forget to do giraffe skip.
Giraffe skip. I promise this run is full giraffe skip %. There's no giraffes in this run.
The sound defense donating 100 smackaroonies. As soon as I heard about the Ganon selfie, my money flew out of my wallet and into my computer. Let's shatter that 1 million mark with a kaboom.
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 All right, so starting now is Wind Temple, and Wind Temple is actually a very, very cool dungeon. So like I said earlier, if a character is if one of the partners is following you, then they're gonna be able to go through a door. So I'm gonna abuse that immediately. So I'm gonna do an item slide and enter this door straight away. And if I do that quickly enough, my car is still gonna be considered to follow you. So he's just gonna go straight through the door with me. Then I'm going to sight up across this room, and if I do it well enough, I can get past that cycle with a spike. I can then play the command melody to use my car for these 2 plans. Now, even though we all love my car, I actually only need him for this next room. After that, I am never gonna rescue him. But he is a speedrunner. This is a speedrun, so he will find his way to the end, I promise.
You monster. Look at how adorable he is.
I'm sorry. So, yeah, so right here, everybody just wish my car a goodbye.
It's only temporary, don't worry.
Alright, I mean, it's just planting a tree here. I'm sure nothing will happen. I mean, nothing, this is fine. See, it's the tree.
Yeah, the door opened.
Yeah. Wait. Oh. No! Rip.
That's your fault. How could you?
I'm sorry.
You monster.
So coming up here is another skip because we need to go full on now because we need to make up for losing my car. So I'm going to use a very precise shot throw with a bow to actually unlock that warp pod out of order early. After I do that, I'm immediately going to equip my iron boots. And I'm going to jump down on this, activate the wind to move the platform, and then misequip, and then right equip to get up to the top here. Now, when I get to this part right here, normally I would need my car, but obviously I lost him. So Since I lost my car, I'm gonna need to find a way around it. So thankfully, item sliding got us covered. So thankfully, I can item slide to grab this door, climb up. If I roll on the very first frame that I climb up, then I can actually cover enough distance out of bounds to go and fly around this area and then land on slightly on this door frame, turn around, and we skip the Songstone. Beautiful double shot too. Swedish sniper on point. Orb!
Orb.
Orb.
Or
Gotta squeeze this one in here. Houston Hughes with $10. Coming this summer, a movie based on this Linkus speedrun, starring Ashton Kutcher. Dude. My dude.
My dude.
Where's my car?
Oh, I love you, Shad. But yeah, so now after we got the big key, we're gonna save and quit, and my dude is gonna regain his fully charged Master Sword, which means that in theory we did just save my car because he is in the end of the dungeon. I promise, he's not in the jail cell at least. So he actually basically is a star of prison escape now. So
yeah.
He's all the way in the end, and we're immediately going to actually make our way towards the bottom now. And it's actually a really cool fast ray I can do right here. So first, I'm going to equip Iron Boots, side hop, and fall all the way down here during the animation. Then I'm going to equip my bow. Oops. I'm going to equip my bow. I'm going to item slide. Then I'm going to slash my sword, fall down, take out the leaf, and then leaf on top of this door right here. I'm going to climb up and roll on the first frame, take out the leaf, and we enter the loading zone for the mini-boss room.
I hope everyone's taking notes. There'll be a quiz later.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of information with this game, but we are planning a long quiz. Might go a little over an hour overestimate or something, but I'm sure everyone is going to enjoy that. Also, right here, we're going to get another orb, I think, so be ready.
Orb!
Orb.
It's also very quick to kill the mini-boss thanks to Light Arrow, so we're already done with the mini-boss, that's it. Let's get another quick donation in before we keep going with the craziness.
Nasty donates $10 and says, doing my part for the selfie/cancer/non-existent cow level cause. Nasty, we don't know what you're talking about, but if something like that did exist or didn't exist, it would be less than $2,000 away from being met. So thank you very much.
All right. So now after I get the hook shot, which is a very, very useful item, I'm immediately going to go across here to get a treasure shard. Now this room, if you played this game originally and actually know about this treasure shard, you know how annoying this one is. This one requires you to break one of these floors. The problem is every time you break a floor and go down, a new row of enemies spawns, and there's a lot of enemies. However, if you stand on the very, very edge and you slash your sword perfectly, you can actually break the floor and stay up top. And actually, every time I'm doing this, more enemies are spawning in, down there. So right now, there is a lot of enemies down right underneath me, which I normally would have to fight. But I can do all of that, but now I'm still stuck here, right? Well, I can take out a bomb, and I can actually do a bomb boost to land on this corner right here. And due to invisibility frames, I can do a second jump slash over the spikes, and it skips all of it.
Seems like a fitting time for this donation. Matt Barr donates $25 and says, surprise, kaboom!
Kaboom!
I will double this donation if Linkus says plethora.
Wait, what?
Plethora.
Plethora.
Thanks, Linkus. Means a lot.
I don't know what that word means, but...
It means a lot.
Oh, really?
Thanks, Linkus. It means a lot. It'll sink in eventually. We'll get there.
Maybe I can get it within the next 3 hours and we're good. Oh.
It sounds like you have a plethora of time.
Oh. This room, I'm just gonna kill all of these enemies and also hope that I'm not very unlucky. This room can actually, because of how tall the room is, the game can actually unload when an enemy is dying. And if you kill all the enemies, you spawn a treasure shard. So I'm hoping it doesn't happen, but I'm just gonna go through the entire room and kill all of them. So we have time for a few donations.
Okie dokie. Pedge donates $5 with a nice poem.
Roses are red, Linkus is green. Let's see a selfie of Ganon on screen.
Thanks, Pedge.
Good. Oh, for the chest. But yeah, let's get that Ganon selfie chat. I know we can do it.
Sepates donates $25. Here's 5 more tickets to the selfie train. Let's go. It's esports now. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yo, let's go.
Let's go, Pikachu.
Selfie donates $50. Selfie, just over 2 hours left. Let's get there. Let's go.
I should also mention that right here, normally you would need my car to plant a tree to get across here. However, I can actually item slide through this wind and this entire room in a frame. So I'm just gonna jump through. In this room, the same deal. Just gonna line myself up and then kind of just jump on top of here. Item slide, clip through, and yeah, that's it. Donations, go. Oh my God. All right, no donations, don't go. That gives us bad luck. Actually, though, entering this boss fight, there's something noticeable, is that this boss is usually actually one of the favorites in this game, and that is because of the amazing music you get. It's going to be a little bit weird because, first off, Makar is going to start off with playing his song, because the game does think that he actually is supposed to, you know, be done. So he's going to drown in the sand.
Oh, Makar! No! No!
It's okay, you're just planting him.
Yeah, we're just planting him. I mean, he's his own seed now. But yeah, he's gonna start off playing his violin. But thankfully, even like this boss music is really good, and thankfully we do still get the boss music. So he's gonna play it like 1 or 2 more times, and then the boss music should start. So, and also I basically have to force cycle this guy on the HD version of this game. I should also mention there's no way to speed this fight up. But yeah, so he's gonna try and play the boss music now.
Oh.
And then Makar is gonna step in, kind of just blocking the song out. But now we should actually get the song. And debated. So, yeah, Makar is actually really pissed off that we has left him to die earlier. So he turns off the music. So that's it. No more music. Donations, go.
One gassy Mexican donates $1,000.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna try and do his voice justice. Had the pleasure of attending my first GDQ event last year and had a great time. Unfortunately, wasn't able to attend this year, but will definitely be returning in future ones. As always, thanks to all that are involved in making this event a possibility, from the runners to the staff and volunteers that help. A big thanks from myself and everyone, I'm sure. Let's get that million. Donation to the Runner's Choice. Thank you, Max. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just stretching, you know. It's a long run.
Orb78 donates $15. AGDQ 2019 is brought to you by Orb.
Orb. Orb. All right, and finally, everyone can just breathe out, chat. No need to panic. No need to panic, basket. Makar is back.
Yeah!
And he's gonna be safe forever. I hope. Yeah, he's just gonna stay here. I don't know where he gets his food. I mean, I guess he's a seed, so maybe he just goes in the sand again. But yeah. Another interesting actually thing to mention about this is that it's actually luck where Mulgara goes up for this last one. So it's actually happened to me in a 100% run. I think it's happened to you too. That it can happen that Mulgara goes up perfectly in the middle. That you're actually standing inside of this teleport, which is for any other category not bad. But when the heart is right in front of you and you're standing in the portal, you automatically enter it and you lose like 4 minutes having to retrack all the way to the end to get the heart again. So thankfully that did not happen this time.
I have no idea what I'm about to say, and I hope I say it right.
Probably
Unless
not.
it's awful, in which case I hope I say it wrong. Artemis donates $10 and says, "Can Mr. Announcer please greet Linkus in Swedish?" Smiley face.
Oh boy. I will know if you messed this up.
Hes från Göteborg och lycka till. Yeah! Swedish is German, right?
Can you say that one more time, please? It was really good. I just like I was just so fascinated. I need to hear it again.
All right. Hes från Göteborg och lycka till.
All right. Hejsan från Göteborg och lycka till. Basically the same thing.
Yeah, I got it perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
Cool. That's great.
Thank you for the good lucks from Gothenburg. Yeah, I appreciate it. All right. We can have a couple of more donations.
Oh, can you?
Yes.
James donates $20. Due to these wonderful runs, I have been moved to donate. No bull, utter delight. Sorry for milking it. I wonder what non-existent incentive that went towards. Kieran Conway with $5. Let's keep that 5 train going, my dudes. 1 million hype.
Oh yeah, also I should also remind everybody that the bid war, which actually I'm sure you can check how the bid war is doing. I don't know if it's still very one-sided, but there's a bid war for if we're gonna have the hero charm on or not, and that is actually gonna end in about 15-20 minutes from now.
It's actually surprisingly close now.
Oh really?
Wear It is barely beating Don't Wear It by about $4,000 and some change. So really close. It could change at any time. So please get those donations in if you want to tip the scales.
Yeah. And yeah, that also lasts for the entire run. So it's basically if we're gonna have a golden mask on Link's face, a very beautiful mask on for 2 hours or not. So get those donations in. I know it's a very tight war, so anything can happen. And we can have a couple of more donations because we're actually just gonna be a bit of a cash holes and actually use the boat for once. So
I love when you tell me that. It makes my job so much easier. Moralia, I hope I said that right, donates $10. I'm at work and can't watch the stream, but I can listen. Great job, everyone, on keeping this really entertaining, even in audio only. And I have to donate for that Ganondorf selfie. Smiley face with a capital D.
capital D.
My comments never get read aloud, but maybe this will help. I'll donate another 10 if I hear this one, okay? I'm holding you to it. Thank you.
Yeah, you're on our watch list now.
Kilgamayan donates $25.73. Had to donate to hear more of Patty's silky announcer voice. Amazing what happens when Andy isn't around to be heckled. That's fine. There's plenty of people to heckle. Linkus, run better. Do gooder. Got him.
Got him. Yeah, that deserves a clap. Let's get some claps for Patty.
It's about time.
About time.
Toon Link Best Link donates 250 Big Smackaroonies.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Hey GDQ, love watching you guys and love what you do. Doing my part to see my dude take a selfie with the Ganon.
Wait, did you say that was 250?
$250.
I wonder if that was based upon our rupee count being 250 just a minute ago.
Oh, I'm
Link?
sure that was it. This donation's been sitting here a while. Meeper donates $50 and says, Ganon selfie is the only moral choice. Xavier with another 50 smackaroonies. This will do better in the hands of the Prevent Cancer Foundation than on my bank account. Thanks for everything you do, GDQ. You betcha, Xavier. Our pleasure. King of Red Lions donates $25. Hey, my dude. Haven't seen much of you today. Guess you're feeling up to some swimming. Heard you're trying to get a selfie with Ganon. Figured since I haven't been much help in the run, I'd help give you your selfie.
Thank you, Shad. All right, so coming up here is Savage Labyrinth. Now, if you haven't played this game, Savage Labyrinth is basically 50 floors with it's basically just 50 floors back to back to back of just enemies from the different sections of the game. And it's just like many other games, like there's a pit in Twilight Princess, I think. Just like if you play like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, there's also a pit of trial. This one has 50 floors in total, 30 is required, and the last 20 is just for one of the things in 100%. And it actually used to be one of the worst parts to do. However, thanks to item sliding, you're gonna see a pattern of these rooms. So I'm often gonna try and go to this corner right here, and then do an item slide. Now, if I do a perfect item slide, I can actually make it to the center of this fire. And if I do that, I can actually enter the loading zone while I have invisibility frames. The problem with it is enemies can hit you. If you don't have a straight angle, then it will change your speed. And your speed is also changed depending on how your ESS positioning was held. But if you do it correctly like that, you will enter the fire. So hopefully you will see this about 50 times in a row. Give or take, a few exceptions. So yeah, and also another thing to mention is during these floors, I'm also going to try and get all the spoils because, for example, these enemies right here, I do need a lot of the spoils for the teacher. So it's actually a great time to also farm spoils. Since I do need to anyways just leave the rooms, I'm going to just get spoils and then immediately attempt to floor skip like that. So yeah, we're going to go through a bunch of these. So we actually have time for some donations. We have a great time now.
Matt Lald donated $1,000 and says, in all capital letters, so I have to do it justice, love and respect!
Can we get some love and respect from the crowd as well? Thank you.
Bald Hair Day, man, that's a relatable name, donates $5 and says, all aboard the $5 hype train. Also, because I've gotten so much entertainment from watching Linkus and chat suffer. Kaboom.
Kaboom!
Kaboom! Also, Jim, do you maybe want to explain like why the floor skips actually work here?
Yeah, so the fire that's around each one of these floors, it shares the same property as the lasers did in Tower of the Gods. It's not solid collision. It's what the game considers an actor. So if you go fast enough, you can go through it, which is what we're doing here with being able to get to the grotto on each floor early without having to clear the fire. You do need somewhat of a specific speed, though, because if you're going too fast, you'll just phase right through the fire and you'll get, like, hit out onto the other side. So Linkus needs to make sure that he has a specific speed, or a range of specific speeds when he hits the fire.
Yeah. And even if I go to this corner, I mean, for example, this guy right here, he pushed me out, right? Or let's say he's standing in the way. That can be enough to make the setup not work, as well as if I'm not holding the exact same positioning as ESS on my analog stick. Because basically, with item sliding, like I explained earlier, you walk a direction analog stick, and then you hold slightly down in the opposite. There's actually multiple values that will work in the opposite direction, and it will also affect how quickly you build up speed. So if I hold a very, very good one, that's just like let's say like the first value outside of the dead zone, it will build up speed faster than if I was holding as far down as possible before a Link would start walking instead of turning. Which means that even if I do it perfectly, I could sometimes have too much speed or too little speed. So it is not 100% reliable, but it's reliable enough to actually do it in runs.
Rumfro donates $20. My cats were jerks and turned off my power bar at literally the worst time. I have to know, did Patty speak fluent Swedish? Also, Swedish.
I honestly, if I didn't know Patty, I would have thought he was Swedish.
How do you say duh in Swedish?
Duh's not a word.
Duh. Moralia following up with that $10. Yay, thank you. As promised, here's the other 10. Good luck on the run. Donation to Runner's Choice. Prodigal Tim with $5. I heard there's a secret orb level in Diablo 2. Definitely not putting this towards that non-existing cow level. I don't even know what you're referring to, Prodigal Tim. But thank you.
Moo. Also, another actually fun fact you can think about is every time I do these floor skips, I usually on stream sometimes like to think of Waluigi from Smash. So every time I go through, you can all do it at home if you're watching this stream. So every time, if you listen to Link going through the fire right now, you will hear this sound. Yeah, so I usually like to put that in a bit of a high pitch. So every time I go through the floor from now on, what you can do at home is you can just be like, wah. So, wah.
Arg.
Arg. Now you might get tired because we still have a lot of floors to go, but if you keep it up, I'll be impressed.
I don't think any of these donations are short enough to squeeze in between these lovely sounds that everybody's making.
What about this, Patty? You make the next one, and then we have time for some donations.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, be ready.
Oh, I'm so ready. Wow.
Beautiful. All right, time for some donations. Let's go.
Alrighty. Rogral with $20. What was the name of the little green dude again? Zelda? No, his name is My Dude. Come on.
My dude.
Come on, my dude.
Oh, also quick side note. Sorry, Patty. You will see that.
You're teasing me.
I love teasing. So during these floors right here, I'm actually not going to do normal item slide floor skips because what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to walk into the fire with iron boots most of the time. I forgot it there. And then by getting invisibility frames, I then have enough time to hookshot the lantern on the opposite side. And it allows me to hit the loading zone and then completely skip the floor. Now go, Patty. You can do it.
You're darn right I can. Bayleaf with $10 says, good luck on the rest of the run, Linkus. You got this, my dude.
My dude. Thank you. Oh, yeah, sorry. Donation. Sorry. Got sidetracked.
Anonymous. Ooh, mysterious. Donates $25. We might not have heard much of the train in the Mulgeris theme, but at least we can keep this donation train going. It says choo choo, but that's not the sound a train makes.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the sound a train makes either. But hey, you know what? Crowd, you go for it.
How would you say that a train sounds like, Patty? Honestly, spot on. I couldn't have done it better myself.
It's the Doppler effect. Ganondorf's agent donates $5 and says, so, you want to meet your evil idol? Just remember, he's a busy guy. And him being the king of evil means he has kingdoms to destroy and whatnot. Well, I'll put in a good word for you and see what the big guy says. But that million might not be a bad way to convince him otherwise. Thank you, Ganondorf's agent. Artnix with $5 says, Patty on the mic, best GDQ ever. Wow, the bar is low for Artnix. Good to know.
Also, this is the 30th floor where we get to Triforce, which normally, unlike if you want to get to Triforce, you would stop here, but we need the hero charm, so let's keep going. Also, final reminder is that you now have about 5 minutes left of the bid war. What is the current bid war at, Patty? I know it's probably a very close one.
Oh my gosh, I don't believe it. I'm not kidding when I tell you that Don't Wear It is in the lead by negative $4,000. Looks like you're wearing the hero's charm, my dude.
You actually got me there. Wow.
You're the one yelling debate it all. Got it.
Got it. Yeah.
Art Damon with a 25er for the selfie of the Ganon variety. Wow.
All right, you have time for some more donations.
Oh, fantastic to hear. Orbius Pun with $5 says, in regards to the non-existent incentive, it leads to a place that does not exist. The Burning Hells are not responsible for the events that transpire there. If you claim to have been to this place, you will be called a liar. Void where prohibited. Also, pausa.
Plaza.
Camus. I get it. For the non-existent, that's good. Camus. There was no orb pun. What the heck?
Orb.
You can't name yourself Orbius Pun and then not. Thanks for the $5.
I mean, you can always try again. It's for a great cause.
It's true. Orbius Pun, I look forward to your second.
Be sure to be on the lookout for his name now.
Jam Cow donates $25 and says, man, I took a look at my Phantom Hourglass and realized I'm late to donate for the selfie train. Hopefully we're still on the spirit track to get there in time. Shout outs from my hotel room.
Shoutouts from my hotel room. Stop, my dude. My dude.
Kate204 with another $25. I got to know my now roommate and dear friend by seeing the Zelda Symphony together, where I cried during the Wind Waker medley. Thanks for running this super rad game, and let's get some hype.
Hype! All right. 10 more floors to go. 4/5 of the way there. These floors are going to be a bit different. For example, this one, I'm just going to go in the middle and just pray for the best. And if I don't get just lucky and happen to floor skip here, oh boy, time for lag. You ready, chat? Oof. That's a tough one.
Well, we've got $10 for 10 more floors from Gel89. I have to donate while Patty is commenting over one of his favorite games of all time, besides Super Mario Sunshine, of course. I'm so sorry, but not really. For putting up with that, put this towards Patty's choice as long as it's not kill the animals. My choice is actually a swordless Yorm fight for Dark Souls 3 because I like to see people suffer, but just for you, Gel, I'd like to put that $10 towards kill the animals.
Whoa! Awesome. All right, actually, I'm really scared right here because I actually completely forgot about picking up more health. So this is actually might be really bad. So let's hope I don't get it too many times here because I need some joy pendants. Oh God. No! I promised my shout out do that. I'm sorry, Patty.
Sorry for what? It looks like I get to talk a lot more.
Of course.
Would you like me to distract the audience, Linkus? I would be honored to.
Of course.
Okay, I can do that for you. Just a quick update, or rather a non-existent update. It looks like we'll be heading to a place that doesn't exist. In Diablo 2, we have met the incentive that no one wants to talk about. So thank you for that.
Move.
I'd just like to say on behalf of everybody here,
I'm sorry.
we are moved by your generosity.
You know what?
I hear that a lot.
No, it's fine.
It's a Geiger 41 with 300 big smackaroonies.
Wow.
I think this puts us over the top for the incentive that doesn't exist. Also, hi, Linkus. You have great timing, Geiger. Great timing. Thank
Hi.
you very much.
All right, so what is the final count for the hero's charm?
Do I actually need to tell you?
You know, last time it was pretty close. I feel like maybe a comeback could happen.
Well, it's been a come from behind victory, but it looks like Wear It barely beats out Don't Wear It with $4,827.50. Don't Wear It barely losing out at 510. So slap on that mask.
Here's the mask. All right. Here we go, Shad. Here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Hot. And now we get to enjoy that for 2 more hours.
This is actually a coming-of-age story where Link grows his beard after going through many trials and hardships.
Yeah. All right. So coming up here is Orca. Now, I'm actually gonna want Patty to read donations during most parts of this, and it's mostly just to distract you guys from this, because it is not a very pleasant part to look at. So
I actually have to take a break real quick, so you could
shit.
just hold down the fort for a while. That'd be awesome. I got you.
Yeah, so basically Orca has a couple of rewards. If you hit him like 100 times, he will give you rupees, 300 times rupees. But if you hit him 500 times, he will give you a heart piece. Now, this takes about 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna kind of go around this room and hit this guy 500 times. I just hope that I time it well enough, because I just kind of want to try and hit him like this. Because even though you can do parries, even though they deal 2 hits, are slower. So the quickest way is just to kind of hit him around the room 500 times. So you can just read some donations. I'm sure you guys don't need commentary for this.
This is gonna be a good 5 minutes, let me tell you. Ronan226 for $25. Ganon selfie? Way too fun. Besides, I always love the art style of this game, so I'm happy to donate during it. Oh, and kaboom.
Kaboom.
Boom! Riley S226 donates $5 and says, hopping on that $5 hype train to 1 million. Thanks to everyone running the show and behind the scenes making this stream possible. Let's shoot for 1 million and beyond.
Even further beyond?
No? All right.
No.
Just me.
Sorry, my dude.
We're going to need a $9,000 donation for that one.
Yeah.
And everyone will get into it. I guess technically $9,001 donation.
Good point. If it's 9,000, I'm sorry you can't have one.
That's true. Not good enough. Kumi with $25. Ganon selfie. 1 million never was that easy. Also, let's see Taskbot destroy Super Scribblenauts. Shoff donates $25 and says, the explosions. There's no end to them.
Are you enjoying the sounds, Patty, by the way?
I am loving them.
Awesome.
Papa Linkus donates $50 and says, good game, my boy. How is it going without coffee? Can I send money to the guy in the cap behind you? Maybe he can help you. And please refuse Hero's Charm. Love, Dad.
Yeah, this run without coffee is quite of a struggle. Quite of a struggle. Although, I guess it's pretty good. I haven't had to go to the bathroom yet, so I haven't had to do a hand wash skip for stream. So we have to do that another AGDQ actually, Patty. So you're lucky that we're not here for that.
Please, never again. Foxhouse with $50. Take a selfie for me and post it on Instagram.
I wish we could just move the camera, because staff behind the scenes are playing out the Orca fight. Don't worry, anyone at home can actually join. If you're 2 people watching this at home, you can basically reenact this. Obviously, though, just gestures. Because we have another 200 hits to go, which means we have another 200 hits for donations.
Well, let's see if we have another 200 donations. Ned39 donates $5 and says, hi, Linkus. Ned here. Can't ban me now. Also, kaboo!
Kaboom! Kaboom! Love you, Ned.
Logan donates $10 and says, thanks for the run, Linkus, and thanks for the cause, GDQ. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow.
Wow.
Skillaroni with 100 big ol' smackaroonies. Here's to the Ganondorf selfie. I'll donate $50 more if the crowd gets hype with a big... Can you guess it?
Boo!
Everybody's so on top of it. I love it. Orb. If cows... Oh, sorry. Sarge donates $25. I got ahead of myself there. If cows had bombs, would they go... Kamoon? You got one laugh. You got one laugh from the crowd, Sarge.
Better to no laughs.
Ace Cage with $10. Guys, aren't we forgetting something? Oh, is it Swedish?
Yes. Tingle's secret language was Swedish this whole time.
Dragon's Crystal with $5. Shout out to the fantastic back couch. They dance to the pausa music. They praise the sun. They even conduct music. You guys rock. Thank you to everyone involved, especially Linkus for an amazing run.
All right, that was a lot of fun. Can we do that again?
Yeah, we got to get to 999.
Yeah, you actually can get to 999, and he will actually then automatically cancel it, and he will actually break the fourth wall and make fun of you, saying, does your finger hurt from holding in the target button for so long? So Nintendo knew how awful it was. Seems like something Patty would do. Were you part of that?
I got nothing. It is something I would do.
All right, and here we're gonna learn everyone's favorite attack. We're gonna learn... Also, everybody in Twitch chat right now, type in Bible Thump and be ready to enter it, because coming up here is something absolutely beautiful. One too many hits.
Oh, there they are. They're rolling in.
All right, good job, Chad. Now we can be happy instead.
Can we see some smiley faces with the capital D?
Capital D.
I like the capital D smiley faces.
Who doesn't? All right, also, we're gonna take great care of this pig. I just do not recommend this myself. I promise this is only for speed. So do not worry. No, we're just massaging him, don't worry. Why are you hitting my D? Don't worry though, I'm gonna give him a bath. He's gonna calm down, and we're all good. I'm gonna throw this pig and then give him some of my Swedish meatballs. Oh God, he might actually pick the wrong ones up. Oh no, my dude, please work. Come on, my dude. Oh no. We're not cool, my dude. All right, have some more meatballs. There you go. I got them from IKEA. Come on. Come on. Just like the furniture in here. Come on, my dude. Here we go.
Come on, my dude.
There we go.
Dudes in chat, please.
IKEA rescues the day. Oh no. Oh no. That was not intended, I promise.
I would love to see some my dude okay hand emojis in chat. That'd be awesome.
All right, also right here, I was actually playing some Top Golf yesterday, and I actually got taught how to play golf. So you're actually not supposed to actually go into the loops. You're actually just supposed to go through the walls. So, ooh. So if you just item slide through these wines, you can actually just completely skip golf. However, I do still want my prize, because even though I'm a dirty cheater, I still want the prize for it, you know? So I'm gonna pick up this last one and just throw it in here, and I'm gonna get rewarded for cheating. Just like, you know, glitches, because obviously using glitches is cheating in video games. Nice on. Do we have some Mario speedrunners here. We're in a quick session of Mario Golf. Oh, I thought it was going to be an orb. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay because we have another donation from Orbvious Pun.
Ooh.
$5.
This one better be better than the last one.
While puns are orbtional, the train to Ganon's selfie is not. Another $5 towards an amazing run and announcer. Oh, thank you. Though I point out, we've had something special all along. Bombs, kaboom orbs. What more could we want? All right, that was better. I think that was better.
Now that deserves a full clap.
Redemption.
Everyone in the crowd, that deserves a
Redemption.
clap. I
Well
see
done,
people in the
Steve.
crowd looking at their phones. No, no.
We got a big one here. Anonymous, the ever mysterious donator, donates 250 big ol' smackaroonies.
Woo!
I'm going to count these out and try and say every single one. Anonymous says, who, 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 who.
You know what, Patty? You would be a great Santa Claus. I'm just throwing it out there. Ho ho.
Is that some type of bad joke?
No.
Okay, good. Very sensitive about my wit. And thank you.
I mean, you have kind of a nice beard, you know? Just have to get, you know, just...
Everyone's complimenting me. I love it.
You should be watching Wind Waker more. We're all positive here. Although this guy is not.
My
Oof.
absolute favorite video game, Wind Waker.
Yes.
Hooray.
With Super Mario Sunshine.
Shell with another $5. Here's $5 more to the dwarf selfie. Also, I think I'm liking Kaboom!
Kaboom! Also another map.
Orca's Spear somehow manages to donate $10 and just says, oof.
Wait, what did he say?
Oof.
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 Can we get some oof in the chat?
Oof, my dude.
Oof, my dude.
Marvin the Martian donates $13 and says, where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. P.S. My cranium is a perfectly spherical orb.
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 Oof, the orb did not spawn. Hey, I got one clap. Hey, I got the pity claps.
My wife and, oh God, I keep getting ahead of myself. I want to read the comments without the names of the donations.
Daddy wants to take all the pride.
I love it. Jagosaurus donates $25 and says, my wife and I have been making kaboom and splurge jokes to each other for the greater part of 15 years. Oh God, I feel old.
Oh, wow.
All to prepare for watching Wind Waker together tonight. Onward to 1 million. Rob Lewis, $5. My wife says that I can donate this year even though our money is tight. We love helping out charities when we can, and I love this event. I look forward to GDQs twice a year, and it makes me so proud that people like yourselves do all you can to make a difference for such great causes. Also, hashtag Ganon Selfie. Thank you, Rob.
Also, I should also mention right there, I double target that wall, I take out a bomb in my hand and I press B, which is gonna put it behind me. And it actually is just enough force to put me on that tiny invisible wall. And thanks to that, I can actually then hookshot the chest and completely skip this puzzle. After I do this, I'm now going to sail and do one of the reefs. So there's not much going on that reef, so we have some time for some more donations, actually.
My Weak Pun donates $5. Ganon Selfie, I couldn't move fast enough to donate. Thank you. Mary Kate donates $5 and says, at the buzzer, I finished my homework assignment that is due at midnight. I was really close to writing kaboom on my paper on accident.
Kaboom!
Kaboom!
Kaboom.
Patty's really excited for these kabooms.
You might say I am.
Can you make up a good joke there?
You have time. Go ahead.
What?
Take the time you need.
No.
I'm patient. Oh, okay. I'll keep reading donations. Neil donates $5. Best run of AGDQ so far. Keep it up. Also put this towards that selfie.
Ooh. We're actually 70,000 away. Whoa!
Tasty114 with $25 says, Ganon selfie hypey. It had a bunch of E's afterwards.
Hypey.
Sir Gaming Brain donates $10 and says, we've had enough explosions. Sploosh time. Sploosh. Sploosh. Sploosh.
God damn it, I'm just gonna change corner. Normally, if you have a normal water wave right here, it will like pick you up and you can actually hookshot these balls, which is faster, but it did not wanna give me a good water wave, so I'm just gonna change. Because this island, it doesn't really matter which direction I go from, so yeah. Here we go. Thank you, game.
Leaf150, being a dude, says, donates $50 and says, I'm covering myself and some others for the Ganon selfie train. Let's keep going. Hello? Train?
Choo-choo! Do-do-do-do.
Oh, nice. You got a chart.
Wait, aren't those like rare or something?
Juiciest donates $25. I've had several friends and family members who've been touched by cancer, and I don't see a better cause than keeping it from happening again. Let's mix this up a bit. Sploosh. Sploosh. I'm just going to say, as an aside, that saying sploosh is much more fun than saying kaboom. That's just my opinion. The only important opinion, but an opinion nonetheless.
Patty.
Linkus. You tell me when to stop reading. I'll keep going until you say.
You can get a couple more in, actually.
Couple more? Okay. Goku donates $10 and says, this donation is over $9. Sorry. It's been over 4 hours or about half a DBZ episode, so kind of low on energy. Good luck to Linkus. Yeah, Goku, we could use some senzu beans, my dude.
My dude. All right, so coming up here is the final actual trip we're gonna make to actually Windfall. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trade in the 40 joy pendants that I collected throughout the run. So we're finally done collecting spoils. That is all of the spoils I will need in the entire game. So first I'm gonna get one, and I'll get an exciting rupee, 20 rupees, so a $20 donation on the go maybe.
You caught me off guard with a Gatorade in my mouth, man.
Oh man.
Give me a break for 2 seconds. I'm not seeing any $20 donations, but we do have a $100 donation.
That works too.
From Deckard Kane, who says, stay a while and donate. Or, listen. Thanks, Deckard.
Thank you. But yeah, so then we trade in 20 and 40, which is going to give us a Cabana Deed and a Mappa, another one. Can't get enough of these, man. And then after I'm done talking to the teacher, I'm going to leave now, and I'm going to start all the different mini games that I'm missing on Windfall. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the top here, and this is where the last big RNG only trick comes into place. You remember auction way earlier in the run. We still have one item left actually for auction, since we did only buy 3 out of 4 items. So that means there is this, there is a Mappa and there is a Joy Pendant left. So there is going to be about a 50% chance of getting the Mappa and a 50% chance not to get the Joy Pendant. If we get it like 1 Joy Pendant, it's not a bad time loss because I have to enter this house later again anyways. But if I get it more than once, it would be quite unfortunate and a bad time loss, but hopefully it will be pretty good. Also, here we're gonna have to get this letter and deliver it because while this girl was captured in Forsaken Fortress 1, she fell in love with one of the pig guards. So we kind of need to help them extend their relationship. All right, here we go, game. All right, get those blessed RNGs in the chat. Let's hope for that beautiful mappa. Yeah.
Mappa, 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 mappa. Hey!
Always lucky.
Oh, you missed the beginning of this run.
Oh, I was watching.
Oh.
Yeah, so now we're gonna buy this chart that normally only costs about like 50 rupees for 999.
We're just swimming in cash in this game. But yeah, so because of how quick it will be to farm rupees later, it's about 20 seconds faster to get 1,000 rupees compared to actually taking the time to bid. So it is worth it, even though it feels really bad to buy a mappa for 1,000 rupees. It's not something you want to do every day, you know?
I think the true irony of that is that's the treasure chart that leads to a green rupee on Windfall.
Oh, yeah, it's really sad. All right, so I'm going to do multiple different things at once here. So that is actually Milla's side quest right there. So when you see her, you're supposed to sneak around Windfall without her noticing you. And you're actually going to see her start trying to steal a bottle or I guess other objects. And if you promise that you won't tell anyone that you caught her basically trying to steal, then she's actually going to give you a bottle. Now, you don't actually have to follow her if you know where she's going. So I'm going to do a bunch of different stuff. So first, I'm obviously just going to take a quick selfie with my beautiful mask to prepare you guys for the Ganon fight. But no, so I'm going to ride up, and I'm just going to shoot this wall. And everyone probably remembers as a kid how awful it is to try and snipe through this. But you can actually just hit the wall, and it hits the target in the middle. So it's actually really easy when you find that out. After I do that, I'm just going to jump slash down and talk to this guy to get the reward. After I get the reward, I'm going to try and do as much as I possibly can before Mila is done running around. So if I do everything correctly, hopefully I don't miss the cycle. If I'm unlucky, I'll miss the cycle. But what I have to do here is then after I do that, I'm going to jump down here. I'm also going to prepare my actual letters here to mail this beautiful love letter away. It's addressed to Patty, I can see. So he's going to eat that up. All right, then I'm gonna item slide over here to this little chest that just spawned thanks to me doing the lighthouse. Can then open up the chest, and then I am hopefully didn't lose too much time in the overworld so that I will actually be able to spot Mila going up to try and steal her, I don't know, money probably. I don't think they go into detail what she actually is trying to steal.
Speaking of money, we have some donations, if you wouldn't mind if I put them.
Okay, we're good. If you just go kind of close, Link meows her to act like a cat. Yeah, go ahead. Donations. Meow.
That was very worth the delay. Fnoogie donates $50 and says, donated a bunch yesterday, but I can't resist being a part of the big push to 1 million. You know, Orca's head kind of looks like an orb.
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 Diggs donates $5. First watching GDQ and donating now. Here's $5 for a selfie with Ganondorf. Kaboom.
Boom.
Raphael donates $5 and says, $5 hype train.
Hype.
Hype. Oh, sorry. Hype.
Woo. Woo.
Big hype.
Big hype.
Audience Camera donates $5. I've been watching the gentleman in the cap on the couch dancing and bobbing all week. Dance on, friend. Dance on. Let's ride the spirit tracks to the Ganon selfie.
So, for some reason, the developers decided to make it so that the camera is based upon the way Link is facing. So you actually, if you have a perfect angle, you can turn Link around in that one frame before the cutscene starts, which means the camera's gonna zoom out of bounds for no reason. And I thought it looked cool, so we had to do it. And now when we see basically the dad being kind of rude and shoving the male guy off, I'm now going to be polite and actually help him out. This is also gonna make up for what I was doing earlier. I'm actually gonna go up right now and talk to the mailman, and also then I'm also going to activate Anton and Linda. And after that, we're almost done with Windfall entirely. We do need to finish the Maggie part, but after that, we'll be done.
Ace Burrito donates $25 and says, Ganondorf self-E. Let's get this bread.
E. Ganondorf, self-E.
Ganondorf, self-E. Ganondorf, self-E.
It was the clap emojis, and then he said, let's get this bread.
Oh.
I don't think it's supposed to be like a sports chant, but hey, that's even better.
That was just a quick picture. You can have a couple more donations. I'm just gonna activate so that I'm actually gonna invite this guy on a beautiful little date. So,
Aww, that's cute.
yeah, it's for selfish reasons though. I just want the heart piece.
Are you cheating on me?
I'm not saying you're a gold digger. That log had a child. Interesting. Username donates 250 big time smackaroonies. I've been hearing a lot of kabooms, splooshes, and orbs. But no love for fish guys, and I have really played this game a lot, so I'm gonna mess this up probably, but shmeh!
Isn't it?
I have no idea.
That was a good one, yeah.
I'm just making random noises at this point. Sound. Let's get the Dwarf Dude selfie. Good luck on the run, Linkus, my dude.
My dude, thank you, my dude. All right, here we go. Twitch is now a matchmaking server. Website, that's the word. Bam. We got a date, and we got a little bit of love from it. Beautiful.
Septaze donates $20 and said, I heard you were missing $20 donations. Good timing on that one. Thank you very much. And yes, we were. A while ago. Thank you. I'm Sea-Dog donates $5. Did somebody say train? Choo-choo.
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 Pat should just go through like an entire Wind Waker and just listen to the audio and then just try and like make all of the sound effects this game has.
Like that?
Exactly. Beautiful job.
Jay from G with $25 says, finally able to watch AGDQ today, and first thing I see is one of my favorite games. Good luck to Linkus and greetings from Germany. I will donate 25 more if I can get a kaboom from the crowd.
Kaboom!
I'm surprised they did it. No,
Really?
I'm not really surprised. Come on.
Ooh, hot. That's hot. I'm Will Smith. All right, you can actually skip this entire submarine right here just by item sliding through it, just like almost all the submarines. So it's really, really quick. And then I'm gonna do the exact same thing to leave. And then I'm just gonna get some quick chests on this moon island right here, so you can have a few more donations if you would like.
You got it. Tall Paul donates $5. 928K already? We can do this, my dude. Kaboom sploosh, orb.
Kaboom!
Kaboom!
Orb.
Orb. Captain Valros donates $25. What does mine say? Sweet. What about mine? Dude. And then... For anyone who's seen Dude, Where's My Car?
Oh.
That's the reference. Michael K. with $25. The Wind Waker is one of the best Zelda games of all time. Sorry, something in my throat there. Gotta get that selfie. Donation to Gymnast Choice. Orb.
Kill the animals.
Oh man.
Lobsterman donates $5 and says, I'm absolutely floored by this performance, my dude.
All right, that might be a bit tricky. What's up, my dude? These are very, very laggy boss fights, by the way. But thankfully, though, if you aim the bombs very well, you can actually get through it pretty quickly. Also, if you're wondering, I was just double-checking the routes, because this is such a long 6-hour run, and I don't have splits. I'm not very used to not being able to check any notes or, you know, any leeway. I actually just saw that I actually am 1 heart container short, so I am gonna have to go through that, but it shouldn't be bad.
You want me to go through it for you?
The route?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Don't worry,
You can just scroll upwards from there, because I'm supposed to have half a heart and I have a quarter. So it'd be one thing I missed. I'm trying to think right now what it could possibly be. So these 3 platforms right here on top of here, you can actually kill the Wisp ropes, and the first ones are completely useless. However, the last one actually going to give you an item you need. So hopefully we get good spots on these, because they can actually spawn in very horrible positionings, which could be quite bad, but hopefully it goes well. Oops. All right, there we go.
Echo Walia donates $50. I'm donating for the chance to hear Patty's sultry voice. Read this comment slowly, please. Thank you for the ego boost and the $50, Walia. Oh boy. Morton donates $50. Greetings from Norway. I'm a teacher for 6th grade in class right now, but I just couldn't miss this run. So say hello to 6th grade at Ostgard Skol. Thanks for the good luck, Morton. I hope I did it okay.
I don't know. It's Norwegian anyways.
Oh. So no confirmation on that one. That means I did it perfectly. Awesome.
Yes. Well, if I read it, I could, but I'm not coming over there yet. I'll do it after the run.
It's an O with a slash through it, and then there's an A with a circle above it, and then that's the only interesting stuff.
It'll be A and O. The slash in the circle is A.
Yeah.
And the circle over the A is O.
Yeah, Escort. I can't do it. No, I give up.
It was
Hello, 6th graders. There, that's how I'll do it. You have an awesome teacher for letting you watch video games in 6th grade.
Any idea what it could have been? All right. So these rooms right here actually have some really complicated fighting mechanics. Thankfully, though, we don't really have to follow that because we have light arrows. So that's just kind of thrown out of the window. You just have to know how to hold targets on these.
Orb.
Orb. Alright, you're also gonna see now when I finally got bombs back that I'm gonna try and pull out my bombs each time I'm going through these, just so that I can a little bit quicker, not have to turn around and be scared every time I go through the doors. Orb.
Orbs. The ever mysterious Anonymous donates $5. Lost my best friend, my grandma, to leukemia 9 years ago. Ganon has been a longtime favorite Nintendo character for me. So let's get that selfie and kick cancer's butt. Hell yeah, Anonymous.
Sounds like a good plan.
Kyuriku hopping on that $5 train. I gotta donate during Linkus7's Wind Waker run, as it is one of my favorite games of all time. As a cancer survivor myself, I would like to thank Linkus, as well as all the other runners and the people of GDQ who make this event possible. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for people like you. Let's beat last year's record and eliminate cancer with a big kaboom.
Kaboom. Beautiful. I won't get any of them, but let's enjoy them while we can.
It's enough to just look at them.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Oh, all right. So this is actually one of the eight locations that does have the Triforce collecting aspects that we need. So this one should have a Triforce shard. No, it's a charge straight away. Actually, I think in HD. After that, I'm gonna save and quit to get out of here as quickly as possible, and then I'm gonna go to flight control platform, which hopefully doesn't go too bad.
It'll go perfectly. Trust me.
Thank you.
Back to the pit. Donates 250 smooth smackaroonies. A smattering of applause. Thank you very much. Ganon selfie? Yup. Gotta have a pic of the Gan Man. Just make sure to give him some karoom. He's a big guy. Thank you, back to the pit. Legend of Paza donates $5. Oi! Just want to say I'm having a blast watching Linkus run my favorite game ever, and I'm doing my part for the Ganon selfie. Good luck and have fun. Paza, thanks for jumping on that $5 train, heading to $1 million station.
All right. So normally you're supposed to, with flight control platform, you're supposed to actually like leaf across the entire thing. It is very, very annoying to do. Hopefully if I do this perfectly, we can skip it. So what I'm gonna try and do is time my item slide perfectly. And I don't have a metronome, so I'm just gonna look at the timer and try and just eyeball 1.5 seconds with the charge up and just hope I get a good enough speed. So. No. That could maybe have worked, but I was on a bad part of the cycle anyway, so we're not gonna try that. Oh, we still got the trumpet.
I have nothing but love. Donates $5. So apparently they have love and $5. I miss Makar already, but I know that he is lovingly watching over this run. I heard that Where Is Makar was a big hit in the box office. My dude's performance was very original. Hail to the Ganon selfie. Orb.
Did it work? Hey! I was scared it was gonna be too far. All right, that works. New record. All right. Good. Good luck beating that record. I'll be impressed if someone beats it. I also call cheating. Because I had to cheat to get that.
Pig underscore with $5. Everyone seems to be having an explosive time tonight. And since Patty likes saying sploosh so much, kaboom.
Kaboom. Kaboom.
You can't bait me like that. Come on.
Also, Linkus, you're not missing anything.
I'm not missing anything? Wait, was I supposed to have that heart there?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not supposed to have 14 here?
You're supposed to have, the notes say you have 14 once you pick up the next one at Thorn Fairy.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. I didn't forget anything. Clap us in the chat. Maybe it was because the order was wrong because, actually, yeah, because we did Linda heart container after Maggie. So the number was incorrect. All right, so far I forgot anything, except for Patty reading the nations.
Sounds good to me. $100 smackaroonies from Ka, who says, boom.
Kaboom!
Thank you, Ka.
Thank you, Ka.
Dominique with $10. Ganon Train, we must keep it going, so don't slow down. Also donating $10 because my boyfriend Jesse is right next to me. He makes my heart go kaboom. Aww. That was cute.
Just like you, Patty.
Don't lie to my face. But thank you. I love me too. Thank you. Garanos with $15. This year's Awesome Games done Veloz is good. Can't even take a pausa. Take my rupee. I tried. Something Hill Zone with $5. I'm laughing way too hard for this late at night. Thanks for the amazing run and hosting Linkus and Patty. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Linkus is doing all the heavy work. I'm just reading.
Yeah, so what's coming up right here is the ghost ship, and this is what I was referring to earlier, actually, when I said that it's really quick, actually, to get rupees. I'm not going to go for that bomb. So basically, every single time you get to the end of this pirate ship here, as a reward for killing all the enemies, you get a bunch of rupees. Now, after you open up the chest to get the actual reward for the pirate ship, which is a Triforce shard, you can never re-enter the pirate ship again. But if you reload the room somehow, then the rupees will actually respawn in the pots. So even as a casual with no glitches, you could actually do this by just saving and quitting without picking it up. However, what I'm going to do right here instead is I'm actually going to be doing a void out. So I'm going to push this bomb into the corner, go towards the bomb, which is going to push me out of bounds. And then because I'm falling for a long period of time with no collision under me, it's going to consider to just be a crash and void me out. And then I can just over and over and over again get rupees. And since I did actually do the insta buyout, so I paid 1,000 rupees, I will need 4,000 rupees here. So we have some time for donations while I grind some rupees here.
Well, then donations you will have. Another anonymous donates $250. Ooh-wee. There's more than one. The mystery deepens. Announcer can choose where this goes. I'm utterly loving the latter heifer of this run. Announcer's voice is unbelievably amusing, I dare say. Like a well-done patty.
Aww.
I don't get it, but thank you. First, watching GDQ, donating, and here's $5 for a selfie with Ganondorf. Kaboom! Thank you, Diggs, for the $5.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Kaboorb donates $5. Since you didn't read my last comment, I'm sorry. I'll say it again. Thank you so much for saying plethora. It really meant a lot. See, I told you it would sink in eventually. Derplicorn with $10. Dwarf selfie, please. Also, kaboom.
Kaboom!
What do I have to do? Goodness gracious. Saphira Brightscales with $25. What is up, my dude? I'll donate another 25er if we can get an orb from the audience. Donation to Announcer's Choice. Orb.
Did someone say orb?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, hi, Pat.
Ah, here we go. Wesley with a $25 donation, or you might say a quarter of $100. Here's your missing heart piece. Linkus love.
Thank you. We found it.
There it is. The Canadian student with $5. As a poor student, this is all I can afford to donate right now, but I just needed to give something, as the Zelda speedrun VODs have got me through many sleepless days of revision. Donation goes to Runner's Choice.
Save those animals.
Boo. Kill them all. Anyways, Volt51 with $5, jumping on the $5 selfie train. Choo choo. Also, Linkus, we think you might have missed a heart piece in Forsaken Fortress.
No. We're gonna get that later, thankfully. Thank you for the heads up, though. If that was it, I would have been very happy. But no, we actually do get that on our third trip.
That is the very last heart piece of the run.
Yes.
Which is ironic, because it used to be the very first heart piece of the run.
Yeah. Yeah, that's quite of a reroute. That was before we did manual super swimming, and it was like we actually went down with the barrier skip to have the portal spawned in the overworld.
Darkblade FX with $5. So much train hype, I'm bringing the coal. Thank you, Darkblade.
Thank you, sir. Oh, shit.
Oh, ship. What you're sailing. Choo-choo.
Oh, yeah, oh, shit. That was a good one. Thank you.
That's what you said.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's 100% what I said.
Uh-huh, I got you. Selfie Tilnet. Oh, I get it. Why do you keep talking about me taking a picture with Ganon? We're not even from the same franchise. Well, Selfie, if we hit that million, you're not going to have a choice. Only 73.5 more K to go. I think we can do it.
100% we can do it. I believe in you, Shad.
Considering this run still has about 15 hours left in it, we might be able to hit it.
So right there, I just did an item slide clip inside of Thorn Fairy. It's a trick that's really precise and 80%. It would save me like 3 seconds to go for in this category. So I don't know how I got that.
Well, got to make up for the bad RNG somehow.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta go for the YOLO strat somehow. I mean, actually attempting it once barely loses time if you got on the right part of the island. So it's actually not it was not actually a bad choice at all. Especially since we got it. Now the wines will actually be in my way right here. However, I can item slide past them in a frame and I'm gonna be safe. So let's just do that. With the grapple hook. We're safe.
The ever mysterious.
No, you can talk. I'm
Okay.
just going through my shard.
You looked like you were concentrating. I got scared for a
Oh,
minute.
no.
The ever mysterious and elusive Anonymous donates a very big, very retail amount of $999. Thank you very much, you mysterious benefactor. We appreciate it greatly. And then following up immediately, Anonymous with another 20 will donate another 20 if Patty says something positive about Wind Waker. Oh, I'm torn. Something positive about Wind Waker. There you go. Expect that 20.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do we really count that, though?
It literally says, if Patty says something positive about Wind Waker, that's the third time now. Nikasaur with $30 says, with that toothy mask and Patty's sonorous voice, it's feeling real eldritch in here. Can we get y'all to do your creepiest orb call?
All right, so this is actually going to be beating the submarine is actually, for some reason, is randomly has a little bottle here. So it's actually going to be our third and almost final empty bottle. This game has 4 empty bottles. The last one is going to be purchased for too much rupees. Now, I'm also going to safety save right here because I'm going to do another one of these cool jumps right here. And just in case I crash, you know, going safety strats here. So we're going to item slide into this corner right here. And then just kind of slash our sword and say, whoop. And we're here. Then we're going to trade a bit. And actually, it's actually kind of funny that I didn't know. Actually, I'll show you GDQ. So if you use the leaf right here, you actually find out that it's a Goron. Yes, that is in the original. So if you actually blow the leaf, you can actually find out that this guy is secretly actually a Goron. And you have to trade with him multiple times to get the heart piece. Wow.
Wow.
Also, that just lost like a second to go for, so you better enjoy it, Chad.
529 donates $555.55. And they say nothing. But
Nothing.
we appreciate it. Thank you very much, 529. Puppy Cup donates 250 smackaroonies. The big boys are rolling in. Oh my God. I lost my best friend last year to cancer. I make this donation in his memory. I miss you, Harry. Thank you for all that you do. Cuss sploosh.
Cuss blues.
Blue.
Thank you, Puppy Cup. Anonymous with $25 says,
Hey, listen! Don't forget to donate while you watch Linkus Speedrun through Wind Waker HD.
Thank you, Navi.
You're welcome!
We will need a vote in chat who had the best Navi voice. 1 for Linkus and 2 for Patty.
oh my gosh, there's so many patties in chat right now. Holy moly, look at that. That's amazing. Sorry, Linkus.
Ah, well, it happens. I can't always live up to you, man.
I'll take it.
All right. This island is, by the way, pretty straightforward. You just have to hit the switches to get the to unlock this chest. I'm also going to use the hook shot to speed through this place a little bit quicker than I normally would, but that's about it. I'm also just gonna leave it normally. Actually, no, I'm gonna safety save. And coming up now is a couple of weird orders to do specific things in this game. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to super swim away from this island, and the thing that's not the greatest about this island is that you actually have a small chance of clipping through this wall every time you charge up speed. So I really just hope every single time that I don't clip through. It also motivates me, because I can clip through so easily, to go with less speed for my super swims, which also is quite scary if I'm gonna make it or not. Almost. That's fine. That's fine. Well, actually, it actually doesn't matter, because I actually had to fish this treasure shard up here. So let's just say that that was planned. I was gonna do that now. Yeah. Yeah.
It's okay. People mess up new tricks like Super Swim all the time.
All right. Another heart piece. We're getting a lot of love tonight, dude. Lots of love. All right. So now we're going to do the super swim. And now when I've shown you what not to do, now I'm actually going to show you what to do when you try and attempt to speed on yourself. So is get a bunch of speed, enter the water, and then just whoop through the ocean. And then when you get to the island, you actually make it. And that's it. We're good. All right. So this minigame right here is, it's quite expensive actually. It costs 50 rupees for each individual. And you have to play it twice because there's 2 different rewards for it. Now, there's a couple of things that most people don't know about this minigame that might help you out if you try and play this casually. So number 1 is that the barrels are always put at a location with a difference of 5 degrees. So you can be off it. So let's say let's say this one is 35. I don't know if it is. That looks about right. No, it's a bit too far. So let's say this one is 35 then, right? If I have a 30, wow. If I, for example, have a 29 right now and this is a 30, then it will actually hit. So you can be kaboom. You can actually be 1 off and then it will still work.
Kaboom!
Also, because I'm sure there is some very smart people in chat, a lot of people comment on the fact that, in theory, a cannon's furthest angle should always be 45, but for some reason, you have up to 50 barrels here, so...
Kaboom!
Yeah.
Everyone knows science is fake.
Everyone knows science is fake. Here we go, 50 barrel, science, kaboom! Sploosh. This better be a 30, otherwise we're gonna have to go twice. Oh shit. I mean, oh shoot.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh barrel.
Boom! Kaboom!
Sploosh.
Kaboom!
I think it's a 50. Sploosh.
Sploosh. Kaboom! Kaboom!
This minigame is great. Hey. All right, one more time.
We have a $25 donation from Collins? With a question mark? There once was a boy named My Dude. Many adventures he has accrued. He's been shot from a cannon and he will defeat Gavin. But mostly he just goes...
Kaboom!
Kaboom!
I'm really glad you hit that barrel for that one. It would have been really awkward if this was pretty...
No, thankfully, we had 3 in a row. That's a good start.
Kaboom!
40 looks about right. Maybe. Oof.
Kaboom!
All right. We're done with this island. Let's head on. All right. So there's actually going to be a couple of super swims in endgame that are going to be quite frustrating, to say the least. So this is one of them. So you can see right now that... Okay, good. You can see right there that I actually don't have a beach to walk down into the ocean right there. So I actually have to rely on the fact that the game puts a water wave high enough to where I can actually enter the water. Because if I actually do the falling animation, because the slope is too steep, which it normally would be, I'm going to lose all of my speed. So I have to just hope that the water wave goes up. Thankfully, though, that did go pretty well. And there was another, I would say, probably 3 or 4 super sims that are land on water, but hopefully they all go well. I'm also gonna trade her once just to get the flag I will need for later. And then I'm gonna go into the water and I'm going to actually save and quit. And if I save and quit far enough from the island, it's gonna put me to the most recent island I was considered to be at, which happens to be still to this point Bombile. So we're back at Bombile.
Yeah, it all depends on where the King of Red Lions is.
Yeah, exactly.
So where the previous location was.
Here I'm just gonna super swim to a submarine and start a reef. So if you have a couple of donations, this would be a great time. This is a great time to just catch up on donations, honestly.
Well, I don't have any except for all of the ones that have come in the last... There's a lot. Kiwi donates $50 and says, this Sea of Thieves update looks very nice. Although, I'm still confused as to why the boats are talking. Anonymous with another $50. Anonymous is very generous. Kasploosh? Kasploosh.
Kasploosh.
Sakatana with $25. Did you know that the horse that won the Kentucky Derby in 2013 was named Orb? Patty, put this to whatever. Will do.
Orb.
Anonymous with another $50. The missing heart piece was inside of you all along.
Aww.
Goku with $10. Kame. Boom.
Boom.
LaShelly B donates $20. Ganon selfie? Yes, please. I love Wind Waker and appreciate you guys keeping me up and amused. My fiance and I have been watching for 4 years, and it's a tradition every year to watch and donate. Thank you, GDQ. Heart emoji. Thank you for the heart emoji and the $20. Supreme95 with $10. It's not much, but anything to get to hear a sploosh from the crowd again. Still need more coffee with $25. Fell asleep while watching AGDQ. I get it. And woke up early on my day off because of the kaboom noises in my bedroom. Really glad I didn't miss much of the run. Thanks for this entertaining run, Linkus, and good luck to all runners less than 3. Greetings from Germany.
Thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the run. It's quite a late night here in the US.
Ilidani with $10 had to donate during my favorite run of my favorite streamer. Love you, Linkus, my dude. Kaboom.
Kaboom! I can't decide at this point if I should just say kaboom or not, so I always just wait for the crowd. All right. We got a map. What a big shock. But yeah, this part of the run is, there's not too much to go over, honestly. There's a couple of super sims and a couple of tricks I will explain, of course, but a lot of this is honestly us collecting and collecting and collecting and collecting. So there's not too much to go over, to be frank with you.
Well, then, if you don't mind, I'll keep reading these lovely donations.
I do not mind.
I'm glad, because I was going to do it anyway. Beetle donates $5 and says, just wanted to say thank you for running this event to all at GDQ, and good luck on your run, Linkus. Hopefully we can say bye-bye to cancer.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Have you visited my shop yet? Okay, I guess not.
Wait, what?
Have you visited Beetle's shop yet? He misses you.
Oh, I'll go there in a bit. Yeah, it'll be in about half an hour, actually.
Keegan donates $5. Kaboom is the 3rd ranked spell in Bang spell list in Dragon Quest. The spells listed go bang, boom, kaboom, and kaboomal. So kaboom!
Kaboom!
I actually was hoping people would say kaboomal since it's
Kaboom!
It's the most powerful one. Let's crank it up. all the way to Kaboom. It costs 50 MP. Jeez. Anything for Kaboom. Briggs with $5. I've really enjoyed this speedrun and have never played the game, but I love what GDQ is doing. Keep it up, guys. I do want to ask, though, how much Italian have you learned from practicing the speedrun?
I know the word pausa, mappa, Isola del Drago is like Dragon Roost. I know a couple of islands like that, but other than that, I'm usually a pretty bad speedrunner. I don't read the text really. I kind of smash through it, so not too much. Just a couple of words here and there.
You do know Fratellino.
Yeah, but mappa.
Map. Tiggity Tex donates $20 and says, guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is more kasploosh.
Blue.
Abated. You're welcome, Patty. For what? I didn't. That was for charity, not me. Thank you very much, Tex. Anani Mouse, haha, I get it, donates $5. Ganondorf's selfie train has gone over 30,000 since leaving the station. Gotta buy my ticket. Sploosh.
Blue.
I can't tell you how satisfying it is to read all capital letters with a million O's, sploosh, as sploosh.
The person that's donating it knows how he wrote it, so he's really disappointed at you probably right now.
Well, I live to disappoint. DG Jono with $25. Waking up to this positive energy Wind Waker run has turned a sploosh early morning into a kaboom.
Kaboom!
I'm so sorry to hear that, and I hope your day gets better. Linkus, Gymnast, and our heroic announcer are winning combination.
It is a pretty good combo.
I would order it.
It's only over 9,000, or $60,380.
Pocket change.
Pocket change.
Come on, people. Meech donates $10. Set an alarm so that I'd be able to watch a 100% playthrough of the first game I was ever able to 100%. This donation goes out to my friend Sam, who beat his stage 4 Ewing sarcoma. Proud of you, buddy. We are too. Thanks, Meech, and congratulations. Congratulations, Sam. I am so sorry.
That took a turn.
Yep, that's my bad. Arete, or Arit, one of the two, donates $5. I'll jump on the 1 million train, and this goes to Runner's Choice. Loving Linkus' Wind Waker run, but I can't wait until Super Metroid, where we can be the orb. Kill donates $10 and says, Linkus was the first person I ever followed on Twitch. So when I saw him doing this run, I jumped out of my chair in excitement. I hope you can beat a world record, and I hope together we can beat cancer together. Heart emoji spelled out.
Heart emoji.
Venomous Wig donates $5. It's almost 2 a.m. and I gotta be awake at 5 a.m. But who needs sleep when speedruns exist? Our thoughts exactly. Glad to have you with us.
A few things to mention right here is this room can actually be very tricky because these enemies want to spawn, these Wistrobes want to spawn a row of enemies. I'm gonna try if the camera will be nice enough. Oh boy. Now they're gonna spawn some enemies. All right. To try and avoid at least all 3 of them from spawning enemies. If one of them spawns them, it's fine, but hopefully not more. All right, good. You're also gonna notice that I kind of look over at this at the share, and it's just because a lot of this endgame stuff requires me to basically fish up treasure chests in the ocean, and you have to go through the menu and open them so that you can actually fish them up. And on top of that, I also want to see where I am. So if you see that I kind of look over like that, it's actually that I'm looking at the map on the actual gamepad. Normally, if you hold it as your main controller, you just look down, but since I do actually use the Pro controller, I have to kind of lean over. Orb.
He's lying. He actually has game facts open on that. Speaking of which, Kai donates a slick 50 spot and says, "This is to Linkus not forgetting anything. Onwards to 1 million." Kai.
Let's hope for that. There's still a lot that can go wrong.
And Griff with another 50 spot. Thank you. I turned 25 less than an hour ago. Feels birthday, man.
Happy birthday.
And was happy to be watching Wind Waker when I did. Best of luck with the rest of the run. Griff, next year you'll have a better birthday. Don't worry.
Aww.
Just kidding. Happy birthday, Griff.
Happy birthday
to you.
Happy birthday, my dude. Happy birthday, my dude. Happy birthday, dear dude.
Happy birthday, my dude. Happy birthday, my dude. No Thuro with $10. Smashed some plants at home, found some rupees. Take these for this great run.
All right. Let's get ready for this end game.
Oh, the end game.
The end game.
You let me know when I need to just shut up so you can talk about what you're doing. I'll keep going.
I would say keep going, yeah.
Okay. Then I'll keep going. C Sharp donates $50. Here's hoping that my dude doesn't get splooshed too hard while he pauses to line up that sweet, sweet selfie with Ganon Dorb. Wow. That was a lot. Good luck, Linkus, and let's keep up the hype. Thank you. Ooh, Shady McVillain face dropping a big 500 smackaroonies.
Oh, wow.
Shady says Linkus is doing a great job collecting a ton of orbs. Though I felt hitting Orca 500 times was a bit excessive. Though this abundance of kabooms has convinced me it's time to part with some of my surplus funds. My only request is if Linkus could say plethora a few more times, as I'm still working out its true meaning. Thanks, it really does mean a lot.
Plethora. What a nice plethora. Plethora.
Now that I'm sufficiently creeped out, I'm gonna keep reading donations. Hotcakes donates $10. Special shout outs to Linkus and Punchy for destroying my sleep schedule this week with their orb-alicious streams. AGDQ always bringing good vibes to the new year. Less than 3, kaboom.
Less than 3.
Kaboom! Speaking of, Kaboom Game Guy with $10, doing my part for the Ganon train while I'm still awake. You guys kept me company while I worked on my animation thesis. Kaboom or no. Kaboor.
Kaboor.
Thanks and sorry, Patty. Yeah, you should be. The things you make me read, unreal. My less weak pun, following up with another $5 from earlier. Let's get this Ganon selfie train moving. We can't have an ordinary end to such a hype speedrun. And kaboom to the animals.
Kaboom.
Kaboom.
Kaboom. You know, I'm still pretty impressed. It's 4 a.m. The crowd is still keeping its energy up for the kabooms.
At this point, everyone can just have their morning coffee and get some breakfast. Let's go. We got a full day ahead. Up and at 'em.
Coffee sounds great right now.
Want to go to Starbucks later?
Hell yeah. I'm so sad though they don't sell the pumpkin spice latte. My white girl mode.
Ice Bananas dropping a big 100.
And is there any comment?
There is. I was waiting for the tumultuous applause for triple digit donation.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Linkus, for keeping me entertained all afternoon here in Australia. Let's get that Ganon selfie. The Almighty Orb donates $25. I declare to all my fantastic worshippers to donate the currency of your realm to such a great cause. Let's get that total up to 1 million before the run ends. All hail Orb.
Orb.
Winterstone with another big one hundo. There it is. Oh, I'm supposed to sing this. We're sailing to the million. Yes, we do. I don't know that song, so I just went with it. Thanks for the great event. You do a great job. I'm having so much fun. Announcer, I love your voice. Can I get a sexy orb? Thanks. Smiling, capital B. See, I'm a big fan of the runner's sexy voice, too. I'm not the only sexy voice on the mic right now. See? Well, listen to that.
Orb.
Yeah.
This is what I call teamwork. This is when I wish my voice was deeper, by the way.
Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, you can compensate for me, Jim. Oh, nice. Forest water. Hello.
Gymnast, how are you doing?
I am doing good, Patty. How are you?
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Faith in what?
The Force. Anyways, Anonymous, thanks for the $5, donating for two things. To pause a cancer in its tracks, and to see a Ganondorf selfie. It'd be the highlight of my first AGDQ. Keep it up. Alsaria, with $10, lost my father to cancer even though he had a good chance of curing. Shows all you can do to defeat cancer is preventing it. Thanks everyone, and especially Linkus, my favorite streamer.
I mean, both are pretty accurate. All right, so coming up here is actually one of the ways we have to actually skip one of the map, Triforce map, to skip actually another trip to Beetle. Sorry, Beetle. So normally we need a pair to actually hit this switch at the top, but you can actually skip it. So if you shoot a fire arrow at an enemy, the fire that actually, because the enemies can actually start burning, and that actually extends the enemy's hitbox, which means that if I actually shoot this fire arrow right here and hit him, he can fly back while he's on fire and hit the switch, which allows us to completely skip that. And I can then just item slide up here and get the chest. All right. Then I'm also gonna plant these, I'm gonna drop my forest water to plant these trees, because you have basically, when you pick up the forest water, on the original version of the game, you have 20 minutes, you have 30 minutes on the HD version. And the objective is basically to go around multiple different islands, find these little trees, and then drop forest water. And if you can find all, I think it's 8 of them, right?
Yep.
Yeah, if you get all 8 of them before the timer runs out, then you will be rewarded by one beautiful heart cut piece. So in a casual playthrough, if you don't go for 100%, I would not recommend this one. Sadly, though, we do have to go for this in the 100% category. But with the routing, it's not actually too bad. There's not too much sidetracks we have to do. Oh boy, do I have speed here. All right, there we go. It's actually not bad. Pog champ.
Boggers.
All right. Here, coming up here is another one of the RNG-based super sims where I'm going to basically charge up my bunch of speed against this wall and just hope that I get picked up by the water going up. If not, then feels bad, man. That's a bit too early. I should really stop trying to make this deep voice. I'm just gonna let Patty do it.
It's contagious, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Speaking of deep voice, Navi says listen, donates 50 smackaroonies, and says, it is Wind Waker, my dudes. Thank you, Navi.
I wish this run was scheduled 1 day earlier now. Made it even better. Then it would have been Wednesday, my dudes. You can read a couple of more donations, actually, like 1 or 2.
You got it. Tabby Toast donates $25. Greetings from, you guessed it, Germany. Thanks for playing one of my all-time favorite games, Less Than 3. Best wishes to everybody out there. Stay strong and kaboom. P.S. Brian and Rusty, stop watching GDQ at the office. Woo, busted!
I really hope that comment nation was actually real.
The busted was.
Yes.
I added that. I was just excited they got busted. Corey Fett with $25. First time watching AGDQ. Thank you to the staff and speedrunners for hosting an amazing event. This really spiked my interest in the speedrunning community. Donation goes towards saving the animals. Glad to hear it, Corey. Thank you.
We're not doing those. Coming up here is actually kind of a cool strat you can do to skip some of the floor. So I'm just going to kill this one rat, and then I'm just going to skullhammer this wall, and they're like, oh, here we go. Basically, the hitbox for the skullhammer is actually really extends very far forward. So if you have a slight angle and you use the jump slash at the correct spot, you will hit the switch through the wall, which is going to cause Link to just open the, I guess, shortcut for going out of this place, which skips all of the titling parts and allows me to get access to the final chest in this little maze, if you want to call it that, even though it wasn't really a maze for us this time around. And then we're going to go and see, in my opinion, the best character in this game. We're actually finally going to get to experience some tingle action.
I'm tingling with anticipation.
Do you maybe want to tingle in a donation or two beforehand?
Oh, yes. Hylian Environmental Protection donates $5 and says,
Attention! We received multiple reports of a boat in the area pulling multiple large chests from the water, then dumping them back into the ocean. If these actions do not stop, we will have to levy multiple littering fines against the culprit. Please refrain from continuing these actions.
All right, we got busted. We're definitely gonna have to tingle now to bribe him a bit.
Just go a little faster and we can avoid the speed police.
That is true. Sub 6. That will be the goal. I don't know. Sploosh was pretty mean to us, but maybe. I actually have no idea how my pace is right now. All right. Coming up is Tingle. Now, Patty, this is what we'll do, okay? We're gonna have some teamwork here. So we're gonna listen very carefully to the sound that Tingle makes here. And then we're gonna try and recreate it for the second one. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right, this is how he sounds like. You got it?
Downloaded.
All right. Here we go. We're gonna get this 3 times. So the second one is just for you, and then the last one is for all of us.
Okay. Nailed
That was really good and really good.
Nailed it.
All right, and now time for everyone, including chat. Here we go. Goal. Good job. Good job. We got it. We got that. That's hot. That's hot. All right. All right, we're gonna sail up here and get one of these big octos, and while we have a lag fest, I think Patty's gonna have a donation fest.
You betcha. Fludia Hart donates $5 and a little bit of sacrilege here. Ganon Selfie Train, I'll donate another $20 if the crowd praises cubes. Oh, man.
Cubes? Ooh.
You know the $20 would go towards charity, right?
Cubes!
There you go. You got one. You got someone. Cubes.
Only orb.
Anonymous with another $5. My brother and I have always connected via video games. And when I recently found out he also watched GDQ, I decided I would finally donate. Unfortunately, I don't have much to donate, but here it is. Love you, Skip. Any amount is enough, Anonymous. Thank you very much.
100%. Any amount helps.
Zurat donates 50 smackaroonies and says, take my $50 orbs. Donation is towards blindfolded menuing in FF9, which I assume will be done by the legendary Luzbelheim. Slusk with $5 with a great question. Only costs $5 to ride the donation train? Count me in, choo-choo. Also, gotta respect the lore.
B. Alright, so we actually don't have too much time left in this run. And it looks like we're pretty far away from the 1 million, so I'm actually gonna head to Beetle right now. And I feel like if I'm able to purchase all 3 items from Beetle, I think we can make a bargain, thanks to us spending so much money in the game, to say that if we reach 950,000 before Ganon, we can probably do the picture.
Ukaruka donates $5. Like Zoink Scoops, you totally kaboomed that ship. Thank you for the $5, Ukaruka. Al donates.
Yeah, you'll get a clap for that. You'll get a good old clap for that.
Thank you. Al donates 50 smackaroonies. I hope this helped towards the cause. Oh, it sure does. Also towards the 1 million for the selfie. Much love and Kamehameha.
Kasploosh.
Uh-oh. Actual, are you gonna talk? You got something? Okay. You said all right, and I got scared. Actual Lee donates another 50 smackaroonies and says, please pronounce in as many ways as possible. Oh gosh. Sploosh. 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 Splish. Sploosh. 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 Okay, that's all of them. I tried.
Maybe like a Chewbacca one, like swoosh. All right. Well, Link got us covered. He bought from Beetle. Thank you. Bargain is happening. We have 10,000 left for the selfie. Can we get it in the last half hour? Bye.
King of Red Lions donates $50 towards that selfie and says, "Brr." No, that's just what he says in the game. Linkus, wake up, Linkus. Pull yourself together, Linkus. Well, have you come to your senses yet? You are surprisingly dull-witted. Did I startle you? I suppose that is only natural. As wide as the world is, I am the only boat upon it who can speak the words of men.
Isn't that just the exact text of one of the cutscenes?
Yep.
Now, next one, you can do it in Italian. I mean, that would be something. Then Patty would have a great, really fun time. Oh yeah, it might lag a bit here, so I hope that's fine. Dude.
Just to point out, we have a lot of incentives and bid wars that will be closing soon. So if you want to get donations in and get those incentives met and those bids won, then I would suggest you do it now before it's too late. If you're on the fence about donating, it's to a great cause, and we would love to have you participate in choosing what we do. So please get those donations in, and I will be sure to read your donation comments. Pretty good one is Final Fantasy IX blindfolded menuing. Got mentioned in a donation earlier. That's going to be interesting. Oh, man. And, of course, what my personal thing that I'm excited for is Dark Souls 3 No Storm Ruler Yorm. For those of you that don't know, Yorm is a very gimmicky boss fight where you use a weapon called Storm Ruler to take him down in about 10 hits. And without Storm Ruler, it takes about I don't know, for most people, about 40 minutes. So it should be pretty exciting to see how that works in a speedrun. I'm excited for it.
I'm very excited too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You're also going to notice, a quick side note, sorry, Patty, you can keep going a second, is that right there on that island, it is one of those islands, sadly, that requires good water RNG as well. So the water goes up and actually picks you up at the correct time. Thankfully, though, we only have to do it one more time in this specific island. And in total in the run with the RNG-based super swims, there will only be 2 left. So we're almost done with them. And Patty, the stage is all yours.
Oh, baby. Kyrie donates $25 and says, let's get that selfie with Ganondorf. Pix or it didn't happen. Which means if we don't, then darkness will reign. Which, depending on who you ask, is probably bad.
No, I know now, without a doubt. Kingdom Hearts is life.
Thank you, Kyrie.
Thank you. Yeah, get those clappers in the shed.
Cecil with $25. Another $25 if Patty says, hey, that's me. All hail the glow cloud. I expect that $25 within the next 5 minutes. Get on it. And thank you. Oh, the sound of that pause buffer is, oh, it's beautiful. Pause a buffer. My bad.
That was quite a lot of speed. I don't think Gymnast picked up on that when I was super swimming right there, but it was very close to us hitting a fairy island right there. I actually kind of hit it. I actually got an airfield, which means that I happened to land on this spot where there is water, but there's ground under it. So I was probably like a few pixels off losing all of my speed there. So that could have been a big oof, but we're good. All right, this is a combat cave right here. I'm gonna have to defeat multiple enemies. I can thankfully speed it up with light arrows, but I also have to be careful because of how the shape is of these little, I guess, monster faces. Whatever it's supposed to interpret. If you actually kill one of these enemies, like right here, you can see how actually like even Link like kind of gets pushed back like that. You don't have that effect of being pushed back by these enemies, which means they actually clip through the wall. And if they do that, they will fall infinitely, never actually be considered to be killed, and you will just infinitely be stuck. You have to leave and re-enter, which is very, very slow. So you kind of want to try and let them go a little bit further into the room. Right here, I'm going to try and angle them up so that I can get a double snipe. And then...
Orb.
Good. I was waiting for it. And then we get 2 orbs, which reminds me, do we have any orb donations?
You're throwing me for a loop. I have all these donations lined up, and I don't know if any of them are orbs.
Well, let's see.
Let's find out. We've got a donation from Meek for $111.11. Greetings from Australia. Thanks for entertaining me all week at work. Really loving the Wind Waker run so far, and I think it would be absolutely amazing if we can get to 1 mil. Best of luck for the rest of the run, and thanks to all the staff who make this excellent event possible. Frisky with $5. Linkus claims what they're doing at AGDQ is a missing piece. A weapon to surpass Metal Orb.
Yeah. Yeah.
Metal Orb.
Metal orb.
Metal Orb. Metal Orb. Jason LaRose with 100 smacker rupees. Okay, the Scooby-Doo impression pushed me over the edge. Remain talkative and receive my currency. That sounds so threatening, but you're donating to charities, so I really don't know how to feel about that. Ooh, thank you very much, Jason. Al with another 25. Lord Donator, please help us get the last 10K. Speaking of getting us to the last 10K, Anonymous, the ever-generous, mysterious stranger, donates $1,000 dues.
Dude, Anonymous is incredibly generous today. I don't know who this guy is, but...
Well, it might be a lady. You never know. This is my favorite game of all time, and this run is amazing. Keep it up, Linkus. No pressure or anything.
Thank you.
Yeah. Ganondorf donates $100, surprisingly generous given his character. I really, really, really want a selfie with you, Link. Well, we're on the way.
I mean, $8,000 more, Shad. Can we do it?
Not
Can we do it?
even. We're
Not
getting
even?
close to $7,000 more.
Oh.
Gonna be whipping out that camera, posing, big cheesing with Ganondorf.
I'll even add a little extra to that offer. I'll even make multiple facial expressions with Link.
Ooh. Jesse with $50. Been fun watching my favorite Zelda game be 100%ed. Thanks to the runner and all of AGDQ.
Yeah, it's great. Now, if you never play this game, you love this game like Patty, you can just watch this run now on the VOD and just actually figure out how to 100% this game, since you really want to enjoy everything of this beautiful game.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What was that? Anonymous with $5. Come on, guys. If everyone watching right now donates $5, we will not only reach that million, we will crush it. Follow my lead.
Whoa!
$5 hype train.
You sound very hyped.
I am so excited.
Whoa! Orb!
Orb.
Mappa.
Ulu Selfie Boy with $25. I had given up hope, but now that it's 950K, it's too easy. Let's get this 950K incentive in, y'all. Thank you, Ulu. Anonymous with another 5. Here's 5 to Selfie. I'll donate another 10 if everyone does their best Ganon laugh. Donation to announcer's choice.
Okay, no, I will say we will complete that donation in about 15 minutes. Because I promise you, we're gonna have some great Ganon laughs for that section.
But we want the 10 before Selfie.
That is true. I'm sorry. But it's for charity. Alright, you can also notice this island is incredibly laggy due to the particle effects, the gunboats, and the rain. So it's definitely a lag fest over here, but we're making way over there. You can probably notice that we're fishing up a lot of stuff and is going to these islands. And this is like the cleanup section, I would like to call. It's just going to each of the islands that we've set up with, we've got all the treasure shards now, almost all of them. And now we can actually go and fish up all the ones that actually have useful items we need and just make our way through it all. So there's not too much going on. I would definitely say for the first 4.5 hours or so, there's so much going on. It's almost like, except for the cutscene parts, there's no moments to rest. But here, Patty gets to do a lot of work, which we love.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. Ulrich, 182, donates $5. Still awake after night shift, about 20 hours for now. Smiley face with a capital D. If you pronounce my name right, I'll donate another $5. Upper carrot, smiley. Don't let me down. It's about 10:23 a.m. in Germany right now. The darkness is finally gone. Well, Ulrich, I hope I was close.
It's Ulrich.
Ulrich.
I'm sure, he didn't specifically say who got the name right. So that should still count.
True.
I'm just throwing it out there.
All right. Let's get that second $5.
Yeah. All right. Some more sailings, some more donations. Let's
Vino
go.
with 100 donations, macaroonies.
Ooh.
Ah, no, I fell asleep. What was it again? Kablooey? Kablooey! My boy Hamster Huey. Devin with $5, been watching GDQ since 2015 and finally am able to donate. Oh, there
whoa,
it is.
what?
There it is.
What?
That was a big jump.
That went fast.
Oh my goodness.
Holy.
You're right. I've got some reading to do.
Yeah, just go on. Just go on. Ignore me. Just ignore me.
Continuing Devin's comment, finally able to donate, help get that selfie with Ganon. Tingle, tingle, kulo, mimpa. Thank you, Devin. Let's see here. Both with 500 smackaroonies.
Amazing.
Both is a person of simplicity and simply says, hype.
Hype.
Drogdava with 50 smackers. Long time watcher, first time kaboom. Let's get that selfie. Whoa.
Well, kaboom.
It's happening.
We already got the selfie, so.
Get that camera hot and ready.
Let's do it.
Polo Man with 25. I love Zoraldo. I hope he can save the princess. What was her name? No one?
Linkus7?
Taco with $250 dues. Gotta hop on the selfie train. Linkus made us proud. Make us proud. Well, both were.
I'll try my best.
I am Groot donates $20. I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot.
Wait,
I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. I'm Groot. I'm Groot. I'm Groot. I'm Groot. I am Groot.
I'm sorry I didn't catch that. Who were you again?
I am Groot.
All right. Oh, thank you for clearing that up. All right. You can keep going. There's a little more sailing to go. Just keep going. Keep going. We still have a good way to.
The ever-generous donator, Anonymous, silently donates $5,000.
5,000.
Thank you very much, you kind and mysterious stranger. You're
Seriously,
amazing.
hit me up, Anonymous.
DNS Force with $1,000.
Awesome.
Long-time watcher, first-time bigger donation. Can I get a 1 million hype from the crowd and chat?
Hype!
P.S. Money goes towards TaskBot and Twitch plays Super Scribblenauts because TaskBot is awesome. Thank you, DNS.
Thank you.
Nappa donates $5 and says, "Hey Vegeta, why do they keep saying my name wrong?"
We're gonna do some couple cool strats right here in this place. I'm first going to hookshot the Pictobox actually to save some movement time. I'm then going to do a quick spin here and get magic. And right here I'm supposed to kind of go around. However, if I do really well leaf pumps and a leaf cancel, I can actually skip the first ride here. So I can just jump off, do a couple of leaf pumps, raise the camera so I can see what I'm doing, press A to cancel that, and then I'm gonna make my way through here. Now right here, instead of walking around, I'm gonna try and do an item slide. Beautiful. Get through that, and we can then go through and be done with it. Oh, I already have fire arrows. This run is on fire. Yeah.
It's lit, my dude.
All right. And then we're gonna plant this tree, and if I did not forget anything, he should give me a heart piece. And if not, then oops. Let's go on an adventure. We're cool. We're cool, Shad. All right.
That $50 for you not forgetting really paying off, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Speaking of $50, Chillin donates $50, and they request that I do this to read it in this accent, so I'm going to butcher the heck out of this. $50 dues for the green fella having a selfie with his mate. Thank you, Chillin.
That's amazing.
Lucky Simon with $25 donated. Orbity orb, orbity orb, orbity orb, orbity orb, orbity orb. Let's Shelly B with $5. Ganon selfie. Can we get a Linkus selfie too? Sparkle emoji, double heart emoji. Look at you, Linkus. All right.
Yes, come up to me at AGDQ and I'll be lovely to take a selfie with you.
And then you can add the sparkle double heart to it.
Yes. Yeah, we'll take it on with Snapchat, so we can use the filters to make myself actually look good. Love you, crowd.
Zalnut donates $100 doonies. Linkus, I love watching you run, man. Keep it up. Donation goes to Reader's Choice. Orb.
Orb.
Orb. I'm trying to channel my best duck fist. Orb.
Orb.
Duel with $5, and someone did this earlier, but it's one of my favorite impersonations to do. Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be a game-breaking kaboom. Thank you, Duel.
Oh. That was not supposed to happen.
That was not supposed to happen.
Normally, I should state that you're actually supposed to go all the way from the tall little island far in the distance over there, actually where the tree is right there, and leave with the perfect wind. However, I'm a speedrunner, so what I like to do is just go as close to this edge as possible and just hookshot it.
Nicely done, nicely done.
Thank you. All right. So if my count is correct, we should actually have all 20 heart pieces and all treasure shards when we're done with this run. So we did not forget anything, which is very good. Due to the really incredibly high time loss we had earlier in the run from Sploosh Kaboom, which lost us a solid, I would say, like more than 5 minutes, 5-7 minutes. We're definitely going to go a little over estimate, but otherwise, we should be good. It's pretty much straightforward. I'm going to do a sailing section right here. And then this is actually the second to last island we'll finish. So hurry up with those donations because the fun is almost over.
All the fun's not stopping here, but I get what you're saying. Colin donates $250, and I really like this donation comment. It's a good one. My mom was diagnosed with brain cancer and was given 6 months to live. 5 years cancer-free now, and this is for her. Gotta get that selfie. Bakoom! Holton with $100. Lost my best friend to cancer a few years back, and it means a lot to see you fighting it with Wind Waker, which was one of his favorite games. So close to that 1 mil. Let's break past it with a kaboom. Kaboom! Keeper with $25. Okay, for a selfie and to help save the world, here we go. Don't have a lot to say, but I figured the world could use more Patty voice. Trust me, there's plenty of Patty voice out there already, but thank you.
Yes.
I love me too, thank you. Our boy Ulrich with the most difficult name ever. Well, both got it wrong, but I think it's even a hard name for English native speakers. But even though it's for charity, I'll give you the other 5. Thank you. Ulrich?
Did he say it was from Germany?
Thanks you.
Yeah, thanks you.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna go with Ulrich. All right, there's actually a really cool strat coming up. Well, that was also a cool strat in my opinion. But there's a really cool strat, so I'm actually gonna equip ice arrows and I'm going to prepare my bombs. So since there is a delay for each light arrow shot you shoot, just so you can't just spam them, I'm actually gonna circumvent that by doing this. I'm gonna take out a bomb, I'm gonna throw it, ice the boy, take out the light arrows, and then GG. And we get an orb. Orb! Also, that was completely useless to get that orb, but I just wanted to make Shad happy. It didn't lose any time, so we're good.
Molotov with $50. Personally, I still think we can hit that spicy 1 milli. Well, if we do, we'll take 2 selfies with Ganon. Or how about that?
We'll give you a personal selfie.
K-Phil with 75 smackaroonies. My heart has been pounding, especially after reaching 950K. Let's keep this grind going and get to 1 mil. I turned my PC back on just to help out. I've already donated over $200 this week, and now it's over 300. I'm so hyped to see us reach 1 million, and I know we can do it. Let's do this.
Let's do it. And this is for you, Patty. A double kill.
Double kill. Thank you.
You're very welcome, sir.
Nordic Soy donates $50. Good morning from Norway. Just tuned in to catch the end of Linkus' amazing Wind Waker run, and couldn't think of a better way to start the day. Been watching and donating to GDQ since the humble beginnings in Mike's basement, and am stoked to see how much good this ragtag group of game enthusiasts can do for charity. Here's to many more millions in the future. Nordic, who are you calling ragtag? Come on. Well, thank you very much for the 50. Link's Hookshot donates $5 and says, I am so very tired.
That guy might be me.
Old Man donates $25 and says, it's dangerous to go alone. Take Orb.
Orb. Also, you can see right now a screen that you probably have not seen before. Actually, maybe when we equip the hero charm. So this is the screen where you can see that we have, this is the second screen. So you can see we have the full Triforce. We have 48 treasure charts. So we're going to get one more, which is 49, which is all of them. And 2 more heart pieces. And then we are officially done with this video game. So a lot of these watchtowers actually have chests that can be spawned, which I did not know. This is definitely something I missed when I played this game. If you destroy all the cannons, I had no idea you could do that. So I'm just going to kind of shoot some bombs to try and explode as many as possible from down here. I'm going to hookshot my way up and explode the last ones and let Patty read some more donations.
Thank you for letting me read donations. Anonymous, again, with $200. It's great that we'll get that selfie, but you know what would have been even greater? Reaching 1 million during this orb-tastic run. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Quentin48 donates $15. Nice job, Linkus. Keep up the good run. Let's get that million. Simple and to the point. I love it. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Vegeta donates $10. Hey, Nappa, they get my name wrong all the time. They always put Spike in front of it. Maybe I should just use a Gallic gun and make everything go kaboom.
Kaboom!
Carrot cake.
All right. This is the last island, so you better be speed reading right now. Patty.
Anonymous donates $50. Hi, not able to watch much live due to work, but I know how much joy GDQ brought me continues to bring to people around the world. Let's all join together in peace and make this world a better place. Thank you, Anonymous. Gamero says, donates $20. This is for Linkus taking an IRL selfie with Link taking a Ganondorf selfie in the background. Thanks, Gamero says. Janelle Jumelon donates $5 while we are on impressions. I want pictures of Spider-Man. Thanks, Janelle. Fedian donates $25. Haven't played Wind Waker, but watching this makes me think they did just replace the ocean with empty ground in Breath of the Wild. Wind Waker seems like a game I really have to play. If you like emptiness, this is the game for you. I mean, this game's great. It's my favorite.
You have a little more time. Go, 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 go.
Dorbloom with $25 says, if it's Pixar, it didn't happen, then please put my donation towards Linkus taking a selfie with Link taking a selfie with Ganondorf. I'm going too fast for myself.
Oh, no.
Jeffy the Undead does $25. Is it really a valid run without Ganon selfie? Apparently, we're going to have one, so it's valid.
Yeah.
Mick Rangus with $17.25. Really loving this year's AGDQ. Chat's hilarious. Runners are amazing. Announcers are great. Thanks to everyone who put this thing on. Figured I'd donate during one of my favorite games of all time. Heck yeah, Heather with $10. Tingle Tingle Kulu Limpa. Heckin' fun run. My first time donating. Lucky, lucky. Let's get that Ganon selfie and Tingle hype.
Hype!
Mappa 49.
Mappa 49. And now we also know, by the way, if anyone does ask, like, you know, why went overestimate, we can just say that, you know, it had to add some extra time for the, you know, the picture, you know, the selfie with Ganon. You know, it adds an extra 10 minutes or so.
I think they'd be willing to live with that.
Okay.
Also, I want to see you take a 10-minute selfie.
Honestly, if I tried to take him at selfie for 10 minutes, he would kill me. Because I'm going to have to take this as he's trying to fight me. Now, here's the important question. I'm actually going to let you decide this, Patty.
Ooh, thank you.
Which facial expression would you like? Would you like spinning eyes expression, confused, angry, or I guess kind of scared / frustrated?
I'm going to say since Link is stuck playing this game, we'll go with angry.
Angry, all right.
That's what I would be. I mean, this is great. I love it.
I mean, it's great. We got the night shift together, man.
Oh, baby.
We had a great time. At least I think so.
Well, I'm glad you think so. I mean, yeah, we did.
All right, coming up here is almost it now. This will be, oh, hot. This will be the final heart piece. And we will now go down to Hyrule, where we will beat the game.
I'm gonna try and squeeze in just a few more if that's okay.
Of course.
Awesome. Emperor Palpatine donates $10 and says, do it. Kaboom it. Orb donates $50.
Orb.
And says, it's so nice to be wanted.
All right, 100%. I'm gonna give myself a clap for that. We did it. All right, it has been done, my dude.
Anonymous,
My dude.
$50, second-time donator and long-time watcher. This crowd makes me proud. Keep up the good
Yes.
work. Kaboom! Smiley face with 3 capital Ds. That is a
capital Ds.
smiley face.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, it's currently 5 a.m., so everyone that's actually awake for this is a true champion.
Or on the other side of the world.
Boom.
All right, so I'm gonna cut you off now, Patty, because coming up is actually something interesting. Not that you were interesting or not, but
Not that I was in. It's been an honor. Good luck.
no. So coming up here is Puppet Ganon. So Puppet Ganon, hopefully will be pretty quick. I am the Swedish sniper after all, so hopefully I can live up to that title. So instead of shooting down his tail by a bunch of arrows and using the boomerang, I'm going to try and snipe him as he's moving around. Now it is quite difficult, but hopefully we can get some cool, sick snipes in here. So let's see here. Let's see if I'm gonna be Rusty, if he wants to move to the right, or, you know, what happens? Yeah, that happens. All right, that's one. Oh.
There goes the forest water.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was the sound effect of the forest water running out. Good thing to mention, if you were wondering. Also, this guy is really enjoying moving. His pattern of how he moves left and right is completely RNG based, so he can give you really easy patterns or really difficult ones. All right, that's not too bad. That's decent. I'll keep the Swedish sniper status for now. Sorry, Armada. All right. The second phase actually is a really cool strat. So you can actually go for something called a crypt shot. So if you go for the crypt shot, you can basically shoot him as he's going upwards, because you can shoot him as he goes up once and then up again. Because normally you have to go through 3 cycles, but if you do it perfectly, you can actually do it in 2. So let's see if I can get this snipe. It's both angle perfect and about frame perfect with the C stick. So, all right. I have one more shot for it. Now I also really have to hope that I get magic. Otherwise, that happens. Well, let's just hope we hit it. All right. Well, game. Let's hand us some magic. Oh. All right. Nah, we cool. We cool. All right. Well, I didn't get that snipe, so let's go for some snipes on the third phase. All right. All right, that's one. Where is he? Boy.
Kaboom!
Kaboom! Ouch. That hurts. All right, I'll take it. All right. All right, now we're just gonna climb up. So this will be the final time for you to squeeze in some donations, Patty, if you're awake still.
Huh? What? Yep. Anonymous donates $250 and says, Anonymous donates again. The mighty Orboom donates $25. Kaborb? Or Blast? Splorb? Why is it so hard to remember my own name? Dr. Evil donates $5 and says $1 million.
I guess Pictobox should be equipped.
Not Ganondorf, definitely not Ganondorf, donates $10 and says, remember, violence is never the answer. Woo Girl with 100 smackaroonies. My mom beat cancer 8 years ago. I've been watching GDQ for a few years now. I just thank everyone running, commentating, in the chat, and in the event for bringing such positivity to the world. Heart emoji, metal orb.
Metal orb.
It's said to do snake voice at the beginning. Grandy with $5. Good morning from Newfoundland. I accidentally stayed up all night watching this awesome Zelda run. Oops, no regrets.
Accidentally.
That is no accident. We're all right there with you.
And here we go. We're at the last fight in the game. So now we only have a few more things to do.
Good luck with that selfie.
Yeah, now we only have the selfie left and also killing him. And then getting scolded for going overestimate again.
I've changed my mind. Do the googly eyes. I'm in a nice mood right now.
All right, thank you. All right, so I'll give you one final donation of this run. So you gotta pick a really good one for this.
Oh, baby. All right. I didn't want to read this one, but I'll do it for the people. Waluigi donates $5 and said, maybe if we get 1 million, they'll put me in Smash. I hope you realize the sacrifice I made reading that. Thank you for the $5. Good luck, Linkus.
Thank you, Waluigi. I mean, he's in Smash. I don't get why everyone's upset. I mean, every time I get that assist trophy, I'm really happy.
Yeah, you can even duplicate the assist trophy.
Yeah.
Use it like 8 times.
Yeah, I mean, what more do you want? All right. Yeah, so there's not too much going on. There is tradition, as always, for the Ganon laughs. I guess another fun fact about this cutscene right here is if you go into free camera, so you can actually see this cutscene, you will actually see that Ganondorf doesn't actually hit the Triforce. He's actually like this far away from the Triforce. He's actually just holding his hand towards it, which is quite funny. But obviously, you can't see that because of the smart camera direction. So whoever touches the Triforce is actually none of them. So they're both cheating.
Wind Waker's actually a stage play.
Now that it was real. Will you sit down? All right. Now, everybody in the crowd, I hope you're ready, because coming up is Ganon Laughs. Patty, I hope you're ready for the Ganon Laughs. Gymnast, of course you are. And everyone in the Twitch chat, I'm sure you can type in caps lock, making all of the moderators super happy in the chat. You. In caps lock, capitalize that, and then copy C that and be ready, because we're going to start doing that in 3, 2, 1.
That's a good one.
Another year, another cringe compilation.
Oh, yeah.
My dude. All right. Thank you for joining me, crowd.
Speaking of my dude, just squeeze in one more in there, even though you told me not to. Hit donates $512 and says, "Nice work, my dudes."
My dudes. All right. Well, time for the selfie. I hope you guys are ready. You donated a lot of money for this. I think it was worth it. All right. All right. Good one cycle. All right. I don't know if the magic armor will actually work on this in Pictobox mode. I don't know. Do you know that? I'll try it. It'll be fun, but
I guess we'll find out.
yeah. All right. Let's try and get this picture. No. Almost. All right. Wait, actually, I have a better idea. All right, we'll get it this time. All right, here we go. We're going to item slide away. All right, here we go. Beautiful.
Yeah!
Thank you, Ganon. All right.
Also, time is coming up very quickly when we say kaboom.
Yes. Wait, when we say kaboom, what? Who made this up? I was going to say orb. All right, no. All right, Patty, you can decide. What is going to be the word to finish this run off?
What?
You have 5 seconds to decide. Kaboom. Okay. Kaboom. Okay. All right. And all right, there it is. All right. Whew. Well, that was orb. Orb. All right. Hat guy going strong.
It's like a soccer match in here.
Yeah.
Football match.
Oh, sure. Okay. Well, it didn't matter that I went over estimate because we're going to do some glitch showcasing because the next runner isn't here. So I guess it was a good thing in the end. It was all planned all along. So yeah. Let's dashboard the game and go into the file. But yeah, overall, that run was actually a very good run. I would say the only really bad mistake was failing the super swim from Forsaken Fortress 1 in the beginning, and also 2 other super swims. But otherwise, it was a very smooth run overall. I'm happy with the performance. Luck could have been definitely better. I also want to say that if you guys were interested in this 100% speedrun overall, you should definitely check out my Twitch channel. I stream Wind Waker almost every single day, mostly this category, as well as 90% here and there. So you should definitely check it out. And also, if you're interested in the history of how the speedrun got to the state it is, I've actually prepared a Wind Waker any percent were record progression video, which is going to be uploaded right after GDQ. So that is going to come out for this game. So be excited for that as well.
Highly suggest to everyone watching at home and even people watching here, Linkus7's Twitch channel is on stream right above the time on the bottom. All of the runners will have their Twitch name on stream. Make sure you follow them all, especially if you like the speedrun, and check them out at their respective streams.
Definitely. I'm trying to think of a fun one to showcase. I can't just think of soft locks.
Do you have a file at Forsaken Fortress 1?
That's what I was thinking too. Let me check. That would be actually a very good showcase. I was not prepared for this. Let's see if we have one for Forsaken Fortress 1. I do actually have one with the grappling hook, but I don't know if I have magic for it. Let's see. Will this work? Oh, I picked my gamepad. All right. Pausa.
Huzzah!
It's back. All right. All right. So there is something quite interesting you can do actually if you super swim. So if you actually are swordless in this game and you actually super swim to an area that will have moblins with lanterns in their hands, which only happens at dark areas, which is, for example, why it doesn't happen in, let's say, the mini boss in Dragon Roost. What will actually happen is if you then do not have a sword and you go up to them, what is going to happen is they're basically going to almost perform like a wrong warp. They're going to actually think that you're in Forsaken Fortress 1, and they're just going to throw you right into the jail. And that's just to save memory, but the developers, so because the only time you're swordless is in the beginning of the game or now, developers just simply designed the game to be that if you do not have a sword, then they imagine that you're an FF1, and that's just what happens. So I'm going to throw it into jail out of order. Now, I sadly do not have the leaf, so I can show something really cool off. I can still show it off. There is a really fun thing you can show off here, but because I don't have the leaf, I won't be able to showcase it for too long. So I'm actually going to switch to the gamepad for this part. But you remember how I said earlier that if I island hop too far out of bounds, what will actually happen is that it's actually going to crash. Well, for some reason, this area doesn't actually crash if you go too far out of bounds. And it really tries hard to render Link. But it doesn't do the best job. So I'm going to change the gamepad just because then I can pause and actually kind of showcase Pausa. You can actually kind of see how Link will look like. So I'm going to try and do an item slide right here and just get a lot of speed, like a lot of speed. And then let's just target here and look at Link. And as you can see, he's a couple of his pixels. The game doesn't really know how to showcase it. So you're kind of just a couple of pixels flying through the world. If you have the leaf, you can actually leaf in that mode, which will create some really crazy oddities. There's some other fun soft locks you can perform in this game. For example, if I go to... So yeah, if I go into my normal file right here, I'm actually going to show my first one. So, I mean, we guys gonna sit down for 6 hours, you know, you're feeling like you want to move, you know, you're getting ready for the morning coffee. It's pretty early in the morning. So everyone knows the situation that happens where, you know, your stomach can get a little bit irritated and, you know, you need to, you know, release one, you know, hoping that Patty doesn't smell it or something like that.
Please do not in this scenario. Thank you.
Well, thankfully, Link got us covered, so he will do it in the digital world instead. So what we're going to do is we're going to make our way to the houses on Outset because we really dislike Grandma in this game. Obviously, you could see we didn't even save her in the speedrun. I mean, we're a horrible son. So we're going to make it to the top of this house right here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it day quickly. And then after I make a day, I'm going to walk onto the roof and make sure that I have the Wind Waker in my hand. And if I'm able to time pulling out the Wind Waker just in the same frame as I'm about to slide off of it, what I can actually do is I can... I can actually play the Wind Waker song, even though I'm supposed to be sliding right now. And if I did it correctly, when I play this wind song right here, what is going to happen is that Link is kind of just gonna... he's just gonna get a little bit gassy, to say the least. So that's Wind Waker HD for you.
Thank you, my dude.
Thank you, yeah. So I think we're gonna head off to set up. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching the run. If you enjoyed, check out my Twitch channel, Linkus7. Thank you, Patty, for doing amazing donation rating. Thank you, Gymnast, for joining the couch. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys, hopefully in the future.
Thank you, Linkus, for that amazing run of The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker, High Definition.